Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're going to be playing some more Middara, continuing our campaign playthrough series of Act 1 with the rules 1.2/1.1. Continue rolling through. Today's episode, continuing from last, if you're looking for last episode, or any previous episode, or any future episode, or joining us on a future live stream, click the link down in the video description under the playlist section. You'll find all the past and future Middara playthroughs in this series, all in a convenient playlist. You can set reminders for the next episodes coming up and that kind of stuff. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in live. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
So Janet, you got a double feature today. Did you grab, I tried to post a message in there, but I said, did you stop at the snack stand during the concession, or at the concession stand to get a snack during the break between the double features? Yes, this is our second live stream today. I did stream earlier today. Played some Hero Realms Digital. Pretty cool. I'm excited to have that game now in digital form because I do miss playing it. But yes, welcome. So today we are starting, I guess, Chapter 2. Mexican burritos, yes. Nice. Nice. We're starting at Chapter 2 today. We ended the last episode discovering Chapter 2. We were presented with a shop round. We spent the last, between dinner and other things, between the two streams, we spent about an hour going through cards, looking at, getting overwhelmed again. Like, just so overwhelmed. I'm like, it's kid in a candy store problem here.
Yeah.
Is the buying of, do you want to spend your XP on, I can't even remember what they're called. Disciplines. Do you want to save it? Because there could be this discipline down the road, or this discipline. It's like it just starts making my head hurt. We also upgraded our loot deck. We also looked through the common items now we have access to. We have new common consumables that'll be in the consumable deck as we shuffle and get random consumables or buy consumables. So what we're going to do is start off the episode. In a little bit, we'll go through what cards stood out to us and what we grabbed, and we'll talk about a bit of it. We'll show you guys. We'll decide. We haven't spent our gold yet. We haven't finalized anything.
Nope.
But there's way too much. But we did focus on weapons first. So we'll show kind of what weapons we picked, what disciplines we're thinking of. But if there's anything specific, I know Ra, who's in the chat there, did leave a comment giving some suggestions. I know before Kevin sent me an email before talking about Chapter 2, spending XP on certain cards. So we were looking at some of those cards and things. But we grabbed some things, and we'll go over those in a minute. But welcome, everyone. We do need to start off by doing the tradition of going to BGG.
Yeah. It's been a few days.
Yeah. Let's see how Middara is doing on the overall rankings on BoardGameGeek.com. Let's find out. Let's do our usual check.
Oh.
724.
Oh.
724.
Wow, that feels like a jump of 10.
Yeah, it's getting up there.
Wow.
Soon it'll be out of the 700s into the 600s.
I know, right? Then it'll be a 100 jump.
There you go.
We started.
It's on its way up.
Wow, that's great.
Circato, how's it going? Tara, hello. Edgar's here. Today is all about upgrades. Yeah, we'll just upgrade the whole stream. We'll just be buying cards and talking in the shop for about 3 to 4 hours.
That's fun though, no?
Yeah. So we probably won't be playing the game. We'll just be upgrading because it takes like 4 hours. No, I'm just kidding. Hopefully it only takes like...
We have some ideas.
30 minutes to like... But there's a problem. We only know how we're spending, like you said, around 400 of our gold. We have 500 and something.
We have,
Plus we have items we can sell to get more gold. Plus we don't know if we're transferring upgrades to new weapons. We don't know if we should be buying armor or we should be buying cores. And it's going to be a crap show. But hopefully we can get through that quickly and move on to a scenario. We are going to play a scenario tonight. I don't see why we wouldn't.
It's set up and ready to go.
Yeah, we set up the side quest that's in the shop round, assuming that's what we're playing. But if something
changes, we can easily swap.
I don't think it changes because it's like we buy stuff, then we move to side quest. We want to do the side quest.
Yeah.
And then I think if we do the side quest, then next time we'll probably, if we're allowed, we can try the bounty. But I don't think we should yet. I'm not sure if we're supposed to.
I don't know if we're ready.
I think level 1 you're supposed to do with common, and level 2 you're supposed to start when you have uncommon, but I can't remember. I don't know if the bounty level lines up with the dice level, the equipment level, the chapter level, all that kind of stuff. I'm not sure. It did have a recommendation in the rulebook. We can look it up. Oh, Buell's still busy at work. Yeah, it took you a while to reply. That makes sense. Still busy at work. Should have been off 2 hours ago. Oh, man.
That's too bad.
Yeah, he was saying he wasn't sure how much he could pay attention. I guess
Okay.
around 30% of the stream he could pay attention for.
Yeah, okay.
But he's busy at work. Elaine's here. Hey, everyone. Nice to be here. Not sure I'll buy the game, but enjoying a lot your playthrough. Does this qualify me as a board game geek for watching and not buying? Yeah, you're fine.
That's okay.
Elaine, you're fine.
That's okay.
You don't have to buy, like, man, we make these videos so people either A, get informed and decide if the game's right for them, also if it's not right for them, but also there's the idea we're streaming and our channel's a safe place. You can come and hang out in the chat, chill with us. You, Elaine, is doing what my intention was when we started like live streaming all the time, is I realized, and I talked about this before on the channel, how it reminded me of game night. And it fits with the Rob Gaming Table name of the channel, which originally I chose it to keep it open. It's my table. We'll put some games on it. I'll show you some cool stuff. It's to mimic the idea of board game night at your local game store or at a convention. You know, those moments where you walk in on board game night at your local game store or your comic book shop, or you're at a convention, you walk by a table and some people are playing a cool game, and you walk up and go, oh, that's cool. You're looking at it. And then they go, hey, you want to play, or you want to see, or what do you want to know? Or, you know, they just start talking. You, Elaine, have walked up to our table virtually, and you're hanging out with people on board game night at your local game store, but it's on the internet. And, you know, we're not local to you, obviously. But you're just hanging out and chatting with other gamers, as some people play games, some people watch, some people talk about the games. You know, at a convention, I stand there so many times. I'm watching people demo a game. So I only have so much time. I'm not going to come back and try to get myself in a demo. Sometimes I just need to sit there and watch the game for an hour, standing and watching, seeing turns go by, seeing how the players interact, seeing how the person demoing the game is teaching it. Same idea. I'm just the teacher in this case, and you're just hanging out at the table watching as Mel and I play. And you can suggest things and get involved too. So no, that's part of it. So it's A, come for information, you know, get some ideas. Is the game for you? Watch a few turns, decide or not. But there's also the aspect of coming and hanging out and the entertainment value. It's like, you don't I'm not playing these games and you need to buy them. I get no money out of that. I get nothing out of that. So it's like, it's all good. You don't have to tell me you're not buying the game. Don't feel guilty. I'm not getting a cut from Succubus Publishing.
And
or
even if we were, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, they sent us the game to play because I want to play it. Yes, it gives their game some exposure, obviously. So I feel like, you know, I'm sure they saved peanuts sending us one copy of their mass-produced game. But hey, they get some free advertising out of it, but also people will get informed and realize if it's for them or if it's not too, right?
Yeah, and we have done that for some people. Some people have already mentioned that they watched our first few scenarios and then they bought the game.
Yeah, no pressure. I'm not.
No pressure.
I don't care who buys the game and who doesn't. For like, really don't care. But yeah, as long as you're enjoying yourself, spending time with us on the channel, I mean, that's. I'm getting a kick out of that. I like it. So yeah. Elaine says I find watching live much more fun than after the fact.
For sure,
of course.
for sure.
Of course.
For sure. You have that live interaction with us and other people in the chat too, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're only a part of it. It's you guys in the chat that make it interesting too.
Yeah, you guys talk amongst yourself, and that's awesome.
Especially while Mel and I are fighting over like what action to take or analysis paralysis, you know, not doing anything, and you guys are just having a good time in the chat. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, don't have to explain yourself. Bill says I had 22 hours as of last night. I think maybe 34 as of. Holy crap.
Oh no. Buell, you're gonna start going a little cuckoo soon.
Elaine says I used to think that only watching was lame, but now I enjoy it a lot. By the way, spend lots of money because of your playthroughs.
No. Don't tell us that. It does probably seem lame when you say, oh, I'm watching people play board games. And you know what's funny? I didn't get why people watch people play video games originally. And now I do. Yeah.
One sec.
Oh, yeah.
Just want to switch views.
Yeah.
I don't know if you were like off here. What's going on here? There we go. I feel like we're not in the center for some reason. I obviously bumped something.
That's okay.
Probably setting up this game with all 1,000 cards. Probably just with the way I was throwing them in frustration.
Cards? Yeah.
Trying to fit them on camera. I banged into the camera when I was swinging my hands in rage. But yeah, I don't know. What was I going to say?
I don't know, but Brian Murphy says, hello all. Thanks to the playthroughs, Rob and Mel, as this is our game. Sorry, this is, where am I?
This is
on our game.
Nope. Hello all, thanks for the
Oh my
playthrough.
God.
This is Brian. Robin Mel, as this is on our game.
See?
As this is our game, is on our list after Pandemic Legacy Zero and Tainted Grail.
I'm so sorry,
No,
Brian.
there's some extra words there.
There was, and it was just throwing me right off. I'm so sorry.
And the way it's separated on multiple lines and like where the ends and starts. Yeah. Quit messing with this, Brian.
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry.
But that's cool. Yeah. That makes sense. So you just got to get through Pandemic Legacy. You got to get through Tainted Grail. So in 4 years, you'll be playing this game, is what you're saying? Is that what's happening?
Okay. That's a fun challenge.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, I forgot there's a pencil in there. Okay.
And Michael says, I watched to learn how to play or to see if it's worth getting the game. And that's
that's awesome.
That's originally what we were playing board games for was, originally I thought, my understanding was with the YouTube channel way back in the day, or even when we were playing on Twitch, early days, I thought showing these games was a way for people to see these games. And I could share them online going, hey, board gamers, look, there's this big game. There's this other cool game. There's these games that there wasn't much content for. And I thought the whole idea was people would find out about those games some other way. And then they would go on YouTube or Twitch and be searching them and find those games to see the playthrough to know if the game's cool or not. But then I just kept wanting to play it and then understand how the game was. So then I could kind of, at the end of an episode or the end of a series, I could kind of do a review. I never really thought of it like playthrough/review. Obviously, there's some channels that formalize that terminology over the years.
Yeah, they label their videos.
That were smart. At the time, I just thought, I'm playing this game on YouTube or Twitch, live or recorded, whatever. I'm just showing you how it plays because that's how I understood how to buy games. I didn't watch reviews, really. Those don't make me decide on a game. I need to see a few turns. I need to see the game work. I need to see the rules, that kind of stuff. It really helped me originally get into games. It wasn't enough just to have like a 7-minute video going, the game does this, this, and this. I love it. You should buy it. Like that doesn't work for me, right? I need to see a few turns, at least. So that has to be there. So then I thought I would do it for the games that nobody was making videos of. And that's where it started, was like, I play these games, but I don't find them on Dice Tower. I don't find them on Watch It Played. I don't see these games that I love on those channels. Why are they not doing it? And then I found out it's because they take a lot more work and a lot more time learning them and playing them and getting the rules down and finding players to play them and teach those players and getting them fitting them on camera and all that kind of stuff. There's way more work to that. Yeah. But reviewing a new expansion for Catan, that's the easy work, right? That's just the easy stuff.
Especially if the people
I'm not interested in that.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in that stuff. But
yeah,
that's where it started, was just people would find the channel searching for these games that they couldn't see. So they would find some Kickstarter that's big, full of plastic, but there's no real playthroughs of it. I wanted to do the playthroughs. I wanted to get those playthroughs out so people can see the game before making the purchase, even with retail games, all that stuff. But then it turned into a side effect that I didn't realize was people would come and find those games. They'd search for that game. Oh, I want to see a playthrough of whatever. I don't know, Zombicide or something, whatever. They find it and they go, oh, here's those Zombicide. Oh, I like watching these guys. They're kind of fun. And then they start watching and sticking around and watching the next game and the next game and the next game. Then instead of them searching for games to decide that they found out about, to decide if they want to buy them or not, now people are just following and hanging out, and we have regulars, right? You guys.
Yeah.
And now I'm presenting games that they've never heard of. And I did not expect that at the beginning. I did not expect that at the beginning, that people would find the channel, stay, and then would see other games that they never heard of before.
And then purchase them.
Yeah, I thought for sure at the first, okay, people are going to show up, watch us play Dark Souls, the board game, a bunch of times. Then they're not interested in the next game we play, so they disappear. That's what I thought was going to happen. But then the side effect, people started hanging out more and seeing other games we're playing, going, oh, that looks interesting. Well, that's different than the last game you played. I'm going to buy that. That's different. Oh, I never heard of this game before. I was like, okay, this is a thing. I didn't know that. So now we're just playing whatever we're interested in.
I think it's us playing live too, right?
This was even before.
Yeah.
Originally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Originally, just people who followed the channel, subscribed, and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It was neat. Definitely neat side effect, but yeah. Tara says, we just finished the mast, way behind you guys now.
Oh, no. But that's okay. We're playing slower now than we were at the beginning. So.
I think so, yeah. We will slow down, but I mean, depends how much you're playing and stuff. Mel has vacation coming up. We'll stick some Middara in there, but I think the plan is to spend more time on other games and Arkham Horror LCG, I think is the game we're going to focus on. To play, see if we can play a whole campaign over like a week, streaming it for Arkham Horror, the living card game. But we will have some Middara streams in there for sure. We debated playing Middara, like just going crazy, like Middara all day, every day, and like get the game done in like 2 weeks. But I don't think that'll happen. And but yeah, we'll just keep playing it. No rush. And Spencer's here. Hello, everyone. Just stop by to say hello and smash that like button. You can gently push it too.
Yeah, you don't have to smash.
Yeah. You guys, I know sometimes we joke, we say smash a like button, but like, you can push it gently. It does the same thing.
Yeah.
So don't fall into the trap. Like you have to be aggressive with it. It's okay. Gentle pushes are accepted. What's that? You don't know what the like button is, says Spencer? Just click that thumbs up and bingo, liked.
It's awesome.
Man, I got these like, I thought Spencer was a real person, but now I realize he's just a bot. And Brian W. and Brian S.
Bob
Bob too, yeah.
yeah.
I thought they were real people, but they're actually YouTube bots that come and chat like real people. But then they also try to promote the channel by making you click the like button and joining the Discord and you know, become a producer and all that stuff. So it's like, I don't even have to do it. It's so cool.
Yeah.
These bots are awesome. Thanks, Spencer. I'll send you the money later. All right. It's okay. I figured I'd be way behind in the end. We're only playing once a week.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you're going to catch up.
Because even if we play once a week, you're still behind us. So, yeah.
Yeah. I think we'll at least play once a week going forward is like the slowest we'll get to. And we may play a couple times in 1 week and take a week off, but either way, it's averaging like once a week going forward. But it might be 2 times a week going forward. We'll see. Hey, Edgar, no.
No, don't do that, Edgar.
No, Edgar.
You can do it 3 times.
Yeah. Edgar's saying you can even click the like button twice. That's incorrect. You can click it once, or you can click it 3 times.
Yeah.
And that's it. There's no 2.
No 2.
No 2. And no 4.
Yeah. Odd numbers
Odd
only.
numbers.
Yeah.
You can click it like 7 times. That's fine. But not 8. I don't. Don't be tempted. Don't listen to Edgar. He doesn't know what he's talking about. All right. So let's talk about what we're purchasing, I guess, for cards and the story round and all that stuff.
Sure. Yeah, let's do it.
Where's my mouse? Find the story round. All right, so we're in story round Ramstead Exploration. Tip, new loot levels and variant tags. Starting this story round, adventurers have access to common items in the following encounters. The loot level will also now be common, so I've changed the gold loot deck, whatever it is. You know, there's a different numeration of or whatever of different cost cards, different quantities of different cost cards is what I'm trying to say. Combatants with the variant tag have special spawning rules listed on the back of their cards. Usually these special spawning rules are associated with the current loot level, so we gotta pay attention for the variant tag, I guess. And don't forget to keep an eye on the current loot level. Okay.
Oh, because maybe during the scenario it'll say what level we're playing?
Yeah, because now we have options. It's not just always mundane, so maybe there's some differences happening.
Okay.
Shop and train. You may spend gold and learn disciplines with XP. In addition, you may trade gear amongst your party members and party stash. The store contains the following items for sale. After completing this step, return all items to respective decks. All common items are available in this shop. All common item upgrades. All common item upgrades.
That's probably what we would have unlocked already.
Does that mean like the little upgrades like masterwork? They don't have like a level anymore. That must be out of date. Oh, we're playing with the latest book. Maybe we're not. Am I wrong there? All common item upgrades? Like I think that's the little cards are called upgrades, but you don't unlock those anymore like this because there's no level to them. There's just using monster loot to like unlock like types of loot, but there's no like level to them.
No, there's no level, but
Unless I'm thinking, unless it's a different card type, I'm not realizing.
Unless they're saying like the ones that we have already on.
Yeah, okay. Neil thinks it's a typo. I think it is too. I think it's from the old version of the game. The way they used to deal with upgrades was different.
Okay.
But again, I never played it, obviously, so I'm not 100% sure. But it feels like a typo.
Okay.
Meant to say all unlocked item upgrades.
Makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. That's what I was thinking.
That makes sense. Okay. All upgrades players have unlocked, which is the next line.
Oh, so it looks like they just should have deleted that line.
Yeah, probably. And one random comment. So we haven't finalized items because we didn't want to do it off stream. We thought it'd be fun. You just see us get frustrated as we draw one randomly.
One that we don't want?
Yeah, instead of having one that we like and you guys think we stashed it. Like we stacked the random draw.
Because if we randomly get the best one off screen.
Yeah, no one will believe us.
No one will believe us.
No one will believe us.
So we have to do this live.
No cheater McCheatersons on purpose here.
We probably should have done this at the end of our last stream.
I know.
But again, we weren't thinking about that.
Don't worry.
But we're doing it tonight.
And you guys are going to get involved here in helping us decide between certain things if we're stuck.
Yeah.
Feel free to recommend things. So if you have your copy of the game, you know, the 1.1 or the 1.80, I guess. If you have some discipline we should be looking at, you think, based on our builds, some item we should be looking at, some armor, some core, something in the common, you know, some consumable or something you think we should be buying instead of something we're looking at, feel free to bring it up. We'll look at it. You know, we'll go through it. Get involved. Get involved. So quick, go grab your copy of the game right now. Go grab all your cards and play along and help us decide. All non-unique accessories and all non-unique items from previous tiers. Non-unique accessories and non-unique items from previous. Okay, perfect. So any mundane stuff, any mundane items, we can do that are non-unique if we care. And all non-unique accessories. So all the accessories we have access to again.
Okay.
But I feel like we all got ours, right? So we don't really care about those.
Right, I think we do.
I think, unless we want to change later, we're not happy with something. And then once we're done this top step, we'll go on to explore. So I'll just leave that there.
Edgar also says in the TTS version, second line doesn't exist. So it probably should have been deleted, and it was not by mistake.
Yeah.
Oh, just check the Discord, says Neil. Developer confirmed it was a typo. They know this back in 2020, so may have fixed the physical copy, but not the digital version.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
Thanks, guys.
I'm just happy we have a digital one to use.
Yeah.
It's totally cool. I could have actually...
have the actual version.
Yeah, what am I doing? Let's see.
Which we were looking at upstairs, so maybe.
Oh, yeah, it's not there. It's not there.
Okay, look at that.
Yeah, we should have just looked at this copy.
Yeah.
I thought the digital one we're using was more up to date.
Well, yeah, because you think it's easy for them to fix a digital
Yeah, but it's in
file.
TTS, so I don't know if they update that or
But
they
in
just...
TTS, it's already fixed.
Oh, okay. Well, we just got sent this like a week ago. I don't know.
I don't know.
Whatever.
It's okay.
All good. It's all good. It doesn't make sense to me, so I'm assuming it's wrong. That's all. I'm like, item upgrades. I thought I know what those are, but now that's confusing me. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Neil.
I think the first thing we should do is get the unique item.
Yes.
Because then we can start from there.
So one common unique. So we have a whole bunch of common unique core, weapons, armor, weapons, accessories.
How many do we have there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I haven't looked at these. I don't know what they do because I don't want to get attached to something I may never get.
Maybe that one. Maybe I know it's.
Sorry, what do you need?
7.
7.
Which I think is there.
It's a D8. Yeah, a D8.
Okay, perfect.
So I'll just shuffle and you roll. Go.
8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There is no 8, Mel. You gotta roll.
Oh, I gotta roll again. Right, you said 7.
I could just go around back to number 1, but
you said 7. 4.
4. So whatever the fourth card in here is.
Oh, look at this outfit.
Okay, awkward.
This is going on Rook. This is Rook's favorite.
This is obviously
outfit.
going on Rook, right? That's what that's for. Okay, what do we get today? Magical leather dress. Yeah, this is for Rook for sure. +1 armor, +8 health. Yeah.
Wow.
Costs 100 freaking gold though.
But we do get a half-price item. So.
Oh, that's right.
Yes,
we have a coupon.
I have it noted.
We have a coupon to the store. Does it work on dresses? Are they on sale?
Yeah. It's all good.
All right. It's leather.
Only leather ones, they said.
Yeah, okay, perfect. Exhaust. When making a dodge, casting a spell, or making a conviction check, you may reroll any of your dice.
Oh.
That seems amazing.
Rook needs this.
Passive. Reduce physical damage being dealt to you from melee attacks by 2. So this is like this is pretty good.
This is just an upgrade of what Rook is already wearing.
Not really. It's more of, where's the other one? It's a badass leather jacket.
Oh, it's a badass leather jacket. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Kind of more like similar to that. It reminds me of.
Yeah. But this has that has armor on it too.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that because like it's like re-rolling a dodge roll, but this other one is like re-rolling dodge plus spell plus conviction. So it's like the reroll on steroids there, and then the bottom effect's the same.
Yeah, yeah.
And it gives you like basically double the health bump.
Yeah.
For not double the cost. I don't know. The cost ratio on these unique items kind of kills me, but yeah, that one actually seems useful. The other one, the sword or the shield seemed good, and we have this unique sword that seems cool with it. But yeah, this one I think is actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't know who should get it.
Same. I think maybe someone up front, right? They would likely take more damage being up front.
Dodging.
Dodging is good.
Casting spells or conviction checks. So if they're up front and they're getting spells or paralyzed or all that kind of force, like spell-like abilities or spells coming at them for conviction checks, that helps defensively.
Yeah. Then the passive of 2 physical damage reduction.
Yeah.
Is
yeah,
huge.
the melee attacks. Yeah, if they're getting physical melee attacks against them, then that makes sense.
I mean, Rook or Remy, either one.
Yeah. But look at what they have and what they'd be losing if we can even afford this.
Well, yeah, we can.
Half price. We'll pay 50 for it.
Yeah.
I think it's worth it.
I think it's worth it too.
Man,
Rook.
So many cool items in here.
For Rook, it would upgrade this, which gives 2 armor. That gives 1. That's fine. And then 2 health. And then this once per encounter, I can reduce all physical damage. But this just passively reducing 2 every hit.
Yeah, it might be better.
Is good. Or for Remy, who's up front as well, it would bump her up in armor, bump her up in health. She'd lose the movement and the passive dodge, which I do like that passive dodge stuff.
Yep.
Encounter. So I mean,
honestly, it could be for Rook. Like we were joking at first,
yeah,
but
I mean, it does make sense.
Yeah.
If you're okay with that, I will spend 50 of our
Well,
gold.
we'll put it on the table and kind of decide how it's going to work.
Yeah.
Because we got to look at our items, our weapons first and stuff.
If I can reach my pencil that I dropped.
But Brian Murphy says, say yes to the dress.
Exactly.
And Neil says, you kind of need those rerolls. I don't think we kind of need them.
No, we do.
I think we definitely need them.
Yeah, we definitely need them. I do, for
Edgar
sure.
says, I equipped this dress on my Nightingale because of the class I went with her.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because
okay.
you could do more of her up in the thick of it, right? But if I'm the spellcaster in Soulsling, I mean, she does get melee attacked. She does need to dodge, and it does help with spells and conviction checks and that kind of stuff. So, like, I would love it for Nightingale, but it's okay. It's okay. She has a way of preventing damage right now and stuff, and dodging rerolls. Who's been dying the most? That's the other question, because it gives 8 health. So it's like, who needs the health window? I know Rook gets smashed a bit, but he is healed.
Does because up in the front.
Yeah. But we'll try it. We can always switch it around on a Restore Adventurers turn. We can re-equip it, trade it around if we feel something's not working. Here says, my Nightingale is Death Mage, as I call her.
Oh.
Let's see. Ross saying for Rook, look at the Barbed Breastplate common item. That is an upgrade of the Cuirass. Okay, that is something I want to talk about.
We didn't look at those yet either, so go ahead. What?
Something I want to say about the upgrades, and again, we didn't look at them before. I don't know if I'm like partially disappointed, but partially happy. So the disappointed part when I looked at all the common items and doing this upgrading is the disappointing part was there is a lot of repeated stuff. It's basically the same exact items, but tweaking an ability, changing to the second level of dice, you know, like going from the white and the purple now up to the orange and the teal. Not that exciting. And it's like, obviously the enemies are going to scale, so they just give you a bit more, you know, a bit better dice and slightly better stats and abilities. But the same items, like it wasn't as creative as I thought. There are some different things, but it's mainly like you can find the exact same, you can find the better magic staff, you can find the better bow, you can find the better backstabby sword, you can find the better two-handed hammer, and it pretty much is the exact same. And we just saw an armor that's pretty much an upgrade of an armor we already have. And he's talking about the cuirass being upgraded. So it's kind of like lame as I'm looking at things. I'm like, oh, we already seen all this stuff. It's just different numbers. Not that interesting way to upgrade the difficulty of the game is just give you slightly better statted loot, slightly higher statted enemies and stuff. But who knows? I don't know where it's going to go. But, and on the opposite side, the positive side, I was like, okay, that's great because there's way too damn many cards to look through. It's nice that I don't have to sit there understanding how this works because I've already seen a lot of these cards. So I'll just give myself a better version and I can keep playing the character I want to play, build them the same as I built them to begin with. I don't have to relearn a whole new set of cards and abilities and who's holding what. So I love that, how the upgrading might be a little faster because it's not the first time you're seeing these abilities on cards. And it's kind of easy to just, you know, relate each level to them. So it's cool.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I was a bit upset at first. I was like, man, these are all the same. Like I'm seeing not much interesting, but there are some cool ones in there.
There are some differences.
But yeah, but then it was like mainly a lot of the same stuff. So it's like, yeah, you could just upgrade, make everything the same, but just upgrade it slightly.
Mm-hmm.
But we can't do it all right away because we need more money.
Yeah, we don't know if we have enough money to even do what we want. So.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to leave this here because you're right. Maybe this isn't what we're going to buy, and we do have a half price item. So maybe this is not what we wanted on.
So we want to start with focusing on weapons. That's where we spent our time. We said, all right, we want to see weapons. We wanted to upgrade to weapons. Let's spend our money there first because the best defense, in our opinion, is a great offense. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you're just smashing enemies faster before they're killing you, you don't have to worry so much about the healing, the shields, the defense, the health, all that stuff, because you're just wiping out enemies. If you're in this game, you're having bad rolls though, and your re-rolls are sucking, then you're taking hits no matter how good your weapons are. So that's the issue with this game is even though you might give yourself better weapons, you may not always be hitting. So you still have to worry about the defense, the healing, the health, the armor, all that kind of stuff. But we figured weapons are priority because if we're just stuck and our dice don't roll as high as the enemies we're now going to see in level 2/chapter 2, if we're just not rolling high enough numbers to get over their defense values, over their stats, and they're dodging our stuff, and they're immune to this, and they're missing that, we're in trouble if we're still using mundane weapons, and we can't even damage them, then we're just stuck, and then our health isn't going to last, and that kind of thing. So, I don't know. I think you can go either way, but... so, I'm going to look at... I guess we'll look at Nightingale, who we were talking before. I know Kevin was here before talking about how we should look at the wands and maybe dual wield some wands. So I was going to house rule that and just switch out the staff to try it out for a scenario with the mundane wands to see how they work. But then I ended up getting 2 wands and I was going to just use these together for fun and try them out in a scenario. But then we reached the shop in chapter 2. So now I'm thinking instead of that, maybe I just focus on these. They can be relics. But if I focus on these as a possible upgrade, and I'm debating on either the staff, if you can just grab me the new staff out of there. So if we're looking at this where we came from, you guys have seen it before. Those who have been watching along, you know, I never ever use the ability to fight on this card. It's a melee, white and purple, 2-handed weapon. Never ever do I ever just do a regular attack. Because I'm usually spending SP on doing spells. But as a casting upgrade of white, you know, if you fail, you get a token. There's basically a leveled up version of this with better dice and kind of the same abilities. But instead, I'm thinking of trying something different where she might actually do regular attacks because it's a range 4 rolling 2 orange dice. My casting upgrade would be an orange die. They have a combo with 2 wands. I can exhaust them separately, so each one once, to place a water terrain token on a space within SOI. The water terrain stuff kind of, I'm a little worried. More water on the board equals harder for us to move through that water because the water just doesn't go away. And we can't dodge in water. But the idea is you put water down where the enemies are, I think. It doesn't say on an empty space.
Yeah,
so I'm assuming you can put it underneath an enemy. And then you can also exhaust these wands when determining the force of a spell against a target in water. Add +1 to the roll. So it'll make my spells hit a little harder. Assuming I use 1 on my attack to put some water down, then I go to do a spell, and then I need some extra force, so I exhaust the second one to add to that. I don't know.
And then the enemies can't dodge if they have dodge if they're in the water.
Yep. And...
Is this what you were talking about? If not, it's in that pile right there.
Maybe. Let's see. Yeah.
Okay,
see, it's the same like abilities.
Okay. Just checking.
Yeah. Or... if I stay with the whole rod stuff, magic staff here, so there's an upgraded staff, which is, again, a melee, casting upgrade of teal. So when determining a force or a spell, you can discard energy tokens. Same thing, you exhaust it to get energy tokens on it. It's like the same item exactly. But at the bottom, the star gets you +2 magic damage. You also can do a teal of magic damage for using that other ability. I never really used that item correctly. I know I didn't use it to its best advantage. I felt like it wasn't very good. With the disciplines, the way I was playing, I don't know. It just didn't fit the style I thought it would. But the fact that these give you the same dice at the same level, you know, I'm more inclined to go with wands this time. I don't know, that's my thought, but... Edgar's saying, in my opinion, wands are the lamest mage weapons. Edgar, what weapons then?
He went with the scythe.
Oh, show me.
I looked at it, but...
I didn't realize that was a...
I don't know if it's magical.
Magic. Is it?
Oh, it is. And it's got range 2.
I was looking just for magic stuff. I didn't realize these ones that look like weapons also had spell stuff on them. I didn't realize. I just went through looking for wands and staffs and stuff.
Oh, Edgar may have just changed his mind.
Yeah, I looked quickly at this one in the top left and was like, oh, it's just a two-handed melee weapon. But
Which it can
I didn't
be.
see its spellcraft. Yeah, I should be looking for that. Passive, reach 2. Casting upgrade is orange. That's good. That's what these I'm looking for.
Mm-hmm.
When casting a spell that targets an opponent in power.
Okay, so you roll the black die.
That always happens, right?
Yeah.
Always rolling the black die. So that means she could take some damage if I roll skulls. A little risky, a little riskier, but definitely. And it also means that Nightingale has to be within 2 range of things for her melee reach. Which, I mean, I don't have to really do that often, but it's an option.
But it's, yeah.
This is an upgrade of that thing you were using at the very beginning during the mast when you were playing with her. You had something that forced you to empower.
Yeah.
And something that forced you to use empower on the attack every single time.
Yeah.
That's what this is. It's the next level of that.
Yeah, I don't remember what that was, but yes.
And we were like, no, that's bad because you kept rolling skulls and it was just disgusting.
Well, that was me, but you might roll differently.
This says exhaust at any time, gain provoke 2 until the end of the turn. So I can like do break attacks on something that's like up to 2 spaces away. 2 shield, or a shield and a book for 2 physical, a star for 2 magic. I don't know, that's cool.
Also slightly cheaper than buying the 2 wands. Not that that is a huge difference, but
yeah,
I mean, it's up to you.
I don't know, that is cool.
I mean, it looks cool.
But like, how is it helping spells? Empower die, orange upgrade. We're getting an orange upgrade no matter what.
And then your abilities down here are good still.
I don't know though. See, I was also looking at this, the bottom of these, getting 2 books for 1 magic damage and a star for 2 magic damage. Magic damage.
Yeah.
I don't care about armor when it says magic damage. This, unfortunately, is a book and a shield for physical damage.
But that's what you're going to do when
Not as cool.
But that's what you're going to do when you're using it for melee.
I know.
Not
but this, I could use these as range. 2 orange dice.
Oh, I see.
And orange dice have books, lots of books. And if I get 2 books, I do magic damage. That's like saying armor piercing in my mind, right?
Yeah.
So magic, like I see the word magic damage multiple times on the same card. I'm thinking, yeah, let's get it done. And I can do it at range. And I'm doing spells from within SOI 4 range away. Why not be able to attack also on the same turn if I don't have faith in my conviction or my casting roll? And the opponent has, so this is like flexible. I like these because they're flexible, is I can choose to attack at range 4 with 2 orange dice. I spend some cool stuff, do magic damage on an enemy that has really nice conviction dice. And maybe it's a better way to attack them. And that was my problem before. I felt like I had no alternative because I had to be up in their face with a melee weapon, smashing them in their face, which I never ever did because she's too risky to put near the opponent. So that was another thing I was thinking, because this is range. And then also it helps my spells. So I can choose to, you know, and if I counter, I'm doing these attacks also. I mean, the counter on this is cool because it's reach.
Yeah.
And it's got provoke. But a counter, free attacks, like, you know what I mean? Like, I actually feel good about this attack. I feel good about this attack too. But if I'm being in SOI with a lot of things, there might be turns where I'm able to attack with this more often than I can even attack with this. But this is super cool.
It is still reach 2. So
I know, I do like it. But
it does. One thing is Christopher saying it is heavy, the scythe.
Oh, is it? Oh, I see. Yep,
So
yep,
you
yep.
will.
No thanks.
Okay.
Nope, nope, done.
That answered it. Christopher, you
Nope,
got
nope.
it.
Don't want to
Okay.
restrict my movement in a game that's about getting around the board fast. No, no, no.
So that's what you're going with?
Yeah, I think I'm going to do the 2 wands and try it out. It's different than what I played before, so I get to experience something new in the game, a different play style. Maybe in round 3, I'll pick the level 3 version of whatever the scythe is and try that out for that run. But I'm just trying to try as many different play styles as I can, I guess, with the magic user, because I wasn't happy with the staff. It didn't work out as cool as I thought it would. So that was a learning experience, I guess.
Okay.
So that's that.
So that's it. And
That's
but
my
you
theory.
can just spend this.
Also,
We can just do it,
so still on Nightingale.
right?
Well, no, we're gonna put it all here, and
Okay.
then we'll figure out what it all is.
Okay.
So one last thing for Nightingale, and again, if you guys have any other suggestions for Nightingale, let us know before we move on to the next character. What the heck was I looking at? Oh, this one. I think we talked about this one before. But the organic liquefy, I'm debating taking this because it is a level 2 cure, so it helps out Gore Shot, and we talked about getting this so we could go for level 2s, because that way it's 2 times damage equal to the highest level cure. So this Gore Shot that's free now, if it hits, does 6 damage. If I take 2 irreducible damage total, it will do 6 magic damage, which I think is cool as it levels up. Also, this one exhausts. It costs 2 though, which has me a little worried because I do have Euthanasia costing 2 already, and it's a little hard to get that going off multiple times. And now we're talking about spending SP on attacking. I also have this. Remember, I got this that I could exhaust to deal myself 1 irreducible damage to reduce the SP cost of an action or ability you're making by 1. So I feel like she's going to need some kind of like more health or some heal or something soon. If she's taking damage from this and Gore Shot, it could be a little rough. Again, why I want to keep her out of damage range and why I don't think she should be running around with melee weapons, even though they're reach 2. I just think she needs to stay out of the business and fire from range. That's her deal. It's not about getting up close and doing break attacks, that kind of stuff. But it will happen. It will happen. But then this does roll one of your target's conviction dice, deal magic damage equal to the result. So again, against enemies with high conviction, it'll be harder for me to get them, but if I do hit them, I get to hit them for more damage. And you may deal yourself 2 irreducible damage to deal additional magic damage equal to 2 times your highest level cure. So this is just like the next level of Gore Shot.
Yeah. I mean.
But again, I don't know, man. So this damage, that's damage, this is damage.
But you don't even.
I don't know.
You don't even have to do it, the irreducible damage on this
I
one.
know
Like
it's
maybe
optional,
you just roll high enough
But if
on
I'm
the
spending
magic.
2 SP.
Yeah, but like for example, you roll an orange die, you hit somebody for 8.
No, if they have conviction of higher rolls like that, we'll see.
I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. It's a theory. Like that's the problem. I can't try before I buy. That's the problem.
I know.
So I'm picking things thinking they're going to be good. Then you play
And
a
then
bunch
they
of
could
scenarios.
whiff every time.
Yeah, they whiff, or you just don't have the cost, or you run into enemies you've never seen before that the item sucks against, and you're like, well, that was stupid. So yeah, I just don't know. I don't know.
Marcy's asking, what other cure level 2 options do you like?
Let's look at them because I have no idea the names of any of them, and yeah.
And we were just thinking, when I look through it, that was the one I thought we were talking about.
Yeah, and I also want to look at level 2s because I'm trying to make Gore Shot better. So I could look at level 1s, but and I'm also trying to stick with the same color to just like amplify, the abilities, kind of focus things. What's this? We got Soul Steal. At the start of your turn, it's passive. At the start of your turn, you and an ally with an SOI may redistribute any damage tokens you have between each other. So if she's taking damage from Gore Shots, you can kind of give it to someone else. Exhaust. Cast a spell, deal magic damage equal to half your total damage. See, that's interesting.
So you want to give her damage.
Yeah, so she might take damage from other players and do a whole bunch of damage, but then maybe passively use it to give damage back after she's done. Very weird, but very cool.
It could be dangerous.
Yeah, very dangerous. Burning the Shadows. Cure level 2. Make a move during this movement. You do not provoke break attacks, and you may move through opponents with no penalty. You may not increase this movement with SP. Then cast spell 6 against each other figure move through, ignoring SOI and line of sight. Roll your casting die, deal magic damage equal to the result, and inflict darkness.
So you can hit us? Because it's saying figure,
Yeah,
not...
each figure moved through.
Why would you want that?
I don't know. It seems cool, though. Blood Pact. Blood Pact passive. When making an attack, you may deal yourself irreducible damage up to your remaining HP at the same amount of physical damage to your attack.
Well, this is all about killing you.
Yeah, that's what the cure is. It's blood magic.
Yeah.
It's like, I remember in Hexplore, the last Hexplore we played, Domain of Mirrors and Noctis had that whole tier of magics, and you're taking them, and it's like you take damage, and it's blood magic to get powerful effects, but it'll cost you like health, basically. Blood Toll, Cure, level 2, Exhaust. Deal yourself 2 irreducible damage and gain 2 SP. Oh, I like that one.
I mean, there's probably times that you're like, I want to do this.
I like that one a lot.
Okay.
But again, I need more health, or I need a heal built in, and that's the problem.
So maybe you take the 8 health
Maybe.
magical dress.
Maybe that does go on Nightingale. But if we do it correctly, then I won't have to. Root the Mind, level 2, Exhaust, cast spell 6. Your target is inflicted with Paralyze, costs only 1 SP and an Exhaust. But again, we've seen like bosses and stuff are like immune to Paralyze. I don't want something that I can only use on some enemies.
Mm-hmm.
That's lame. Situational. In Dreams, level 2 Cure, Exhaust. When you hit with an attack in a Vow token, if I'm not attacking that much, I don't want to even look at this. I'm doing spells, so...
What do the Vow tokens do? I'm just going to look at it.
I don't know. Unless this token is like amazing.
Discard. When you deal damage, deal +2 damage of the same type, limit 5.
So I could deal +2 magic damage.
And you can have 5 of these.
But I have to attack first. I gain that. I save them up. Eventually I deal magic damage to something.
And
I start discarding those to give extra.
Yeah.
That is interesting, actually.
Oh, look at the art on the other side of it. That's cool. That is cool.
Yeah, I could respec Euthanasia. I see that in the chat. And we were talking about not spending XP to do it. Like, I just don't really care. So we could just swap this out for another level 1 Cure. I don't know.
Do you not like it?
I do like it, but now we're talking about like 2
Adding
SP,
more
2
SP.
SP.
Yeah.
I'm not doing, I'll be ignoring one. Like, I could take some damage, then stop doing this and go then do these later.
But you can do the first half without taking the damage.
Yeah.
You don't always have to take the damage.
This is true, but it's 2 SP. I would never spend 2 SP just to do like magic damage.
Of whatever you roll.
Oh, it's a roll, so it's not even guaranteed like anything crazy.
Well, it's their casting. You can roll one of their casting die. Or a conviction die. I can't remember what it said.
But again, I'm going to assume the worst, right? I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Love you too, Dan. Quip, Robin and dress. Nope. And that's all for level 2 Curars.
So was there anything else that stood out to you?
Yeah, a whole bunch. But they're all cool for their own reasons.
So maybe you want, instead of that one, maybe you want one of those ones that don't cost SP.
So basically, if I took Organic Liquefy, it's just option. Like, I'll probably just use whichever one is right for the situation. I don't know. But I could level 1 a Cure instead of this Euthanasia, and we just stick with that.
There was just the one that did poison. That was good, I think.
Corrosive Ideal. Cost 1 SP, exhaust, spell 6. Your target's inflicted with poison.
Yeah, I mean, like, as we saw, poison is...
But, yeah. I mean, we can do that. I don't know.
It's up to you. It's your character.
What's Disease?
I don't remember.
Oh, that's expensive. Never mind. I don't want expensive. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Oh, too fast. I like this little passive. The first time each turn you're dealt 2 or more damage from a single source, gain a Vow token.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
That's another way to get Vow tokens.
That's the way to get Vow tokens. I'm going to take damage anyway. I like that a lot, actually.
Okay.
Exhaust. An opponent within your SOI is dealt magic damage equal to your highest level cure discipline. I mean, that's cool too, just to shoot in some magic damage there. I mean, I'm only going to be doing 2 damage with it, but it's a free 2 magic damage every single turn.
I mean, that's not
interesting.
nothing.
That's interesting. And then when I get to level 3, it's 3 magic damage at a time. Not the craziest, you know, but it's like consistent.
What's the highest that it gets to, the level?
I think 3.
Oh, okay.
I think it's 3. Oh no, maybe it's more. It's like 4. Yeah, 4.
Oh, 4. Okay. So the
yeah,
most it can do is 4.
Yeah.
But then your gore shot's also going to do like
Yeah.
2 times.
I like the way
4.
they like level up.
Okay.
I don't know. I like this Vow token idea.
Yeah, that's neat.
I'm going to be getting hit anyway. Edgar says, tome weapons are best for cure build. What's a tome weapon? Those are in the first in the books, right?
Yeah. But then there was also,
Do those heal you or something?
I saw like, I think like these.
Oh, that's a book? Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
it's a book.
I looked really fast through this. That looked like a whip. I just went right for the wands because of like what Kevin was saying before. Just look at the wands. It's a really cool build. And I thought these wands do look cool. This one is casting upgrade orange. This is a melee, but can be comboed with a range or melee weapon. Flip it after resolving a spell you cast, as long as that spell didn't have per encounter or flip condition. Cast the same spell again. And then exhaust when you deal magic damage to an opponent. Oh, maybe he was talking about tomes. I can't remember. Anyways. When you deal magic damage to an opponent, heal 1.
Oh.
Only 1 apocryphal antiquity may be used per action or ability.
Yeah, because there's 2 of them. So you could combo them together, I guess.
Can I just do one of these in one wand?
Yeah, why not?
Does that work? Let me see what the combo. It does?
Well, you can combo.
No, see, this says combo wand, Mel, so it doesn't.
No, I'm saying you can do that, but I don't know if the combos work because I didn't know what I don't remember what all the words are.
Man.
But you could do it if you don't care, but whatever that.
Yeah, then I would be more willing to take
ability
damage.
Is. What's the combo wand ability?
It's the whole putting water in the SOI and then getting
you
plus
don't care
1.
about that, then...
Well, no, but I cared about the +1 it gives you when you're fighting an enemy in water. So I just thought my force rolls suck. So this helps with my force rolls. Okay.
But this is still going to happen if there's water.
Oh, and this is a range attack. This is not a range attack. But again, if I'm only doing spells all the time, spending my SP on spells, then I don't care about attacking again. Man, I don't know. Combo wand will work with the relic wands. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. So if I have a wand equipped as a weapon, it counts as a combo when I have a relic also equipped a wand? I did not realize that. I thought they had to both.
Yeah, you just
I thought it only had to be with weapons. I didn't realize.
Oh, sugar, that changes things.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. Thank you, Raw. Or Neil. Sorry, Neil. There are also talismans for magic. Did we look at the talismans already?
Talismans, I think, are in the... no, I think they're in
Or there's common ones, too.
Yeah, but I think they're in, like, these.
That's
that's a pendant.
Oh, I think weapons.
I didn't think I saw any more, but maybe. No. Shield.
What's that? Back?
That?
Knife?
Knife?
Okay,
dagger? Oh, talisman. There you go. Sorry.
Holy crap, man. Okay. Yeah, obviously didn't look through everything that I thought I looked through. Okay, Sea Witch. Oh, I did look at these. I 100% looked at these. And I put them back. It has all the water stuff too. It's weird. So Sea Witch Fetish. Again, it's melee. Casting upgrade orange. Passive. When making an attack or casting a spell that targets an opponent in power, which I like. It's okay. Ignore the negative effects of water terrain and currents. So I can move through water easier, which is cool. And when determining the force of a spell while you're in water, add +1 to the roll. And I was like, I don't know, like, how often am I going to be in water? So, like, I don't know if I see water here.
Yeah, but, yeah.
Is that the theme of chapter 2, is more water? I don't know. I really just want to lock this in, and now, like, I'm re-looking
You've opened up so many options that now
I looked at these
lost.
already, and I'm not having it. But,
okay.
Yeah, I'm getting overwhelmed again.
Okay, that's fine. Don't
I
get
don't know.
overwhelmed.
Yeah, because like I want to try everything. I want to use stuff and then switch it. But I hate the way you're kind of like locking it in. That's okay though.
Yeah, I know it's a big decision because you're going to play how many scenarios with
it's
this
like
weapon, and if it sucks,
I'm stuck with it for hours.
yeah, you after the first 2 rolls, you could be like, "Dang it, I really wish I took that other one."
Or we see a new enemy type, and it's like, oh, this sucks against this enemy. Like, why am I gonna play this style?
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna see a whole bunch of guys immune to magic damage. It's coming. I know it is.
Yeah.
While the figure is alive, any opponent with an SOI of bulb may not cast spells.
I know I wasn't gonna say anything because I just randomly read it. When I was
so I choose all this cool stuff, and
but
it's
I mean,
not gonna
you're
work.
still gonna have to do it. You're still gonna have to do spells on other characters and stuff, and just be not in range of them. Also, Dan says, "Is sugar a curse word in Canada?" I hope so.
Yeah, it's used at the senior homes all the time.
No, it's because I said it.
Yeah.
Because I don't swear.
No, but it's how old people say, oh, sugar.
Yeah.
Oh, sugar.
Yeah, I was brought up to say like fudge and sugar and stuff.
So yeah, I don't know. I like these wands. I like these wands. They're neat. I like the range attack on them. But again, if I'm not doing range attack, what's the point? I don't know. Can I have the other book? Maybe I just use what I'm holding in my hand. Can I have the other one of those?
Other one of those? I don't think you put them together though. That's the thing.
Why not?
Because I think you're supposed to mix them with something else.
Oh yeah, these ones don't have combo.
Yeah, so you're just supposed to mix that on the side of something else. It gives you just more flexibility and more abilities, right? If you mix it with, I don't even know where that one was that you were looking at. That scythe thing, where did that go? I don't even know where it went.
In that pile of weapons in front of you?
Oh, I didn't think you gave it back.
Flip, casting upgrade orange, anytime. But that's two-handed weapon, so it's not going to work.
Sorry, I forgot.
Anytime you may spend 3 SP to unflip this card. If the other weapon you have equipped is a spellcraft weapon, reduce the SP to unflip. So it has to be another spellcraft with this weapon. So I think you're supposed to have 2 books.
No, you could also do that. Spellcraft.
But then this combos with wand, which I do have the combo with the wand.
Yeah.
So this will allow me to range attack because one of them is range. That kind of solves that problem. Okay, maybe we do that. Does this sound okay, or am I crazy? Does this work?
Let's double check.
Wand of the Depths in the book, the Apocryphal Antiquity. So on an attack, I would be range 4 attack I can do. And it's 2 orange dice still, right? If I have 2 wands, that's what I really wanted. My conviction or my casting upgrade is orange still, we're good. Combo with a wand. If you're saying the wand works off comboing with these that I'm holding right now, I guess I'll keep one of them around for sure for a while.
Yeah, because they say wand under
yeah, they're both wands.
Okay, yeah.
So I can have these around, if that's correct.
We just have to remember we can't let you get rid of both of them or give them away.
Yeah, whatever. And exhaust, so I could do this whole water thing for fun if I want. Who cares if I don't? If they're just in water anyway, and the enemy's like a Loa, I get +1 to my spell. And yeah. And then the other side, I have this flip, so I can use the book. After resolving a spell you cast, as long as the spell didn't have per encounter or a flip condition, you can cast the same spell again and it's free. You don't have to spend more SP. So it's a free, and you flip. And then I have a way of unflipping, which at any time you may spend 3 SP to unflip the card. If the other weapon you have equipped is spellcraft, which it would be, reduce the SP to unflip by 1. So I could spend 2 SP when there's like no enemies around, I don't really know what to do on a turn, or Nightingale's ability of gaining 2 SP. You know, I'll just get that extra SP, flip the card back, and then I spend 2 SP to do a spell, flip this again to do the spell again. But that's why I like having 2 books, because then I could do this twice. So I could cast, if I had 4 SP at the turn, I could cast Organic Liquefy, flip, cast it again for free. Oh no, it's
exhaust. But
no, but I think you ignore all the costs. You just do it again.
Oh, you
That's
just do it again.
The flip is for.
Yeah.
Because you're like paying for it later by unflipping the card and paying the 2.
Yeah, so you're just doing it in advance.
It's getting by the exhaust. It's like a free exhaust of this card, but you're flipping this. So then I fire Organic Liquefy again. Then with the other book, you know, I do a Euthanasia or something, and then right after that, or a Gore Shot, and then I flip again to another Gore Shot. Like, I don't think I would do that, but I would probably do Euthanasia because the SP cost. So I think the books work well also because they're saving the cost of these expensive SP spells that I'm taking.
Mm-hmm.
And if I have 2 books, then I have more healing. But then I wouldn't have the range attack I'm looking for. So it's like...
But then it is in this range, right?
If I have 2 books...
Oh, if you have 2
then
books,
I have no range attack.
Yeah.
It's only a melee attack with 2 orange dice. Not the end of the world. Still does magic damage if I roll symbols and stuff.
Yeah.
But this allows me to do range attacks. They're very flexible. But then again, if I'm spending all my SP to flip my book and do spells, I may never attack. I don't know. But if I get free counters, which I don't have, so I don't think I have to worry about that.
Oh, we should try to get them for you then.
Yeah, maybe she just needs one thing to be able to counter. I don't know. But anyways. Yeah, I don't know. Thoughts?
I mean, I like that better than putting 2 books together.
I just like the flexibility.
Or 2 wands.
Yeah, I like the flexibility of having the range by mixing in the wands so that I can attack an enemy who's strong against my spells. Mm-hmm. But maybe I never need it. I don't know. But sometimes you just run up into enemies that have high conviction and the spells, it's just a waste of time and you never get any through. And then if they had, low defense, at least I'd be able to attack them and maybe get it through. So yeah. Check out Hemlock Relic, by the way. It increases your SOI so that you can still cast spells against Fragor. What's
cool.
a Fragor?
That's
these guys.
Yeah.
Oh, I had that one-time ability to give me extra SOI. I was thinking of using on those, but...
Yeah, I don't know that we're even looking at relics yet, but if we can, then maybe we do.
Yeah, if we have the money for it, we can work to that.
Yeah. Okay, so are you kind of sticking with that for now?
Sure, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. Let's actually put this over here as a maybe, and these are more of, as a, like, we want to get these. These are going to be maybes.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. You want to do Zeke next? Are you good with your disciplines that you chose?
Sure, whatever.
Okay.
At this point, I'm just getting bored. I just want to play.
Okay, so you spent all 5, right, of your XP? I can do that at least?
Yeah.
Okay.
So sorry, Zeke now?
Yeah.
So what did I look for Zeke? Okay.
So Zeke wasn't buying any disciplines because you only had 4 XP, right?
But the 4 XP, I could buy this based on the name alone. The Murder Circus. Right? This would cost me 4 because I have already one other level 1, so I have to spend an extra 1 XP?
Yeah.
I could do this or I could save it. But
or
this...
Is it? Yeah.
This is just for fun, but again, I know as the enemies get higher and higher, throwing purple dice against them is probably not going to be the greatest thing. But the cool part is, I already have a level 2 subterfuge. So I would get to once per encounter throw 2 purple dice, where X equals your highest level of subterfuge. Assign these dice to up to X targets, so I can split them. Up to 4 range away, right? But armor also blocks this. Mm-hmm. So it's like I just get some throwing knives that I can use. All dice assigned to a single target count as a single source of damage and are rolled together. So if I decide to focus it, and that's what gets around the armor, is even if they have like 4 armor, I'm rolling 2 dice, adding them together, and getting that damage over top of their armor.
Right. I mean, it's not terrible. And
But it's only once per encounter, but it's like... just some extra damage output. I don't know. Or I save it. I was looking at some level 2 stuff, but I kind of probably want to save till I can get to level 4 maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, because right now if you save that, you will have 4, and I think the next level 3 is level 7, or 7 XP.
Yeah, I don't know.
So it's up to you.
But I feel like I have XP. I just kind of want to spend it. I don't know. I don't know when I'll get the chance to do it again.
I mean, we all did that. We all bought, except for Zeke. We all bought 2 level 1s of something.
Yeah.
But I mean,
suckers.
You don't have
all right.
to.
All right. So what happened to the bow?
Oh.
The bow in there? I thought I put it in this pile.
Yeah, I saw it.
So for Zeke, weapons. Yeah, I'm not sure with the Murder Circus. Dan says, I'm ahead of you in the game, and I know the right answer, but I refuse to tell you.
What was the question?
I don't know, I guess enemies and purple dice against them or something. Okay, Assassin's Longbow is basically the upgraded version of the bow I'm using. Archery Longbow, passive. If you haven't made a move action this turn, you get +1 to the attack roll. If you gain this bonus, you may not make a move action this turn. But again, remember it has this follow-up move, so I could get free movement off that. While occupying hindering terrain, you get an extra armor. But yeah. Just 1 second. We'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Okay. So yeah, so there's the bow and arrow. That's just an upgrade of what Zeke has. 6 range. I have +1, so it's like a far range weapon. I'm using a teal and an orange now to attack. You know, it's very similar, same style, or similar to what I'm thinking with Nightingale. Let's change it up. And for 4 range, +1 from my 1 set of arrows. I could still roll the teal and the orange, except this has a passive. I can exhaust an arrow I have equipped, which I have 2, to unexhaust this card. And the reason why I want to do that is for the exhaust. I can exhaust it for 3 armor piercing, or I could exhaust it for a figure within range 4 to be pulled with a force 10 check, like a spell-like ability. I don't really care for that pulling thing. Maybe that matters more at some point. Probably useful. I'll probably see it in action and think, oh, this would be a good time to pull. But again, it's a force 10 check, so if the opponent has conviction, good roll, they're just not getting pulled anyway. So it might be a really risky waste. But I mean, that armor piercing.
Yeah, it's huge.
I'm assuming I could have +3 armor piercing and then exhaust an arrow and add another 3 armor piercing on the same attack. I think, but maybe not. But either way, 2 times in the turn, you know, if I'm doing a 2-handed weapon attack with this, you know, or sorry, not that, this, sorry, the 2 attacks with this, you know, I can add armor piercing to each attack maybe. But again, if the enemy doesn't have armor, that's not useful. But it still rolls the same stuff as the other bow.
Mm-hmm.
And the other thing I like about this, it's subtle, but it does matter. And I noticed it a lot. When you are able to spend 1 symbol for something is better than 2 symbols for something. Yeah. Much better. Like so many times we had a single shield or a single book that would just go to waste on their die rolls. But at least this, every single shield is doing something. So it's like, that's subtle, but it's like, I think it's really good. Oh, pulling enemies into pits or get them closer to prepare, flanking with other characters.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Pulling them into position so maybe it saves somebody from having to move and then they can do more attacking. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was picturing where Zeke was all the time in scenarios with the bow. He was always way behind, far away from everybody. So him pulling an enemy away from my friends to me is a no-no. We saw what happens when enemies get close to Zeke. He's not ready for them. He can't handle the damage. He buckles under the pressure. That's why he likes standing far in the back shooting arrows. He's still going to be kind of far because I can be up to 5 range away with that 1 set of arrows firing my crossbow. But the pull, every space has to come closer to me. But I know it doesn't have to get right to me. But again, if I'm only going 4 range away and I'm pulling them, or 5 range away, and I'm pulling them 4, oh, it's within 4. No, a figure within range 4 is pulled 4. So yeah, they are coming right beside me.
Yeah.
So it's a no-no. Other than the falling down a pit, if that's accurate.
Yeah, or if you had somebody beside you that was maybe going to
That
go
rarely.
next. Yeah.
Zeke was always on his own.
Yeah.
Always up behind the party. I just feel like I would never really want to use that. But again, the layouts of some of these scenarios might make more sense. Or if yes, we see other pits, pulling them into pits. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know, but I don't care. The armor piercing is what I'm really looking at it for. So I think I want to try the crossbow. But I'm curious what the chat thinks. So go with the longbow, the same thing I'm doing, but just beef up the dice on it. Get a bit of extra defense. I do like that +1 armor while in hindering terrain. So many times Zeke was hiding in the back in hindering terrain. To have that extra armor when something actually did attack him, or not armor, sorry, defense to prevent hits is really cool, which could lead to more counters, which is great from range. I like that a lot. Or the crossbow with some armor piercing. I don't even think any of these enemies we're fighting have armor. So literally this next scenario I'm just looking at here. But again, this is a side quest.
Yeah,
we're going to see more giant animates and stuff, I'm sure.
Yeah. Also on the one, Neil's also saying, does that say figures? So you can reposition allies too?
It is.
Yeah.
It is. Oh.
Yeah.
Huge IQ there. Whoa. I like it. I like it. That just opened up a little can of worms there. I like that a lot, actually.
Yeah, I mean, that makes it more versatile for sure.
So what I'm going to do, what should Zeke upgrade to? Bow or crossbow? So one word? I think so one word. Where is it? Yep. All right. I'll leave it up to you guys in the chat because I'm not decided. I like the way I'm playing from a range, but then...
You mean you want the longbow, right? Longbow or crossbow? I guess it doesn't matter.
Sure. Long is all one word.
Yeah.
Bow. All right. So those watching live right now can vote in the chat. Go ahead. You guys can decide for me which one to go with.
Oh, and that's good to know. Edgar says you can always fail conviction checks on purpose.
That I know.
Yeah, so
when an ally is doing something to another ally only.
Yes. So that's what I mean for this purpose.
Yeah. So you can say, hey, I'm pulling you 4. Force 10. You go, yep, I fail. All right, pull me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys can vote in the chat. We'll go with the majority. So anyone watching, even if you're not in the chat, open up the live chat below and click your vote. You don't have to chat. You're good. If you just want to lurk and watch, just click the button. Choose what you want based on what you see there. So again, Zeke has arrows, so he has extra range, +1 range, and I can prevent an enemy from dodging an attack. And then the other arrows I recently got, when you make an attack against a target with no armor, I gain +3 physical damage. You're limited to having 1 arrow equipped, but I break that because I have the quiver. And then I can exhaust this when making a ranged attack against an adjacent target. You may flank as though you were a melee attack. So if I am up in the thick of it and then one of my allies is on the other side, I get some flanking bonus if I use that. But I don't know how often that's going to come into play. But again, if I'm pulling enemies and then people are around me fighting the enemy and I'm in front of the enemy, that might work too. So yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to try the crossbow different, but then I'm like, I don't want to stick with the same. But then again, the longbow, I was always complaining when I fought guys with armor, I couldn't really do anything.
Right.
I'd be like firing these arrows at them. Any enemy without armor, I was like smoking them.
Yeah.
But then it's like, maybe if I had this, I got to be a space closer, or 2 spaces closer. But I get some armor piercing, so I can kind of deal with that. But the armor piercing does jack against enemies that don't have the armor. I don't know. Okay. I'm going to end the poll now. Thank you, everyone who voted. Looks like it's really one-sided. Do the barbed arrows combo with the crossbow for flanking. Barbed arrows combo with the crossbow for flanking. Yeah, because it would be a ranged attack. And yeah, the pulling would work. It would help. So yeah, 71% voted for the crossbow, so we're going with the crossbow.
Okay.
Okay, no longbow anymore.
No longbow.
Maybe we'll go back to the longbow later, but we're going to try the crossbow for this run. I wish we had the armor piercing in the previous few scenarios. Would have been helpful, but seeing all those big armored bosses and mini bosses and stuff.
Yeah.
I just don't know about the XP.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, Zeke, should I take Murder Circus or should I save it? Or is there something else I should be looking at for Zeke, discipline-wise, for only 4 XP? So do I gain another level 1 of some type, or do I just save it for another level 2 later, or level 3, or whatever? I don't know. What do you think? Just save it?
No, not necessarily.
I kind of want to win more scenarios, so
Right,
I'm thinking
and-
like any
and
little
having
bit.
more things to
But we
do.
we could get an experience right here, then I'm going to regret it because I wish we had. But then again, I need 6 to get another level 2.
6 or 7, maybe even.
You wouldn't take it, RC? Okay. All right. So just save my 4 XP that Zeke has. Saving for something better, letting that XP cook.
Level 3 is 7.
Oh, look at another level 1.
What do you have in mind for him?
Yeah.
Save it says raw too.
Save it. So if I stay in subterfuge, which I was looking at, but I know I can branch out. Like I could look,
Yeah.
I can grab a mend, be another person that has heals, things like that. Like that might be helpful.
I mean,
I could dip into another faction. Like Zeke could get his own gore shot, stuff like that. I don't know. Like there's another dodge reroll, but like there's this one if you have 2 one-handed ranged weapons. I obviously don't.
two.
There's when determining damage, you may spend SP. For each SP you spend, add +2 physical damage to your attack. Exhaust when making an attack if you have 2 light weapons equipped. Again, no thanks. Kill the messenger. Like the shadows. I was looking at this one. This one interested me. It's like an exhaust. Move up to 2 spaces. This movement does not provoke break attacks. So this would be good if I took the bow and I was getting that +1 attack and not moving on the turn. This would just allow me to move a little bit. But I'm not taking the bow, but still free movement. Could be cool. I like that one.
You could take a... Oh, no.
There's also this one, quick blow. So during the follow-up step of your attack, other than your attack made with a quick blow, make another attack. You may choose a new target for this attack. So it's like for 1 SP. So I could do cool combos where, I spend 2 to target 2 different enemies. And then one of those enemies, if I hit and do a follow-up and they're still alive, I could spend the 3rd SP on my turn to make a follow-up attack. And do 3 attacks on my turn for 3 SP. Unless I'm reading that wrong. That might be cool, right? And it increases my chance of dropping some poison on him. Because then I would maybe get another chance to do another follow-up. It's just like increasing my amounts of attacks, like reducing the SP cost. No, I know. I'm just saying, Buell. I was just saying, for example, like I don't know what else is in the other factions, or the other disciplines.
You could give him the vow tokens. But you got to be dealt 2 or more damage.
RC is saying I would think a different class ability, like a buff or something, maybe. What buffs?
But like, where are you
those?
looking? Because I looked in.
Like, what do you mean by that? Tell me. Give me an example. What color? What color
I
deck
looked
should
in
we
here,
look
but there's nothing other than the hammer helm to give you +1 on your attack.
But that's melee.
But you can't do the. You'll still get the +1. That's fine.
Yeah, but I want the whole thing.
I
to
know.
help.
You can get a counter for free, but if your range.
Yeah, but I do get hit.
When making a dodge, gain 2
Sanctus.
Sanctus.
Go to
Okay.
the Sanctus.
I thought I quickly looked, but I didn't see anything. Not in level 1. Gain 2 heal tokens. At any time you heal equal to half your maximum health. Once per encounter. Same thing. An ally with an SOI gains an intervention token. Reduce an SP cost of this discipline by 1 for each target in an ally other than yourself. Gain 2 health, heal 1 every turn.
So that kind of stuff, actually, you know, it would be cool for her, right?
Yeah.
When she's just like able to
Yes.
heal one every turn, and if I'm constantly taking irreducible damage.
Yeah.
I never thought of that.
Yeah.
But I get one heal off of the book. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That's cool to like build stuff together like that. On the status turn, just healing one.
You can give out barrier tokens for free if it's not yourself. It costs 1 if it's yourself. Reduce the SP cost of this discipline by 1 if the target is an ally other than yourself. Same thing. That's a spell 6.
Oh, the forebode that you have for rerolls.
Forebode. Oh, yeah. I didn't look at green yet. Forebode.
Okay, here's what we're doing. Let's do another poll. Let's do it. Let's just try to speed it up, and this will help, like, you know, so people can get involved. We'll put up all the options. So it's going to be between Forebode, Like the Shadows, Murder Circus.
It sounds.
Love it. Quick Blow. And in Sanctus, there was none in Sanctus.
Other than that one that you said was kind of cool, that was the
Like healing every turn, getting extra health. Yeah,
I mean,
I like it's free. Here, pass it. Nirvana's Mark. I mean, maybe it's not the greatest.
Yeah, it's not the greatest. So I would pick one of those over.
What about the one that he's got with the once per encounter get 2 heal tokens? Heal some people with an SOI.
Mend.
Like, would this be good on someone else? You know, like just doing the heal token thing. These tokens are spent to heal an ally other than yourself, gain 1 SP. Just having more heal at the table. The barrier one is great. What was that one?
What's the barrier one?
Find that.
Oh, the barrier one. I know what you're talking about. This one, which is magic armor. An ally within your SOI gains barrier. Reduce the SP cost of this discipline by 1 if the target is an ally other than yourself. So it'd be free to, you would be able to do it once per turn to the allies, but then it would cost 1 when you want to do it to yourself.
All right. So we're going to start with magic armor. That's what Mel just talked about, magic armor.
Yep, that's cool.
Yeah, these ones will say no then.
Okay.
That's interesting. Forebode in the green, which is a exhaust. Anytime you roll any dice except black that you rolled or rolled against you. Then we have Like the Shadows, which is 2 free move. Forebode. Okay. Did I spell that wrong too, or is it just? Yes, I did. Forebode. Add option. Like the Shadows. Okay. Add option. Murder Circus, which is just throwing more purple dice. Again, they're not the greatest dice. They could be doing 1 damage. We saw how poison rolls, but it just seems interesting.
Yeah.
And as I go through Subterfuge, I could be rolling all purple dice, and I can add them together, which is the key.
Yeah.
So as we go later, yeah. So if I'm at level 3, I'm rolling 3 purple dice, adding it all together, dealing straight physical damage to somebody, obviously blocked by armor. But
yeah.
And then, well, that's all I'm allowed.
Oh.
What's the other? Oh, quick blow. We gotta eliminate something. Let's eliminate Murder Circus then.
Okay.
I think.
But would you pick Murder Circus or Quick Blow?
Quick blow, I would for sure.
Okay, then.
But what about Like the Shadows for movement?
Oh, but you're not really needing to move too much, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
No movement. All right, Murder Circus stays.
If you're trying to stay behind anyways.
So we're getting rid of the movement. We're gonna put instead Quick Blow, which was, I think it's my favorite because it's free. It's an extra attack, assuming I attack, and we're gonna put it up to the chat. So there's a live chat, or sorry, a poll in the live chat. So this is Quick Blow. Costs 1 SP during the follow-up step of your attack. So my attack has to hit. And other than your attack made with Quick Blow, so you can't do this with this attack, you can make another attack. You may choose a new target for this attack. So I could technically hit 3 things in the same turn, because remember it works with Down the Masses. And Murder Circus is the one that's just throwing extra purple dice. I can stack them together, just do some, it's kind of like once per encounter. It's only once per encounter, which is kind of lame, but it's some free throwing knives that I just have kind of that can go together. For bow, it's just some re-rolling. At any time, re-roll any dice except for the black that you rolled or that rolled against you. So if somebody's trying to casting die against me, or I need to re-roll my conviction dice or a skill check, very flexible re-roll. Or magic armor, which exhausts an ally with an SOI gains barrier, which is...
Oh yeah, I think that gave them plus armor. Barrier is...
All the positives.
Oh, gives you +1 armor.
Just gives you +1 armor, it's passive.
Yeah.
And then this can be reduced if I'm casting on someone else. So I basically can give like a +1 armor to somebody. It's not +1 defense, +1 armor?
Just +1 armor, yeah.
Okay.
They're asking about saving XP. There was no option to save XP. You're spending it, right?
Yeah, sorry. I probably should have done that first then. I didn't realize I was going to get limited out, but I did want that as an option.
Oh. So then, okay, here's what you do.
I know,
After
I end
you
this
get
poll,
the answer, then you do
then
take that or save it.
Yeah. Then we know the two options are saving or
So
taking
you can vote on this worst case, and then you'll be able to vote again.
Yeah, so I'll give it like 20 more seconds. So put your vote in on if we are getting something for Zeke. What is it? And then I'll do a quick poll on saving the XP versus taking that discipline.
And then that way you know, too, if you do get more XP and you do want to buy in the future, that might be what you look at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could only put 4 options in the poll. Super annoying. I didn't realize that was a thing. I knew there was a limit, though, but I didn't think it was 4. All right, I'm going to end the poll. So it looks like Quick Blow is the winner. So we can put these ones away. So no Murder Circus today.
Nope.
Sorry, I'm getting refunds out on your tickets to the Murder Circus. No Murder Circus show. So Quick Blow got 66%, Magic Armor 22, for Bow at 11, Murder Circus 0. Trying to be funny. All right, so Zeke, and we'll just say save XP or Quick Blow. And there's the poll in the chat. Thank you everyone for voting. I appreciate it. Definitely helps speed things up. I know I'm not the quickest at making the poll, but it's definitely quicker than us flipping and flopping all over the place. So yeah, we'll leave that up for like a minute. You guys can vote, and then we'll figure that out. And in the meantime, what are we doing? Whatever character you want. Yeah.
Okay, so I think we're gonna start with Rook. So I was looking at, and I've been recommended this by multiple different people to take the Giga's Grip, which is passive. So this is level 2 of the blue one. This discipline does not work with ranged weapons, which is fine. But does work with the ranged melee weapons. You may equip 2-handed weapons as if they were 1-handed weapons, but this still counts as a 2-handed weapon. When attacking, choose the symbol, upgrades, and combat die of one of your equipped weapons. So it lets me hold a 2-handed weapon as well as maybe a shield. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. I've been recommended this multiple times. I don't think we need to even discuss with other things. If you think there's something else that's better, let me know. But so far, that's what I'm going with for him. And then I did have some...
And because of that, that changes what you might be taking.
Yes. Yeah, now I just need a shield. Exactly. Okay.
So Neil says, I'd avoid Giga's Grip just because the rules are so awkward. The 1.2 rulebook has a full page dedicated to trying to explain it.
Oh.
But I think
I just
it
thought
makes
it was
sense.
like basic, like, for example, if I had my great hammer and a shield, I would be attacking with my great hammer. I'd be picking the dice from the great hammer and ignoring the dice that are on the shield, per se, when I'm attacking. But then I would get any passives based on like combos or anything like that. Or passives on it. But, I mean...
Looking. Oh, Giga Script 76. Wow, okay, it really does have a section. That's crazy. I thought this would be quick and easy. Was I wrong? Holy. Gigas Grip. The Gigas Grip discipline in martial allows an adventurer to dual wield larger melee weapons. In addition to the normal rules for equipping gear, adventurers with the Gigas Grip ability may equip two-handed melee or melee/ranged weapons as if they were one-handed. So you could use two double-handed weapons?
Yeah, like two big weapons. But when you would roll, you would only pick which one you were triggering. You don't get all the dice from both.
But do you not get the passives like you're saying?
Yes, you would get the passives.
So don't they combo
with
each other?
And the combos, yes.
If they do, the following rules apply. While equipped, two-handed weapons still count as two-handed weapons for the purpose of other abilities that might reference them. These equipped two-handed weapons must still adhere to the normal range icon restrictions when equipping items. Example, both weapons can be melee, one weapon can be melee, and the other weapon can be the mixed melee ranged, or both may be melee ranged.
Yeah, but you can't have one ranged and one melee.
Important.
Okay.
Even with Gigas Grip, weapons with the melee icon may not be paired with weapons with only the range icon.
Okay.
You may still equip one-handed weapons of any type, following all rules associated with equipping weapons normally, which allows you to do the shield, which you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Example, you could equip a one-handed ranged weapon and a two-handed mixed melee range weapon, but it's important to remember that Gigas Grip doesn't allow you to equip a two-handed ranged weapon as if it were one-handed. So you can have a single-handed ranged weapon and so you could have like
But I wouldn't even worry about any of this because I would just do it with a shield.
Well, now that I'm hearing you can use two dual-handed weapons, and if you're allowed to do the exhausts on two different ones to do like extra things, that's huge. While these weapons are equipped, you gain access to all the abilities printed on both the equipped weapons, including any abilities printed on upgrades applied to either card. So you could literally take 4 upgrades on two-handed weapons, like total. You get 4 +1s to your attack rolls and all that craziness.
Yeah.
While these weapons are equipped, all the abilities. When attacking, you must choose which combat dice to use. This can be any combination of 2 non-black combat dice printed across either of your equipped weapons. If one or more of your equipped weapons has the black die printed in its combat dice pool, you must add a single black die to your combat roll. If an equipped weapon has a different range or an ability that might augment the range of an attack, such as reach 2 or range 4, then you must use the lowest range or reach available to both weapons. Example, if one single-handed melee weapon has reach 2 and the other if one melee weapon has reach 2 and the other melee weapon does not, you may only attack figures on adjacent spaces. Alternatively, if one equipped weapon has range 4 and the other has range 6, you may only make ranged attacks against figures at range 4. Lastly, if you have an equipped melee weapon with reach 2 and an equipped melee/range weapon with range 4, you can only make attacks against adjacent figures.
That one doesn't really make sense.
Well, because they're saying the other one doesn't have reach and the other one doesn't have range. Like the other one's range 0 and the other one's reach 0.
Yeah, I guess.
So you have to take the lowest. So they cancel both the benefits out.
Okay.
If at any time you equip a weapon that would not be able to equip with Gigas Grip or otherwise, you must immediately end your current action or abilities. If you are currently taking an action or ability, then unequip weapons so that your equipped weapons are legal. Example, this might happen if you use an ability that flipped a two-handed melee weapon to a two-handed ranged weapon, since you cannot have two-handed ranged weapons equipped with any other weapon. Weird. And Gigas Grip example. So here's that scythe we were looking at, mixed with a Bramstead Knight Shield craziness. In the above example, the adventurer with Gigas Grip could legally equip both the scythe, a two-handed weapon, and a medium shield. This also means that they gain the abilities printed on both cards. Since weapons with the melee/range icon assume that the range and type of their paired weapon, the shield would consider a melee weapon with reach 2.
Perfect.
So this does gain reach.
Perfect. So that's good. So you still have, okay. Because it's not really a weapon, it's a shield. Right? Because all
I know. That makes sense. That makes sense. When attacking, the player would build their combat dice pool. This could be from either card, meaning they could choose from an orange, teal, and an additional orange.
Yeah, so you could take
do two oranges if you wanted those kind of symbols, or a teal and an orange.
But you have to roll the black.
Yes. This is weapon has a black die. They must also Yeah, they must also add it to the dice pool. Finally, adventurer would gain any symbol abilities printed on either card and any upgrades that were attached.
Okay. I mean, I think I get it, so I can try.
Yeah, weapon and shield is your choice. Yeah.
I didn't realize that I could use the die from the other one because the way it kind of was worded. But
if we do find a cool, unique two-handed weapon, you could throw away the shield, mix that in with your existing two-handed weapon.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. We can do cool things like that later. That's cool. I didn't realize you could do two-handed weapons when you were explaining to me before. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And Buell says, I can now pay a little more attention since I'm off work now. Well, congratulations.
Enjoy.
What are you off work for? Like 4 hours now? You don't need to sleep. Just watch our stream and then go back to work. You're good.
Okay. So this is kind of what I originally pulled, just looking through the cards, like first glance at what I liked. This is a two-handed weapon. It costs 60, 2 teal die. It's melee. It has a passive of reach 2, which kind of interests me. It has provoke 2. If you miss with an attack using this ability, exhaust this card. You may not use this ability until the card's unexhausted. How do I unexhaust it?
Your next turn when you're ready.
When I ready everything. Okay. And then I have an exhaust follow-up. Swap places with your target and roll the black die. Deal 1 physical damage per shield rolled, a force of 8, difference hit. Which I thought was interesting. I don't know. Sure. Okay. But then I would pair that with a shield. And I originally looked at this one. I did forget to relook at the one that we did get, the one we unlocked.
But we can't unless we go back to that shop, I think.
Oh, because it's stuck there. Okay. So this is what I originally was looking at. So this is 40 gold, 1 orange. It's one-handed. It has 1 armor, passive, 1 SP. I can counter. I can exhaust it to move diagonally. And I can also exhaust it at any time to gain -1 armor and +1 defense until the end of the turn. So I thought that was kind of neat. There was one other shield in here. I think it's the one that you showed. Or that was in the example.
Yeah.
I don't know if this one is better, but I don't know that I really want to empower. Melee.
But it only combos with range, so you wouldn't get that empower.
Okay, good. And
you would just get the teal.
I would get the teal. But is teal better than orange?
I think they're on the same pairing, just one is more books and one's more shields.
Okay, I would want the ones that's more shields.
Right here. I got it.
Okay. And then I can also exhaust it to counter.
So yeah, see, teal is like level 2 of shield focused dice, kind of, and orange is like the level 2 of book focused dice.
Oh, so teal is actually better. So I got to remember that I should be rolling. It
depends what your symbols are on the weapons. Yeah.
Yeah, for me, I should be rolling the teal.
Yeah. So from a melee fighter, I think usually it seems like you want to be focused on the white, the teal, the green, and the blue.
Yeah, I get more benefits from.
But a magic user or has book ability stuff, it's purple, orange, red, and gray are what you're going to see most.
Okay.
So it's obvious, like when we get to chapter 3 or whatever, when we start getting uncommon stuff, everything's going to have green dice on it and pink dice or whatever.
Okay.
And then when we get to level 4 of things, we're going to be looking at gray dice on our items and blue dice. Like that's their way of increasing it as we play through. We get to just change out our dice.
Okay.
I don't know.
I want to roll the teal die. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, and then it has a follow-up on the shield at the bottom. So follow-up, push 1, force 8, plus difference hit. You may make a break attack as a result of this push.
So another way to knock guys down a hole.
Well, yes, I wouldn't have that ability. So I don't even know what shield actually would be better if I did go with the two-handed weapon. But then there was also, and Rob kind of noticed these ones and thought this was kind of cool, but I could hold 2 of these, which would give me.
But then that's no Gigas Grip is out now. If you're like locked in Gigas Grip, you're not taking 2 one-handed weapons. That's like, why would you even take that ability? So now what you're looking at is maybe dual wielding these if they exist, or another two-handed weapon.
Two-handed weapon that is. There was one other one that was interesting. Well, the scythe is actually
one
interesting.
now, we know, yeah.
This is
But you
one-handed,
don't
one-handed.
cast, so I don't think that's necessary. But
Oh, I didn't look at this sword. I didn't look at this sword, but it would make me roll a black die.
yep, and you would lose the reach on the other die too.
Oh, yeah.
On the other thing, but it does give you an armor, which is interesting. Passive when determining the damage of an attack with a white, or sorry, when determining the damage of an attack, add a white die of physical damage. You just roll another die, add on top of your physical damage. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Then exhaust. While this card is exhausted, you may not re-equip, counter, or dodge. Because it's so heavy. It's like you swing with it,
yeah,
and then you're stuck trying to pull it back up, and you're open for attacks.
Okay. I also have this one. I don't know about this one. Also 2 teal and 1 black. Passive. The first time each turn you provoke a break attack, you may counter. Another passive, if I get a star, follow up. If it's your turn, move up to 2 spaces without provoking break attacks, then flip this card.
This is range, so you can't use this.
Oh yeah, I can use this. Sorry. This is range. You're right.
Or is it melee to start, then becomes ranged? Because as soon as you flipped it, that's the one that breaks it.
Yeah, that's the one that breaks it. You're right.
Yeah, you don't
it was
that.
melee to start when I looked, yeah. I think...
Oh.
This is the one that wrote.
Yeah, Looty Booty Pounder. I'm in.
Okay, this is black and 2 teal, 2-handed, exhaust. Follow-up, spend 1 SP to push 1 against all adjacent opponents and inflict paralyzed force. This is the upgrade to my Great Hammer, because it's exactly the same almost. And then, without the push, I guess. And then passive follow-up, spend 1 SP to roll a black die against each figure adjacent to the target of this attack. For each shield rolled against them, they are dealt 1 physical damage. Oh, look at this.
I know, every 4 books you can spend them to get a gold.
I get a gold. That probably will never happen, but it was happening before.
The Looty Booty Pounder. Why not?
So, oh man, this gives me way more choices than I thought.
I thought of dirty jokes, but we're not going to go there.
I don't want to know.
All right, I think it's okay to end the poll now for Zeke's thing. So Zeke is saving his XP for anyone who cared. So no quick blow today. I'm disappointed in all of you. Lightning shall be slow to my hasting. Yeah, I'm eyeballing this quick blow in the future, though. Just to do a 3rd attack, so 3 SP for 3 attacks seems good. But you guys screwed me, so I'll remember that. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Sounds like a new McDonald's sandwich, says Brian. Does that come in a Happy Meal?
I think that's it. So I guess the question would be, do I take... taking two-handed weapons is expensive.
Agreed, but if the power output is there, and that's great, like the abilities work. Like there's a cool one here where these 2 together, because they both have reach 2, you never have to worry about the reach problem. This, anytime you gain provoke 2 till the end of the turn, so you exhaust it, boom, you're provoking the rest of your turn. So anytime anyone...
I already have it passively on the other one.
But if you miss, you exhaust.
Yeah, true.
And then you can't use provoke 2. So this is kind of like saying, I don't care about this ability. I'm just going to provoke all the time, suckers.
Yeah.
But the key, again, see this word that starts with the M here?
Yeah.
Magic.
Yeah.
You're able to spend stars now to do straight armor-piercing magic damage. Not this crappy old, broke physical damage here that... The old damage. We're all about the new damage, the magic damage.
You are right. Edgar was asking about this one, which maybe is also an option, is 2 teal die, so I don't have to roll the black die. Exhaust when determining the damage of the attack. This weapon gains books plus 1 physical damage. So your books become
plus 1 physical.
That's not bad until the attack is resolved. And passive follow-up, send 1 SP to roll a black die for each shield rolled. Deal the target of this attack 1 irreducible damage. And then it has each shield is 1 and each... stars 2 physical.
So, but remember with this, so if you're doing 2 attacks the same turn, I know it's kind of rare, but you exhaust, so you only get the book damage on
1 of them.
But also that'd be sweet to empower this because you could get books on the empower die.
Yep.
So I don't know. But I do like the shield thing. You got an exhaust counter on here.
I know.
Like a free counter attack?
Yeah, and he has an exhaust counter already on there, too.
The possibility of pushing.
And it could create break attacks, which then lets me hit again.
Extra armor. You're not taking as much damage when you're up there doing melee attacks. I don't know. I think you go with what you want to do.
I originally went for this one because of the reach. And I thought it might be helpful because sometimes he's slow and he can't get right where I want him to get.
You're catching enemies on break attacks that are like they're interacting with opponents, and you're just nearby, and you're like, oh, I get a break attack. I get a provoke. You know, you countered me from one space away, or hit me from one space away. You miss, I counterattack you because I have reach 2. I can get you one space further. Scythe plus shield could be fun too.
Scythe plus shield, yeah. Yeah, it also has reach 2.
That's what I'm saying. If you took the 2 reach 2 items, you still have the reach 2, and it's not going to get reduced. And it has that magic damage.
It has the magic damage. You're right.
Such a huge fan of that.
And then if I took the scythe, then...
But again, I could be wrong.
Which shield?
Yeah, Brian likes the scythe plus shield too.
Okay, and then which shield do I go with? Can't even hold them so that you can see them. I don't know what shield to go with. I mean, they both do the +1 armor, so that's good. I don't really have to worry about the range for the combo. The melee, I think I would...
So one has an exhaust free counter. The other one has a 1 SP passive counter.
Yeah.
The other one has an exhaust move 1 space diagonally.
I know, I like that.
It
just helps you maybe get into position.
Do you want to do a pull for that?
Yeah, do a pull for this. I'll take the scythe.
Yeah. Come to the dark side. Let's do some magic together.
Yeah, and then it'll just depend on
dirty
what
magic
shield.
damage.
I just don't know if...
Which shield? What are they called?
The knight. You can do knight shield or sailor's guard.
Knight shield. Oops. Shield or sailor's guard. All right, we'll put a poll in the chat for a minute or two. For some reason, it won't let me. Why are you doing this? All right, there's a poll now in the live chat. Go ahead and you choose. Okay, so Mel, hold them up one more time.
Oh yeah, hold them up one more time so you can see what.
So the first option, the Knight Shield on the left. Big, coolest looking shield I've ever seen. Ignore the range. So it has, and we don't care about the finesse, the teal die, none of that matters because Mel already has teal dice on her other one.
But actually, if I go with the scythe, I only have a teal and an orange. Oh, so I could use it for the 2 teal.
Ah, so it does combo good.
It does combo.
So the one on the left gives her 2 teal dice, which is better because that's what she's trying to roll for symbols. And then what are the effects on the bottom of the scythe that you'd be spending it on? Can we see?
Yep.
Okay, so books and shields matter. So you're like half and half.
Half and half.
Actually mixing the orange and the teals, actually not bad.
Yes, because I do want some books in the case of the scythe. Yeah.
But yeah, the teal's still fine.
Yeah. Or on the Sailor's Guard, I can spend 1 SP to counter, I can move diagonally if I exhaust, or I can exhaust at any time to gain -1 armor to add +1 defense till the end of the turn.
So that increases the chance of countering because you'll increase your defense, which will prevent damage, or prevent them from hitting.
Right.
And then what's this ability on the bottom here?
Oh, yeah.
Follow up on this one. Push 1. So your spell-like ability is 8 plus the difference of your hit. So that's over their defense. So before calculating armor, before calculating damage, just whatever your 2 numbers you rolled on the dice compared to their defense, whatever that difference is, you add it to the 8 force. And if you're right, you push them and you may make a break attack as a result of this push.
I know, so good.
Which is like game breaking.
Yeah.
Because you're not usually allowed to push the enemy. Everyone else can make break attacks, but the normal character isn't. Man, this Night Shield's like,
I know.
I'm all about it.
Very good, very good.
Straight from Dark Souls. I love it. I love it. Let's see what the poll is saying. I'm gonna end it because it's like literally almost 100% one way.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know why you were like flipping and flopping, but I understand the moving diagonally.
Well, only because I changed cards from what I originally had, so it kind of made me.
But moving diagonally is huge. Like that, like we're gonna miss that when we don't have items that give us those free.
He couldn't do it before anyway, so that's fine.
I know.
Okay, so let's put that there.
But if he had it, just imagine.
We didn't put this in, but I feel like we need to save this, and Rob's got to play with this at some point just because it's funny.
Looty booty pounder.
Okay, he's done. Okay,
all right,
one
what do
more.
we got for Remy?
One more. Okay, so for Remy.
Man, we've almost been going for 2 hours doing this. Like I was joking
Well,
that it
the
was going to
first
take
little
3 or
bit
4
was-
hours.
the first
Like,
little bit was
are we
not.
even going to play a scenario today?
Yeah.
I don't know,
Well, we
man.
start at worst case.
Okay,
I don't
go
know.
ahead.
You can tell me. I don't know.
Yeah.
This is fun, anyways. Okay. Oh, sorry. So for Remy, she has level 1 of
I do like this though.
both of these. So this would be a level 2. So onslaught. So it is 3, which is kind of pricey, but I thought it was interesting. Make an attack, then this gains follow up, make an attack, and then the above follow up gains make an attack. So it is pricey, but it could do possibly 3 attacks. And I do have the free attack. So I don't know. It kind of caught my eye.
Let's see. Costs 3 SP.
But it
Make
can
an attack. It gains follow. Oh, so you have to hit on that first attack.
Yeah.
So you need those
I
plus
need
1 attack roll upgrade things.
Yeah.
Your first attack, like you need rerolls too. Because like if you just roll crap on
Of
that first one, which happens all the time.
And she does have rerolls with her forebode and that.
Yeah, but if you empower that, you can't empower that first one.
I wouldn't. I hate empowers.
So you have to make that first attack hit. It's like kind of like your little cave sickle here.
Yeah.
You're like trying to make it work, and if it works, you get to follow up, get a free attack out of it.
And
it's not really free because you're spending 3 SP and all this.
Yeah. If it whips, I'll be mad. But
it's like you're spending an extra SP on an attack to possibly get 2 more attacks.
But if that's on someone big,
That's what it has to be. So what I was about to say was this is kind of situational. If you're coming to an enemy that's almost already dead, you're doing this, it's like you're not going to do this.
no, I wouldn't do that. But
But
that's what I feel like these cards are for. Not all of them are going to be every turn, every round.
But it is fun. Like I like the idea of this.
It caught my eye.
But you could spend your whole SP on a turn.
And whiff.
And then have nothing to move,
And then be
nothing to do
very
anything, and it's just like this is a high risk, high reward kind of thing.
Yeah.
I don't know, but yeah.
But yeah, no.
I've seen you rolling, and I just don't know if I can
If you can
get behind that. I think it's cool. It's gonna be entertaining.
Yeah.
It'll definitely be entertaining watching you go.
It just caught my eye.
All in. I'm gonna add all this stuff in now.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Next.
I mean, it might. I still do have a free attack, so I do have other ways to attack. Worst
True,
case.
but you just won't be moving because most of the times you start with 3 SP on a turn. And if you're spending it all on that, then you're kind of like, there's going to be turns where you want to move and you're going to go, I can't even use that.
I don't think there was anything else that I was
I don't know.
super interested in, but...
Just that 3 SP cost is a little scary. But again, I'm sitting over here with like 2 SP, 2 SP, and what I can't talk really, but...
So there is... This one also is kind of interesting. I can exhaust it when determining damage. Roll the opponent's casting die and add the number rolled as physical damage to the attack. I was interested in that one as well. That's free.
That's cool.
No, I don't like that one.
No, it's cool if you want to roll with it. And just like tons of attacks. Imagine you got backstab going. And like we're on a boss and we've lined up the backstab properly and the armor piercing and all that. And then you're also doing like a free attack off this. And then you hit on the boss again, and then you're doing 2 more attacks on him, assuming they all keep hitting. It's just crazy. But then again, on a boss who has high defense, might just laugh at you when you try to do the first attack and it just whiffs, and you're like, well, that was a cool turn. Next.
Yeah. I think it looks cool. I don't know.
But with you got to do the backs, or the flanking is what I mean to be saying.
Yeah, on that turn.
The flanking on that first, you got to get the flanking lined up more so you get that +1 attack to make sure it hits.
With... physically perfected.
Edgar says, I went with physically perfected, ... as I am not.
Okay, let's look at it. I looked at it, but passive, gain +X health, where X is equal to your highest level martial discipline. And I can exhaust it if I get a star for a follow-up gain in SP. I mean, it's not terrible.
That I like. Then you could get the extra flexible move or an additional attack, or you have something for a dodge later or an encounter. SP is huge.
And it would just give me an additional 2 health.
But you have to see the star on a roll.
This gives me just passively +2 health. And then if I get a star on any roll, I can exhaust it and get +1.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. But you don't always see the star on the rolls.
No, but...
Because it was on the highest value side. But so, you
okay,
see them quite
you can
often.
do one last one for those 3.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. And then while you're doing that, actually, maybe we don't want to get too confusing.
Just you take a break.
No. I was gonna say I can start going over these, but if it's
Okay, so we're gonna do this is Remy.
this is Remy, yes.
Remy discipline. Okay, onslaught.
Onslaught, yep.
Then we have physically perfected. And we add an option. And then we have Mage Breaker, which I bet is going to get no votes.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it will though.
It's interesting, but again, it's situational. It's against, but like it won't hurt the characters that don't have casting dice, right? Like it doesn't.
Oh yeah.
But that's only like there's always one in the scenario that does it. But the poll is in there, so Mel, hold up our 3 options again, so they can vote.
Yep.
So in order.
What do we have? I didn't.
The second one, onslaught was the first.
Okay.
So first one in the poll is onslaught. So just hold that up. Explain it.
Oh. Okay.
Here, I'll do it.
Thank you. Sorry.
You're not getting it. All right.
I thought you
onslaught.
were
3 SP. Make a melee attack. If you hit on it, you get a follow up. So you don't need to do damage. You just need to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Then you can follow up, make an attack. I'm pretty sure that's how follow ups work. As long as you hit.
Yep.
Or do you need to make damage? I don't think.
Nope. You just need to hit.
Yeah. Okay. Then you follow up, make another attack. If that attack hits, you get follow up and you can make another attack. It doesn't have to be against the same target. So if you have multiple enemies adjacent to you, you can just hit up. It doesn't say it has to be against the same target. I'm pretty sure that can be just another melee attack against something else in range. Especially if you have reach weapons, that is becomes awesome. Then we have physically perfected. It's passive. You get plus X health, where X is equal to your highest level martial discipline, which obviously if you had this, you'd be 2, and it could be higher later. And if you go a star on a attack you hit on, you can exhaust this to add star follow-up, gain 1 SP. But remember, if you're spending that star on this, that means you're not spending the star on doing magic damage or something else on your other weapon, because you can't spend that star to do multiple things. So hopefully you get 2 stars on the attack, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But Mage Breaker is the other one Mel's looking at here, which is against enemies that have casting dice. You can exhaust when determining damage. Roll the opponent's casting die and add the number rolled as physical damage to the attack.
Yeah, but you're right. That is situational because not all of them have casting
But
die.
still,
But if they
there
do,
always is an enemy that has a casting die in every scenario, I feel, and you could just help wreck them in less actions.
Yeah. Okay.
So go ahead and vote in the live chat. We'll go with whatever the majority is, and Mel will be stuck with whatever you guys choose.
That is totally fine.
Edgar's saying I went with that because my rook went with Proof of Divinity Sanctus. Okay. KJ snuck in here. Hey, all.
Hello.
What did I miss? Oh, man. Oh, boy.
Where do we begin?
Just looking through thousands of cards and then re-looking through those same thousands of cards, flip-flopping all over the place.
Then someone gives a suggestion. We change our whole outlook on what we thought the first time.
Yeah. Good times.
Yeah.
We've, so far today, probably spent about 3.5 hours looking through cards on this game.
Not all on stream.
Not all on stream, but just today in one day. I want to play with so many of them, but you can't. You have to make choices, tough choices.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my life too.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. So
I think it's pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna just wrap this poll up because it seems like it's going really one way. And you are going with the more fun and interesting one, I think, is which one there.
Yeah, which is cool. So Onslaught 1, so we're going with this one.
Yep. So we're going to make Remy the stabby stab character. Hopefully it works out for her.
And then these
80% that one by 80%.
Perfect. That's kind of what I was thinking too. It just caught my eye and it sounded interesting. Okay, these are the weapons that I was going with. She had 2 light weapons originally, so we're kind of going with that same theme. This one is to replace the short sword. So this would roll 1 orange die. I can still exhaust it to move diagonally. I can exhaust it to reroll 1 of your combat die. It gives me the finesse of a teal.
Oh, hold on. You can exhaust to reroll 1 of your combat dice. Isn't the other one only roll a white die?
Exhaust, reroll 1 of your combat die.
Oh,
no, it's combat die.
You could reroll a black too? I feel like you never did that.
But I don't think I ever empowered with her ever.
Oh, that's what it was.
Because I'm terrified.
I always just assumed you were rerolling just white dice.
I don't think so.
I don't know why I thought that. Maybe that was a different weapon that had that.
Maybe. I don't remember. But this also has a finesse of teal and then passive. For each adjacent opponent, your attack gains +1 physical damage. This ability does not stack with another one of these. So, okay. And then 2 shields is 2 physical damage, and 1 star does 2 physical damage, which I like when the star does more than 1. Then I thought of pairing it with this one. Kind of just looked interesting to me.
Which is the upgrade of your other one.
Exactly. Maybe why I just liked it. Again, with the armor piercing, I think that's what caught my eye. So this does a teal die. Passive is 2 armor piercing. Also combos with a light of backstab, which this other one is also a light. And then it has exhaust. When making an empowered attack against, while flanking, I may reroll the black die, which I may do that if I had the reroll. And then 2 shields do 2, and 1 star does 1 physical.
The only thing I'm realizing now is you're going all install on the backstab and the flanking thing, we hope.
Yeah.
But you just gave Rook reach. So he's kind of maybe not going adjacent to enemies to hit them.
Well, I still would probably put him adjacent if possible, but I'm talking about how sometimes he's so slow and he's like just shy of getting to where I want him to be. Yeah, he'll still be able to do something.
Maybe. It's only one space.
Yeah, so this is kind of what I was thinking. There was nothing else that really stood out to me because I still wanted the backstab. I still wanted the armor piercing 100%. And then moving diagonal, the reroll just seemed good. I don't know. So I don't think there was any questions about this one at all. Unless someone else said, no, do this.
To be honest, I would love to have seen, I know you're doing a shield with the two-handed weapon of the other guys, so I'm kind of satisfied.
Yeah.
But just seeing that other expensive shield in that last store round and seeing the shields in the game, I wanted to see somebody take a sword and a shield and just, straight up knight,
Yeah.
But that's fine. You have a two-handed weapon with a scythe with a shield. It's even cooler, I think.
Okay.
But I was hoping maybe at some point one of us would try that to show that off, that kind of playstyle. Or see it in action, because that whole long sword plus that bone shaker, I would have loved to see that work together. That would have been so cool.
Oh, and
but we'll get another chance.
Neil are both
reach
saying
works with flanking?
Because it's still melee and you're still within the range. So this actually could work out better. Okay, so we're gonna keep those.
Okay, cool. Okay. I didn't realize that. I forgot that reach did that. I'm sure it says that in the book. I just totally forgot.
Okay, let me add this up and see if I'm sure we can afford all of this, because I think I calculated out that we had. So 40, choosing calculator so I don't make a mistake, and then throw our math all off.
You're checking us out at the register?
I am, and we're for our purchases, 40. This is 320 gold, so we're good with that.
What about this one? Did you add that 50?
I did not.
Add the 50?
Because I didn't know if we want to look quickly at the other.
Well, I think 50, take that armor versus 50 for or 55. 50 or 55 for a not unique armor.
So then I'll add the 50 plus 50. So we're at 370. Okay.
How much we have
left? We have 165 left.
Now here's the question. So we did a bunch of upgrades to our weapons, adding +1 to the attack roll with our masterworks. We would like to transfer these forward. I feel like that's more important than getting armor or cores or more relics. And I know it costs, to put it on a common item, costs you 30 per upgrade. But there was talk before, I remember Mel was saying it, somebody in the chat was saying they house rule it. So that way they're more, I remember when we were taking the upgrades, it was talked about too. Because some people are saying, no, don't waste your money on upgrades now, because you're going to be buying them again when you buy new stuff. And we didn't want to hear spoilers about how many scenarios were left.
Yeah.
And I said, screw it. I want to play with them now, spend the money, deal with it.
We needed them then.
But there's a house rule that they were talking about in the chat. And I remember it really sounded good and made sense to me, was that to be more flexible, instead of having to spend, because selling my longbow, for example, selling this back, I get no extra money for selling it with these upgrades. But before selling it, I could spend 60 to move these to my crossbow. But the house rule was just reducing the cost by whatever the previous cost you paid to attach it. So it would only cost, with the house rule, it would cost 15 each to move them forward. Since we already spent 15 on them, why spend it again? We get 15 to transfer it over. Therefore, we paid the full 30 to put it on a common item. But yes, we technically got to use it a bit for a while first. And then if we transfer them forward to an uncommon, I don't know what the cost of that was.
I don't know what the next.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the next one is.
Probably
but then we would subtract 30 from that.
Yeah, so we're just paying the difference in cost to upgrade them.
So I don't know if that's crazy. Yeah, we read the rule book early today to understand how they worked. Are you talking about... hey, Rob, can you hold up Fragor. They're looking pretty amazing.
Oh, these guys.
Oh, okay.
These guys.
Yeah. I was like, what the hell's a Fragor? I forgot.
I tried to paint them neon because they looked very bright in the picture.
Yeah, so the important section. The important section.
I'm gonna put it there until we look. I don't remember where it went, but that's fine. I'll put it back after.
All right, so the important section just talks about how that you have to pay to remove this stuff from an item, and if you sell it, this kind of goes back to your stash or back to your available upgrades for purchasing later. But it is attached to the item, is what I'm understanding. And you have to pay the full cost to put it on the new item. Is that not correct?
Yeah, that is correct.
I think everything I said was what we read earlier, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, that's correct. But then we were just talking about a house rule of only paying the difference.
What was at the end?
Unless there's something new there or something different.
No, there was something. Oh, here it is. Maybe. No, here it is. Is this 27? No, this is 29. So this is what I was reading before. As soon as you've unlocked a single type of item upgrade, you may purchase any amount of the upgrade as long as you do not exceed the total amount of item upgrade cards available. If a player wishes to equip an item upgrade to an item, but there is no copies of that item upgrade left, due to them all being on other item cards, that player may pay the gold to transfer them to a second item. If a player wishes to replace an equipped item with another, an equipped item upgrade with another, they again must pay the gold cost of that item upgrade. Important for the purpose of upgrades, story and monster loot cards. No. Double tag. It was this one here, the example. Remy wants to upgrade her top heavy axe common weapon item with the masterwork item upgrade, but her war axe mundane item already has the upgrade with the last available masterwork. Her fellow party members have greedily used them all. She will have to pay the 30 gold to transfer basically from her mundane weapon to her common weapon. So it's full price. No discount. But on 27, there's an important item upgrades grant no extra gold when selling them with an item, which I said, yeah. And when this occurs, return the item upgrade to the item upgrade deck for later purchase, which again, it would cost 30 gold.
Yeah, because then you're like purchasing it brand new.
Either way, it still stands that to attach these upgrade cards we have paid for already, we have to pay the full price of 30 gold to attach them to a common item, no matter how you're doing it. Mm-hmm. Whether you sell it first and break them off, or you just decide I'm keeping the bow and I'm breaking them off to put them on a crossbow, still costs you 30 gold per card. So what we're saying is we're house ruling it to attach them. Because either way you do it, it's still 30 gold. So
yeah, yeah.
So you can remove them away or you know, put them on. But we're gonna sell the items anyway because I don't care about keeping mundane longbow mundane longbow. So we're just gonna do it that way. But we're thinking of house ruling it so that it's like the 15 gold we already spent. We're just gonna spend 15 more, move it to a new item, and just do it that way. I don't want to double pay for something we used for a couple scenarios because we didn't know and just whatever. It just feels better, and we're just gonna do it.
Okay, so it's 90 gold to reattach all of those.
Do we have that?
Yeah, we had 165.
Well, let's just do it.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So we can sell our items too, just to get rid of them, thin our stuff down.
Yeah.
And we can equip all of our stuff. Crossbow, got 2+1 masterworks on it. A book, wand.
Oh, there it is on the bottom. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, that's not what I want. This one. This is going to have 2, and then we have a shield, the shield up there. Yeah, I don't know who to give that to.
What you're saying, because the physical damage, it's either of those two, I think, because they're like probably taking more melee attacks.
Yeah.
And it can help them with dodging rerolls, conviction check rerolls. Just the spell thing is whatever, but gives them more armor. So you do whatever.
I think I would put it on Rook, honestly. Just having the two.
Remember, we can trade stuff. So if you want to put that on Rook, but you want the Cuirass to be on her, like you could do that.
I like her having the extra movement with.
Okay.
Yeah, the flight and everything too. So let's put that on. Then we can sell that back with these. So.
Anything else? I got a whole bunch of things here.
I don't think so. And we get 15 per item?
It is.
Or mundane is?
Mundane is only 5.
Oh, okay.
But unique mundane is 15. So let's see what we got here. Mundane, 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 unique. Mundane, 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 mundane. So this is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 50. 50 gold to just put all this junk back in the decks.
Okay. That's good.
Which I don't know what happens to it. I'm sure it all just goes back, whatever.
Okay, so we have 125 gold. So we could just quickly look and see if we wanted to upgrade somebody's outfit.
You think I should keep those other arrows for the crossbow just to possibly switch them up and use for the extra range or the dodging prevention? That's okay. So reduce 5.
Sure.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because I could switch them like in re-equip action just to have the extra range, like an extra point of range. And if we see like Gévaudan's, which have dodges all over the place. Yeah, that makes sense. I probably do that right now because no one has armor. Oh no, no armor is good physical damage. Yeah. I don't know. But I'm sure I'll see other arrows, right? Like, or do these mundane arrows stay good for a while? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it's only 5 gold, like, so whatever. We can keep it. So anyways, just take 5 gold off the...
I did. Do you think we want to upgrade anybody's outfit? Like,
how much do we have?
We have 120. So we could upgrade. This is like the shirts, the same as the shirts, but a little bit upgraded. So it gives a little more health. It gives if successfully dodge counter again, and then when making a dodge, if you don't roll a shield, add +1 to the result and reduce physical damage dealt to
from range attacks. Yeah, I would definitely buy it for this guy.
Okay, so this would technically cost 45 if you wanted to sell that, like just trade it. We have enough. Right, you sell that back for 5, and then buy that for 50 minus the 545.
What, I mean, all the stuff we just traded in, you're saying?
No, just, no, you're good. I'm just saying.
Oh, we're spending 45.
We're spending 45 to get that, just like a straight trade.
Sure.
Does Rem, or no, but I mean like 1 for 1. Does Remy like something like this? I don't know.
Hey, Remy, are you interested in a cat suit? When making a dodge, reroll your dodge. Don't care. Reduce physical damage being dealt to you from melee attacks by 2. Flip at any time. Cannot be targeted this turn. Oh, like invisibility cloak.
Yeah.
Is there anything for helping magic, casting, anything like that?
Oh,
No. In armor.
In armor, the only other one is the barbed breastplate. I don't think so. When you are dealt damage from an attack, ignore all damage dealt to you. Exhaust when an adjacent opponent hits you with an attack. Oh, this is good. This would be good if he didn't have the dress. The exhaust. When an adjacent opponent hits you with an attack, they are dealt 3 physical damage. But there's nothing.
The armor would block that, but that is kind of cool.
Yeah, but there's nothing that helps with armor. Or I mean magic.
Okay. Yeah, it just
it's up to you, unless you want to look at.
Yeah, it's just the upgrade to the badass leather jacket. It just makes sense. Rook equipped, best for magic. Yeah, because it has a spell thing on it. Yeah, but that's like whatever.
That's what I'm saying. If you want this, if you'd rather this, then I'll give this to Rook.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah.
If we can afford it.
We've already paid for.
Yeah. So badass leather jacket can be sold back in.
Okay, and then I'll sell it. I'll trade in my. What was he wearing? Did I not have it? Oh,
Kyros
I
was
already
already
traded
sold.
it in. Okay. And then I'll just buy this for 50 because you're selling that in.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so we still have 25 if we care about any consumables.
Oh yeah, let's look at our new consumables.
Yeah. And then we can probably put these
So
back.
we got a phase token, discard, warp to any unoccupied space within SOI. I don't know what warp is, but I'm assuming it just makes sense, like you just appear in that new space, but there might be other rules around it. I don't know. Hangover elixir. Discard. Use one of your abilities that costs 3 SP or less. Reduce the SP cost of that ability to 0. Other conditions still apply. No liver damage, and now no hangovers. What a life. So does that work on this, or is that not an ability? Abilities are...
Yeah, these are abilities because I'm using the tokens to pay for them.
That counts?
9.
Where's the reference card? I know
Oh, yeah,
abilities are like these, like dodging, empowering, countering, but obviously it's something up to 3. But these are actions.
Oh.
This says abilities. So I'm assuming it's that stuff. Or does it mean only like these abilities? Also, because that's an ability.
Yeah. I'm not
so you
100%.
could fly for nothing.
Once, yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll look at the setup of the scenario shortly, Martin. We're not there yet.
Sorry.
We just got out everything based on the pictures. We haven't really looked at.
Oh yeah, we haven't read anything.
Yeah, we haven't read anything yet to know. But we'll correct it. Thank you for pointing that out. All right, common consumable, Augur's pager. Discard at the start of the round after dealing initiative cards. Move any initiative card to the front or back of the initiative track.
I mean, maybe in a boss fight, but.
I don't know. That's pretty powerful, man.
But it's only one time.
Yeah, but sometimes it's just that time.
I
You're
know,
like,
it's that time going
Like we
first.
could have won scenarios, or had
Yeah.
guys not die based on that happening.
That's true.
And then the last new card we have unlocked 2 copies of, Demon Voucher. Discard anytime. Reroll any dice rolled by a figure within SOI.
I mean, reroll's good, but I wonder, do we need any kind of heal?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, or bottle blessings.
I'm not sure. Yeah, we know everything else that's in there, so... or do we just save our money and use it to get our cores we're missing?
Yeah, we can, because that'll save 25.
Because we're about to go on a side scenario, find more money, and go back to the shop right after.
Yeah, you're right.
And then we can buy our core upgrades to get better conviction dice. Or, better conviction dice. We can also maybe look at the relics.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I'd rather do that. Or, we still have that one option. Remember... Can you... Here, I'll just shuffle those. Pass me that wooden card holder. I was trying to make this easier. So there is this weapon upgrade. I think it's this one. Imbued. Okay. Mel has a monster loot somewhere. So we could, while we're here at the shop, toss this chipped chitin, which is a one-time flip. When you're dealt damage, ignore all physical damage dealt to you. So that's cool. If you get hit by a big enemy, a boss turn, whatever, it helps you keep you alive. But it's a flip. So when you're playing 3 scenarios back to back with no restore adventurers, it's a one-time use for 3 scenarios. But we're still looking at this. Now that Remy or Nightingale has 2 weapons, we could how much money? We only have 25,
we only have
right?
25, yeah.
So we don't have enough yet. But we were talking about this before of trading this in, and we were just going to trade that in and get one of these to attach to her if she just took a staff or some, a scythe or something, single item, single weapon. For when determining the force of a spell, add +1 to the roll. So that's huge. That's what she was missing before to make her spells hit more.
Yeah, and we don't need the whole thing unlocked because we only have 1 spell caster, unless we...
So we could trade in 1 monster loot, trade that in, I just get one of these, I attach it, boom, to 1 weapon.
Yeah.
Then if we find another monster loot that's maybe not that cool, we trade it on one again, and we get another one, attach it. Or we trade that in, we unlock all 6 of them or whatever.
And then you just wait till next buy.
And then we have to wait till we have 60 gold total to attach those. So that could be a pain.
I mean, the free sounds good.
Dark is also a good upgrade for night if you're casting multiple times per turn. Dark. Oh, right here. Dark says, core upgrade. During your turn, opponents within your SOI are inflicted with an effect that have -1 to their conviction checks. So that's pretty huge.
That's
That's
cool.
kind of like the +1.
Yeah.
But it's, I actually like that even better.
I mean, we could do
It's more
that.
cost effective.
Yeah. We can do it as a straight upgrade.
Yeah, I don't know. Thoughts, guys? Any thoughts in the chat? Like, I know this is cool. This item's cool, but like, it's like a one-time use in 3 scenarios, where something like an upgrade can be used every single damn turn of the game. Oh, it's an effect. I see. So I have to use like euthanasia. I have to use euthanasia to get wilt on an enemy or condemned. And then this starts applying where they have -1 to their conviction checks. Which isn't
I see.
the
So it's
greatest.
not as good. The imbued probably is better. Yeah, giving you +1, yeah.
And Edgar went with otherworldly, which is otherworldly is passive. When determining the force of a spell, you may spend 2 books on your casting die to gain +1 force. And your attacks gain +2 magic damage, like spending 2 books for 2 magic damage.
I mean, that's slightly more versatile.
Yeah, which is more magic output.
Yeah, slightly more versatile, right? Because it does things on casting
again,
as well as...
But again, yeah, true. It does affect both.
But if you're never going to hit with melee or your ranged weapons, and you're always going to be casting...
My casting die is an orange. So on a 7, 8... Yeah, I have to roll a 7 or 8 to get 2 books. To get a +1 force. So I already have to roll like one of the 2 highest results on the die to get a +1. That's the definition of win more.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
I need for the crappy rolls to be
still
improved.
Succeed, yeah. So maybe the +1 is better.
I like that idea though, Edgar. That makes sense. Like if you're attacking a lot, which you said you got that and she has a scythe, that makes sense. Because you're spending books off your rolls from attacks to get extra magic damage. I'm all in on that. But if I'm doing more spells, this +1 force is not really that hot, I don't think. Unless I'm misunderstanding that. But yeah, we can just go straight up with this.
Yeah, like just a straight trade. Because then you get to use it right now. We don't have to spend the money. And just take one of them.
Sure, yeah. So this will go back in somewhere. Okay, upgrade, boom. I'll just throw it off the side for now. And these are all the common stuff. All right. Yeah, Brian S. says, manipulating initiative can be a game changer. Bad memories of Aeon's End. Exactly.
Yeah, you're right.
Huge turn. Like, you can swing a whole scenario based on at the right time. Just stopping the opponent from going, like, end of a round and at the beginning of the next round.
Yeah. Now that I'm thinking back to our last scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where you went last.
Yep,
Yeah.
I know. That's why I said it could have won us scenarios or prevented people from dying at certain points.
That is true.
Okay. So, next.
Can we do a washroom break before we
Yes,
continue?
absolutely.
Sorry.
We'll take a quick break. We'll be back in like 5 minutes or less. All right, we're back. Okay, so we're done purchasing for now. We're going to finish the shop and train. Now we're going to explore. As a group, choose one of the following, then proceed to its listed page. You may not choose a side quest. You've already attempted this adventure. If you have no side quest you can choose, or you decide you do not want to explore a side quest, continue to venture forth. So we're going to do side quest Malik's mission.
Yep.
Page 82. Okay, there's some story. So we'll go to the Spark Notes. Malik's mission. So while exploring the delightful, bustling streets of the coastal town Ramstead, Remy spots Mia out of the corner of her eye. Her father's steward waves at her from a nearby alley. Remy approaches to find that Mia was sent to fetch the four of them for a favor. Mia gives Remy an envelope. Inside, Remy finds that it contains instructions for the town guard. It details Malik's intent to allow the four of them to accompany the guard while they seek out a missing caravan. Ever the optimist, Nightingale convinces the group to go look for the caravan alone. She reasons that the caravan that has simply gone missing shouldn't require a whole set of guards to find. Shortly into the search, they find the caravan abandoned, wrecked, and in disarray as if destroyed by some sort of explosion. Before they can look for the source of the damage, they are ambushed by wild creatures. Right. So if we go back here, that all happens, and we continue to Burgled Caper, page 83, which is the scenario. So the scene of the attack is complete chaos. The once extravagant caravan is scattered before you. It looks as if the wagon was torn to shreds, destroyed by a blast of some sort. There are a fair amount of monsters among the wreckage, but it's obvious that it wasn't just monsters that did this. It looks as if the caravan was blown to pieces. Chests and goods were thrown in all directions. The ones that landed in the water looked intact. But the current threatens to pull them over the edge of a cliff. Far to the north, perched upon the perilous ledge, a bladed weapon sticks out of the dirt. The ground it is driven into looks like it may give way, but even from here, you can see the blade's fine craftsmanship. Okay, so here's the layout. Let me see if I can do this. All right, here's the layout. So we start bottom, middle, and we kind of can go left, right, north, whatever. But there's current flowing, looks like from the bottom of the map, north, as it said. And on the bottom of all the top tiles, or I mean the top of them, I guess, is all cliffs we could fall in and die.
Okay.
So the two left sides, we have current flowing to the left, current up on the right side flowing, and then the center is just a dangerous cliff here, and there's some orange, which I'm sure is rocks that could crumble when you fall off the edge or something. We got water loas. We got these little, what are they called? Fragors?
Yeah.
These little light bug monsters. We got Gévaudan, who dodging wolves we've seen before. Interesting. And we got a blue objective in the north. We got a blue totem. We got 4 random loot placed in the water. So that loot is slowly going to be going off the cliff. So I don't know if we'll get to all that loot, but then there's a yellow objective up here to the right. Okay, so we got all the tiles. We got 1 obstructing, 2 long obstructing terrain. So we got our obstructing terrain here, keeping these tiles kind of separate.
This guy right here.
So this one is okay. Oh, that's hiding the red totem behind it. I see. Okay, totems red and blue. We got objectives blue and yellow. 4 random loot, 3 fragors, 2 Gévaudans, 2 water loas. Important. The loot level has now become common. Remember to pay attention to the loot level and upgrade your loot deck when playing an encounter with a higher loot level than the one you're currently playing with. See page 20 of the rulebook. Already done. Continued. Our win conditions. All loot tokens are retrieved or destroyed, and all combatants have been defeated.
Okay, so if we lose all the
loot tokens are retrieved or destroyed. So we can let them all fall off the edge, so we're fine.
Okay.
We can still win. We just have to defeat all enemies. Lose condition is all adventurers are defeated.
Okay.
Special encounter rules. Sword in the rocks. The blue objective looks like it's Excalibur. The blue objective token represents a weapon stuck in the cliffs. An adventurer in this space may make an encounter action. So spend an SP to make a strength 10 check to pull it from the rocks. If they do, read the hidden text for the blue objective. I guess you'll, I don't know, talk to Merlin or the Lady of the Lake or something. I don't know what happens there. But anyways, slippery rocks. Yeah. Okay. Slippery rocks are wet. This is orange special terrain. When a figure ends their movement on or leaves special terrain space printed on tile UM55. UM55 is the top right. Or right here on the right. In the center of the top right tile, there's 2 slippery rock spaces to try to get across this yellow objective, I guess. Make an agility 10 check. If they fail, they must immediately move their figure 1 space towards the current's edge and end their turn. Currents will move loot tokens and figures through this space as though it were water. Dangerous edge. When a figure ends their movement on or leaves a space, a special terrain space printed on tile UM57, the space becomes dangerous terrain. Then they must make a perception 10 check. If they pass, they immediately move their figure to any adjacent space to continue the turn. If they fail, they are defeated. So dangerous edge. Like I thought, do not step on this edge. If you leave these spaces in any way, you will do a test and you may fall down and die.
So Remy has to do some sort of shimmy across the top.
So to get to the stone, you have to get across this orange stuff here.
Or if she goes across the water.
Well, however you want. But anybody just doing it by not flying is going to have to go across these orange spaces here, right? I don't see another way that a regular person could get over there other than doing some insane jump check.
Yeah.
But you could jump that.
Yeah, you could.
You could jump that stuff. Or you just push your luck on it. So yeah, obviously Remy's the one, but what was the check you have to do to pull it out of the rocks? Strength 10. So
she's strength 4.
Yeah, so Rook's our strength guy. It's kind of funny that he's the one who's got the trouble jumping. But again, he can work together with like Remy, who gives 4 strength. He has agility 1. You got to roll 2 purple dice. As long as you get a 5, actually 12. You need a 12, so you need to roll 7. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah.
So Remy can do it, but she's testing a 4 against a 10.
She might need multiple tries.
Yeah, or rerolls or something.
Or rerolls, yeah.
So that's where we're looking at there. But it's probably some cool unique item or something interesting. So it might be worth the trouble. Slow currents. These currents move figures and tokens 1 space. So same as we're used to. Insignificant cave sickles.
Okay.
Adventurers are not required to kill the cave sickles when determining the win conditions of this encounter.
Oh, so cave sickles are coming. Okay.
Just when you thought you got the scenario set up.
I did not look at all at this page.
No, it's all good. We just need to get cave sickles out. Great. How many more cards and tokens can we put on the table?
Okay, but we don't need to kill them for the win condition.
How much more table space do you want, Middara?
Yeah.
How much more table space do you want?
Okay.
Stop it. All right.
Okay, we are ready for the cave sickles to come.
The loot. We have all the loot on the board. Will we get it? Who knows? Objectives. Blue objective. Only read the following hidden text if instructed to. Why? We know. We gotta do this.
Yeah.
Why does it say like, you know, read the sword in the rocks or something? Anyways. Red objective. Only read the following if you're instructed to. Okay. Green objective. When an adventurer moves on to the green objective token, read the following hidden text.
There is no green objective.
Okay, that'll show up later, I guess. Yellow objective. Only read when you're instructed to. Continued. Purple objective.
Yeah, these are all not even there.
As soon as the adventurer has line of sight to this objective,
Oh my god.
I think we're going to be adding either new tiles to the map or the map's going to change. This
Okay.
is crazy.
Okay.
Read the following. And we got totems blue, red.
Oh, and
Red's
then-
got an A and B choice or something, and that's it. Holy crap, this scenario's got a lot of pages.
So sorry, someone said, maybe it was Martin that said we need to get the Gévaudan, but where does it say that? Like, how do I know that I'm getting a different one?
Hold on, let's go back to here. Tip. Loot levels and variant tags. Starting this story round, adventurers have access to common items. Combatants with the variant tag. Does he have the variant tag? No.
I don't know where, would it have been
In the
listed
top right.
somewhere?
In the top right.
Yeah, but would it have been listed on there to know, like, I have to go through this every single time to see if...
No, it says Gévaudan. I think it would say something different, right? What did he call it? Let's look. Let's find out what it is. And I'm sure it would say it, right? Is
Oh, the grizzled one.
that what he says?
Yeah. Just up.
Oh, I see. Just to let you know, the Gévaudan should be upgraded to Grizzled Gévaudan as you're on common loot level.
Where...
But in the scenario setup, why doesn't it just say Grizzled Gévaudan?
It's not saying that. How
Or
do
is
I
that
know
another
that?
typo, an errata, misprint, and ruling online? On the back of the card.
On the back of the card. Okay, I'm still looking. Sorry, there's a lot of cards still.
So you're just supposed to know, like, why in a book do they just type Gévaudan? Is there some situation where you want to be playing with the base one?
Yeah, like how do I know I'm playing with the harder ones?
Alternate. Spawning rules. Gévaudan are spawned are Grizzled Gévaudan and use the Grizzled Gévaudan intelligent combat card instead under the following circumstances. If the current loot level is common or during any level 2 bounty side quest.
Whoa, so like we have to know that on the back of all these cards?
Whoa,
that seems silly.
That is horrible design.
Yeah. Like I didn't even flip these over at all. Is that the only one?
Like that's like just saying we don't respect your time as a player. You guys can figure it out reading piles of cards.
Yeah, like it should say in a
that's a mess.
Like in a bracket or something like if on level 2.
But that's spawning rules.
But it also knows.
No, that's spawning rules. Are we spawning these guys or not?
I don't know if we technically spawn them on setup.
Because like I don't understand, why would you put figures 2 Gévaudan here? Why not just type 2 Grizzled Gévaudan? Like you're telling me you can't fit the 2 words there? So do we need to look at Waterloas now? Some special Waterloas?
This one has uncommon.
Oh man.
Yeah, I didn't know this at all.
What a bad place to put that. And that just seems stupid. So Buell's saying the alternate combat cards, yeah, that's what it said, we should look at them. But why do I have to go through a pile of cards to look for a tag when the damn book should just say that type of enemy, or so I pull it out and I see the alternate tag.
So should we also be spawning these? Because these cavesicles say the same thing. Loot level is common.
Yeah, this is messy.
The same thing for the elder cavesicles.
This is stupid. This is stupid. Edgar's saying it's because of variant rules. No, then the variant rules should not be the standard in the book. Because they're a variant by default.
Yeah.
So it should say Grizzled Gévaudan, and it should say in the variant rules, if you're playing variant rules, pull out all the variant characters and use those, or ignore characters with these tags and find their lower level one or something. That's kind of dumb. That's poor design. Poor design. This is stupid.
Yeah, cavesicles as well.
This is horrible. This is version 1.1 we're playing, right? Oh man. Like how do you not?
How do I have to?
That's so messy. So if we weren't playing this on stream, we would have just been playing with the Gévaudan for
because I never ever
100 hours and not realizing? That's crazy.
I never flipped these over.
I know it did say to look at alternate tags, but I assumed that the game would tell you to grab them.
Yeah, it knows.
Yeah, and look at them. But why would I go start looking for these every time? That's weird. So I got to keep separate piles of these things organized by ones with alternate tag and read the back of them every time I'm setting up a scenario?
Yeah, a lot of these have them actually. We
don't care about your time. You can make setup even longer. Awesome. Yeah, not impressed. Not impressed at all. Yeah, bad design. Bad design for sure.
Yeah, I thought it would have like a note or something.
Oh well, maybe they'll fix it in 1.3 because that's like pure laziness or something. Or I don't know. I don't know what that is, but that's annoying.
And not this one then.
All right, I'm gonna stop being negative, but that's like.
Yeah, that's silly. Like we would have had no idea because I didn't look at that at all.
How many players out there are playing not using Grizzled Gévaudan because they have no idea?
Yeah.
Because they didn't read a little. Look at this. Because they didn't go through their 100 enemies and read on the back in super tiny print in a little brown box here. That, oh, yeah, I forgot. I should have gone through my enemies every time I set up a scenario. Let's go through every single enemy and find the ones that replace. Yes. Okay. What happens when you get expansions? What happens when you have Act 1, 2, and 3 enemies put together and other expansions mixed in, and your enemy pile is like 300 cards? I don't know. You're supposed to buy an upgrade, buy a toolbox to organize all your enemy cards in sections, and like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Make it easier for the player to set up the damn game. It's like 2021, man. Come on. It's already a nightmare.
I feel like they could have easily, well, I can do it when you flip when we flip the camera, but there's a symbol on this that they easily could have put on the
It should have been on the base one. It should have been on the base one.
No, but I'm saying
like this intelligent or alternate should be on the base Gévaudan. So once you realize you look at this on the base one, the little one, you should look on the back and it says, oh, if you're playing on common, go get this guy. Because you're familiar with this card as a new player. You've been using it already. Why not put it on the other one? It just seems like a poor design.
It's simple for them to also put that little skull symbol on the text where it says what enemies we need.
Yeah. It's fine. We figured it out. But I'm just thinking for all the players out there who like try to get into these games and have these like weird ass decisions that are made that just, make it harder for the player. Why?
Yeah.
Like, why do it so different? Like, you're just trying to be cool, I guess. But like, I don't know. It's like People have solved this already. Why break? Why make things harder? I don't know. It's just weird. I'm gonna do this for every game that does this kind of stupid stuff going forward. Always.
Especially because it could be legal. It says Gévaudan on there. It could have said easily grizzled ones.
Yeah, so messy.
Like I don't understand that.
So messy.
Like just put it right there, or put that little skull symbol beside it to say like, look at this. This is your tag.
Yeah, because so many better ways you could do this.
Yeah.
Anyways, all right. Enough of that. We gotta respect the viewers' time also.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah. Let's start the clapping. Don't do this again.
Okay, well now we know. Every time we spawn something, I'll look at that.
So we should grab all the enemies with alternate tags and like literally put them in a separate pile that we have to like.
Well, the other option is I maybe put each enemy together with all their cards. So then when I have to spawn it, I can look at them, flip them all over, and see what we spawn when.
Or we do what Beulah's saying. We go through all the enemies right now, look at the backs of them, and find any ones that say common on them and just pull them out. And then take the ones that they replace and put them back in the box and don't touch them.
Yeah, okay, I can do that. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Maybe. I like we got to make a new enemy deck, like, you know, keep that up to date like we do the gold deck.
Okay.
I guess is the theory there.
Yeah, that would work. Because if we're not going to use those cavesicles or those Gévaudans again, I'll just put them in the box and then we won't look at those.
But again, if they mesh all the monsters together from all 3 acts, this is silly. This is so silly. Anyways, all right. More management. Okay, so let's try to play a scenario here. All right. Okay.
Okay. I'm so sorry. If you can just pass the cards that we need. I realize I did not
You
get.
want more cards for setup? We're not done setup, Mel. You want more?
I realize I did not
Just
get.
make it end.
I did not get initiative
I just want to play the game.
I know. I'm so sorry.
What do you need? Cavesicles probably?
Cavesicles we'll need, yes. I need Gévaudan. I need the Fragger.
Oh, you need our characters.
I need our characters.
Yeah. Clip it. Oh my god. Rob losing his crap on design decisions. I know. It's a minor thing, but it's just like
the lighting.
Yeah. Just thinking of the new players to these kind of games already is, you know, complicated enough. Like let's not, you know, gotta solve puzzles here to figure out how to what enemies we should use. Yeah, I just thought that alternate tag would show up when the scenario says, go grab this enemy, and you pull up the enemy, and it goes, oh, alternate tag, it's a new enemy.
Yeah, and then I grab it from there.
No, let's look at the back of the alternate. Oh, let's read what the new spawning rules are.
Well, I knew that they said alternate, but I thought it would tell me in the scenario book to grab an alternate.
the alternate, yeah, I thought that too.
I didn't know I had to look at the cards. Yeah.
Edgar says, some spawn starting from specific points of story, not just because of loot levels. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, because this guy says also during level 2 bounty side quests.
Oh, good.
But I guess no other time? I don't know. I'm not sure. This is weird. I'm assuming there's one that replaces this guy at uncommon.
I think so. And then rare.
Yeah, Kanji's saying it's not that minor. Someone, me, can play with normal enemies not playing the game as intended due to the design. I completely agree with you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm just... Like,
had we not known.
I'm saying it's like kind of minor because it's like I'm complaining so much about it for like, you know, and maybe it's a small thing, maybe I'm, you know, just being cranky, but because it like wouldn't ruin my day. Like, you know, we play a whole bunch with the wrong guy. I don't lose sleep. I just move on.
Yeah.
But there are people out there that would like lose their crap that all the scenarios they played at the wrong loot level with the Gévaudans like are now invalid.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like that can frustrate people. And it's like players' hours they're spending on this stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, make it as easy for them. Anyways, yeah, that is frustrating. All right.
All right. Zeke, Rook, Gévaudan, Waterloa, Nightingale, Fragger, and Remy. Zeke is the starting player today.
Edgar says, I read backs of cards. Edgar, you're in the minority, man.
I didn't even flip him over.
You're in the minority. Like, I know some people buy these games, they literally read all the backs of cards, all the fronts, they focus on a single game. This becomes your lifestyle game, and it's supposed to be that way. So literally, like, you're not, like, me, you guys know, I talk about this with deck building games, games where you build your deck before sitting at the table, tournament games, all that stuff. I just want to play games. I'm not learning the games, setting up the games, cleaning up the games, teaching tons of other players the games. That's not where I'm at. I do all that stuff to just play the damn thing. So if I can reduce the time doing all that stuff, get me into the game, I'm all about it. But that's me, though. I know not everyone's about that. People love the text. People love the discovery of taking components and looking at all sides and reading them. Taking a decks of cards at an evening, sitting in front of the TV, just reading the backs of cards. Like Gloomhaven, you know, learning about all the different factions and your new character you unlocked. You flip it over, you start reading their story, where they came from. Me, don't have the time nor care to spend the time doing that. I love that it exists. It shows that the love was put into the game. I'm not knocking it, like, go ahead and do it. But it's definitely in a minority, for sure. Because I don't see anyone really do that I play with or talk about on stream, and no one even cares. Everyone just wants to know their abilities, how the game works, and play the damn game, because already that's enough information to deal with. But yeah. But Edgar, yeah, you love reading, so it's perfect. This kind of stuff is awesome for you.
Yeah.
But yeah, me, when I'm trying to run a stream, keep the rules down and learn 3 other games in the same week, I just got to cut out somewhere. So that's just me. My brain power is less than yours for sure, Edgar. For sure, I guarantee.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, we're glad you're here then to tell us.
Yes, Edgar.
When
You help us so much. Yeah. Without you, Edgar, we'd be like all over the place.
But Martin, thank you. Yes, Martin, that was great that you caught that and told us that. Now we know going forward. Something to look for. Okay, Zeke is first.
Is this where we're starting, like this?
Yeah, I mean, because they kind of we're not really blocking each other. There's no hindering really terrain. Everyone can kind of get around. It was fine.
Yeah, there's just trees in the way.
Everyone has to kind of go around it, so.
Okay.
It's all good.
So who is going after Waterloas? What do these Fragors do? Like, who's going for what? Who's splitting up? Who's staying together? Fragors are passive biological bulbs. Hold on, let me check the back. Okay, are we allowed to use these guys?
I think so.
Yeah, okay, we're good. Okay.
There's probably some information we would use there, but that's okay.
I did read the back of the one boss one. It is cool stuff. I'm not knocking what's on the back here. I think it's really cool. But already our streams are like 8 hours and we barely get through like one scenario, I feel. Yeah. I'm just kidding.
Well, this one.
This one, man. This one's going to be crazy.
We even started early,
yeah,
too.
so I can't, but...
Yeah.
And again, if you buy the game, you can read it all you want. That's what I'm figuring. I don't want to read everything for everybody too, right?
Yeah.
Some people just say get into the damn playthrough, but anyways. All right, so it's another swarm enemy. So it's similar to the cave sickles, right? So they're in little groups. They got 1, 2, 3. So we got to kill them all to get their loot. Okay. Biological bulbs. Fraggers do not provoke break attacks from bulbs.
Yeah, I don't really understand what that means yet, but maybe it'll make sense. Like from each other? I don't know. Maybe they like push each other around. I didn't read all of it around.
Okay.
I don't know.
They also have anti-magic hum. While a Fragor is alive, any opponent with an SOI of a bulb. Oh, bulbs are tokens.
Oh, bulbs are they're babies.
Bulbs are tokens. I remember seeing those tokens.
Bulbs are babies or something.
I don't know what they are, but
bulbs. These. Yep.
Yeah, we need bulb tokens.
Got them. They have to be. Oh, they probably have to be random. What
do they say?
They all have different things on them.
What the heck?
Poison.
All right, let's read the whole card. Maybe it'll make sense. Is there an opponent adjacent? Make a melee attack against the opponent with the most damage. Follow-up. Inflict disease. Force 11. Continue down. What is disease, Mel?
Disease is passive. You may not have poison effects or remove damage or other effects.
You may not have positive effects.
Oh my gosh, I did that last time too. Why?
Or remove damage or other effects.
Poison.
You may not have positive effects, so no haste, no barrier, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Or remove damage, so you can't heal.
Okay.
Or other effects, so you can't get rid of other poisons or anything like that. So you got to get rid of this one first. Then you can get rid of your other effects if you have multiple. So it's just to troll you.
We have no bombs either, so we won't be able to get rid of this. Oh, man.
Okay. Then after it's done trying to inflict you with disease and melee attack you if you're adjacent, is there an opponent within range 6? If so, it's going to make a melee range attack, against the farthest opponent within range, rolling 2 teal dice. Okay. Then place a random bulb token on or adjacent to the target so that it is adjacent to as many opponents as possible, but not on another bulb token. Continue down. Can it move to adjacent to an opponent? If so, it will move to be adjacent to as many opponents as possible. Then deal a purple of physical damage to the Fragor and all adjacent figures. So it kind of like hurts itself, blows up or something.
Okay.
Otherwise, move towards nearest opponent. Shields will do +1 physical damage. Got Conviction of White and an orange, so not that bad. 12 health, 11 defense. 11 defense,
man.
but we do roll better dice now.
Yeah.
Has 4 movement and no armor. Interesting. I'm curious what the hell these bulb tokens are.
Okay, I put them all in here. I just saw a few things. One says purple, deal purple of physical damage, end your current turn and inflict paralyze, things like that. So I've put them in here. We can draw random when we have to. Okay.
You love reading Play Tainted Grail. I did
We did play Tainted Grail.
Tainted Grail, we love playing through all of Tainted Grail because it was known we were going into a big story game. We liked that. That story was really cool. But again, this story, like I said, the theme of this game, the story, it's cool, it's fine, but it's just not what I wanted to play the game for. Like, it's not what interested me about the game. The dungeon crawly, crunchy nature of it, the cool item upgrading, all that stuff, that's what drew me into it. And the long, epic story, just like other campaign games we played, that's all I needed. I don't need everything about a game to be, perfect for me. And I'm also open to experiencing things that I'm not so familiar with, because I'd like to experience some cool things before, I'm gone. Try some different things. Experience as much as I can before I'm off this earth, So that's what we're here. But yeah, I just on stream, I don't know about reading all that story.
Yeah,
Tainted Grail, it was like expected. It's part of it. It's like you need to do it because you're in a storybook, like a choose your own. You're picking options, going through down story trees and stuff. But in this, it's like, I don't think it's really that important.
Oh, I see. Okay, so Beal's saying you place them face down so that you don't know what is placed next to you. Okay, so if we picked them out of the bag, that's still not good. Okay. Okay, no problem.
Can I just see one?
Yeah.
I just want to kind of know-ish how they work, what we're getting into here. Red bulb. Discard. Deal purple of physical damage.
I'll mix those up. What's wrong?
I just don't know how that's happening.
What's happening?
Like, should we know how bulbs work? We should be reading something in the rules about bulb tokens, I guess. Right?
I don't know.
Because we still don't know how they work. Because that guy didn't explain it. His card didn't help us. So I'm going to go to the end. I'm going to see the reference on bulb tokens, which will probably make more sense, which I'm assuming based on the one ability, you probably, as you move from adjacent to them, they then flip and fire off like a break attack.
Oh, I see, maybe.
That's what I'm getting from it, but I want to just read exactly how it works. You have a reference sheet probably you can look at too.
It's on your side.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Pass it to me, I'll look at it.
Oh, if that's the one.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for this PDF to freaking load. I don't know what is happening.
It just says, bulb tokens are put into play by the Fragor combat.
I got it. Bulb tokens are put into play by the Fragor combatant and conduit. When any figure would provoke a break attack from a bulb, flip the bulb token, resolve the listed ability against all figures on or adjacent to the bulb. They're just like little bombs.
Okay, and we can't get rid of them before that happens? Like we can't fire on them? Oh, that's too bad. Okay. Here, so just mix them up. We'll just grab from there.
Oh, I see. Bill was explaining it before. There's something learned after fights well. The bulb spawns where it says, and when a break attack would happen, it pops and you... Oh, Kenji was already explaining it. I should just read the chat more.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Yeah, they're fully explaining it. But I'm still trying to just understand like how you're supposed to know where it comes from, so we should read about those tokens. As soon as we see bulb on there, I would start looking up what the token is.
I didn't even know it was a token. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. I knew just because when punching it out and putting them away, I was trying to figure out where they all go and what they're related to.
Okay.
But yeah, so I was just looking at that. But okay. Let's go. So Zeke. All right, Zeke, what are we doing? Gotta remember, he's all new stuff now. Oh, not all new stuff. So he can't fire 5 range away. And since he can't use symbols off of his dice, attacking a water Loa is not the greatest, but I do have the combo archery off my barbed arrows. When you make an attack against a target with no armor, +3 physical damage.
Also, maybe the fraggers, maybe before they put the bulb tokens down, we just kill them.
Yeah. Like, they're the unknown enemy. We're not sure how bad they are.
Exactly.
So it's like if we just deal with them now before they get out of control and we have a problem.
Yeah.
But having Waterloa doing magic damage all over the place within SOI.
Yeah.
So I kind of want to take out, at least if we work one side of the map first. But then again...
But those Jevodans will be in our face in like 2 seconds too.
But I see what they're doing here. We need to split up if we're worried about loot.
Yeah.
We need to go both ways because, like, you can't, you know... I mean, you could take care of one side and then move across. You might get there in time before, like, both loot are down the toilet. But...
doubt it.
But I doubt it. So, but I'm okay. You know, it's probably like 20 gold, 2 consumable items, and this one hurts you.
Okay.
Like, who knows, right? Who knows?
So he's right.
Is it like does it matter?
Yeah,
like,
is it worth it? I don't know.
Is one that great? I don't know. 20 gold is
20 gold is
good.
Now I'm starting to value gold.
But we
a little
don't
more.
always get all the loot. Loot's usually randomly placed, but we got all 4 loots now. So it's like we have a chance to get 4 loot worth of stuff.
Yeah.
But again, in most scenarios, like only getting 3 is expected, 2 are expected. So losing 1 or 2 is just it's gonna make it a normal scenario, basically.
I'd rather lose a loot than losing a person.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Also, like, I don't know which totems. One of those totems is going to spawn cave sickles. This seems to be a thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. Which way do we work? Where does Zeke go? What does he do? Who's going with him? You know? Like, if you're saying Zeke should be shooting at these things before they get close, then Zeke's going this way. Makes sense. So Zeke...
But also the Jevodan are also terrible. So
Yeah. They're 18 health.
Yeah. The fraggers are only 12.
Yeah, these guys are rolling the highest die. They got a green in there.
Yeah.
Waterloas are only, it's the magic damage. Yeah, that's the problem. Huh.
As long as you're out of their SOI, then you're fine.
Oh, yeah, and they can only go out of the water.
And they can only go, but they can move for 6, so they can
not
get
out of
into
the water. But it's...
But it would be fine, actually, if you're not in their SOI.
Yeah, they can attack for 6 with only 2 purple dice.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you just still don't want to be an SOI.
Yeah.
Zeke's going to get -1 from shooting through this hindering terrain here if he does this. So, anyways,
or it can shoot at whatever you think. I don't even know what to say.
These guys move at 4. These guys move at 6.
Yeah, those guys will be...
But again, I can't finish them because I'm probably going to attack 2 separate enemies, and they're 18.
Yeah.
And they have 12 defense. So how much am I actually getting through on each of these enemies? But the Fragors are a little lower, but they're 11 defense. But the Waterloas are only 9, but again, symbols don't count.
Yeah, which is annoying.
And who should I be trying to poison too? That's the other thing.
A Jevodan for sure. Right? Because they have the most health.
Yeah, I don't know who's more dangerous. I don't know who should we be attacking. I don't know what the deal is.
And also, if you fight the Jevodan, you're not getting -1 for hindering.
How am I getting there? 1, 2, 3. And then I have line of sight to 2, but then I'm going through. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I have line of sight to both, but I'm really close to them. I'm not killing them. When do they go? They go after Rook. Rook's not doing anything to help me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You do have reach of 2 to the front one.
I do have reach of 2.
You will be up there, but I think Zeke will be still taking the brunt of the crap.
Yeah. I could spend... Oh, I can't spend 1 SP, or then I can't attack.
Does anyone have range? Yeah. See, the Waterloo has range attacking, which I can reduce some of that damage. So having a Waterloo of fire at me, as long as I'm not in SOI, is not the worst. So maybe I don't worry about them too much with the Zeke. Yeah, I don't know. But you're thinking the Jevodan are the worst.
I mean, they are the worst. They are going to likely hit the hardest. Do they still do the first time it attacks gains dodge?
Yeah, but I can prevent it from dodging.
Oh, the first time each turn the Jevodan can, it will counter with an attack of up to reach 2.
Yeah, which doesn't matter against
Yeah.
Zeke. All right, Zeke's just going to go for the dog since that's what you want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, see, Waterloa,
You're not
an
in
SOI, but it can move and attack. But
Yeah.
whatever, they can move and attack everywhere. Okay, I'll spend my other 2 to do down the masses. And we're rolling a teal and an orange. And we're going to fire on this purple close one here. I am going to exhaust this one and say it cannot dodge. So this is the first time it's being attacked. So it's not going to be able to dodge on this one, and it's not going to dodge on the next time it gets attacked. I think, is it per turn or per round? Turn. Okay. Oh, I'm not attacking the same one twice anyway. So I'm going to prevent the purple one from dodging. Wow. Wow,
7.
wow, wow. Is any of those the lowest? Please tell me yes.
That might be.
That is. Yeah, a 3 is the lowest on the teal. So we'll just kill the messenger. Turn that up to an 8, I think. Yep. 8 and a 4. Okay,
so
now we're at 12.
So that's a hit.
So that's technically a hit. I don't need to worry about armor piercing. Yeah. So I do get +3 physical damage as a combo here.
Okay.
And then spending symbols. What do I got? 2 books, 2 shields, and a star?
Yep.
I'm just thinking, do I have any? So the 2 shields, 2 more damage. Star is 2 more damage.
7.
And the books do nothing.
Okay. So that's technically 7.
I could make it 8, 9 if I added these 2 in. But again, still it's like so far away. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so this was on the purple one.
Purple,
so that's
yep.
7. Okay. You want to try poison?
Yep. Follow up poison. Highest level discipline is a 2 still. So, oh, that's why I want to save up to a level 3.
Oh, yeah.
So anyway, 4, it's 10. So this thing is casting, or conviction is a teal and a white. So if it rolls a 9 or less, we're poisoning it.
9.
A 9, perfect. Poison it.
Oh, 9. Yeah, because you had 10.
Yep.
Yep. Poison. Okay, that's perfect.
Poison the purple. Okay, now I'm attacking the red one. So a teal and an orange. I still have a reroll off the quiver. I have to get the passive +3 damage. So I just need to make a hit here.
14.
14.
That's a hit.
Ooh, no
So you're
star
technically up 2.
So add these 2 in. So that's +2 to my attack roll.
Okay, so that's 4.
4, 16. Okay. I get +3 physical damage because they do not have armor.
7.
Yeah, we can make them fall down the freaking hole. Yeah, I think that's it.
Oh, your symbol, sorry.
Oh yeah, symbols. Whoa, I'm like, I knew there was other stuff. So stars no, shields 2. That's +2 more.
9.
9. Okay, now we're gonna do the follow up with the poison again. 10. Rolling a white and a teal. 9 or less. That's 10.
Okay.
All right. And now is when I use quick blow to do a third. No, never mind. I'm just joking. I don't have the SP anyway. All right. I think he's done, unless I want to do my once per encounter attack. But I'm okay. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
What's that?
Rook.
You rolled orange and green. Shouldn't it be orange and teal? Did I do that? Oh man.
Both times?
Did I do it both times? Is green higher or lower? Oh, it's higher. Did I roll too high of a die? Let me check. Maybe I did.
I don't know. They look the same. Well,
no, I must have goofed up. I probably did. No,
that time is
I
right.
rolled a teal. Let's see here.
The last shot.
Oh, the other one would have dodged and stuff, right?
You hit both times.
No. The first time, the other one, he would have dodged. That I missed.
Oh, yes. Sorry, yeah.
No green die on that one. Yeah, I did roll a green for the last attack. But what did I get?
You got
like 6
7 and 7, didn't you?
7 and 7. So on a green, that would be we got 9, 8, 7, and then 5, 4. Sorry, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. So that is, I rolled a 7, so that's the third highest. So on a teal then, that's only 8, 7, 6. So the third highest would have been a 6. So I roll one less. Take a damage off. We'll just say I rolled that same side on the other die.
Did that do any symbol difference?
Yeah. The symbol on a 7 on that.
7 is a shield.
Same.
Oh, okay. So exactly the same.
because
Okay.
it's just the same number along. We'll just
Okay.
pretend that's same side.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
I messed
good.
it up. All right. But I did it right the first one. I don't know why I picked up a green there. But anyways.
Okay. Rook is going to go and he's...
So the dodge.
Oh, yeah,
that
the
we
dodge.
missed.
Yes.
So the doggy would have dodged.
Oh, and he
and
missed.
Whatever.
Okay. So Rook is going to go. He's going to move. And one to move. And he's going to move for... did I take the diagonal movement? I did not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I have a reach of 2 with my weapon. So let's spend 2 and roll this fun one. I get to roll.
What are you doing?
I'm doing an attack with my scythe,
Oh, okay. Nice.
which gives me a black, an orange, and a green. But then I
Could
have...
make it 2 teals if you care. Does it matter?
I don't think it matters anymore, but
I think you do
I
want
think
2
the
teals.
teal, right, is better?
I think you do want 2 teals. Just because the top... but again, show me the top of both. Does it create an odd pairing? Like, you can spend books and shields together, right?
Yeah.
So...
I mean...
Is that right? I think that is actually good, right? Because you got a pair. Yeah, you do want 2 of them. Because you have the chance of pairing 3 sets, right?
Okay, yep.
On the best result. I mean, you're not always going to get that, but...
Okay.
I don't think it matters, but...
This is on this guy. Oh, he can dodge, right? Oh, he's going to dodge
the first time they dodge, they're attacked each turn.
1 shield.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, I got 6. But this is good, I think. Can I re-roll something?
You need to get 13 to be a hit.
Counter.
I think Hammer Helm
This one lets me re-roll. Yep. And I can re-roll any die. Okay, so we'll keep that one. We'll re-roll these 2. We got 9. It's still not enough. Wow. Wow. I can do it once per encounter, but that seems silly. Okay, I guess. Then he's gonna counter me, right? The first time each turn the Jevodan can, it'll counter with melee at reach 2. Yeah, it's gonna counter.
Yeah, so these guys, I think, like, because they have high defense, maybe Rook's not the one for it, but you do have the Master Works, right? +2?
Oh, I had 9. Oh, he have
10, 11.
They had
He has 13.
13, so no, still not good enough. But I will actually dodge, because then maybe I can counter because I have reach. So let's dodge with my too many belts. So they are going to attack me with these 2 greens. My defense...
When the Jevodan successfully dodges an attack, gains courage.
Oh, against courage.
And then the first time each turn the Jevodan can, it will counter with a melee attack of up to reach 2.
And when making an attack, it gains all the symbols. And discard if you
a
miss.
Star, it gains a shield, and gains a single book.
Okay. Oh, it got 9. I think that's a miss. I have 9. Gotta check it. 10. 10. Yep. So we're good. That's a miss. So I will counter. And I will roll these. Okay. This is a hit because they don't dodge.
They're only at 12 defense. You are at 14. So it's a hit.
Yeah, I was just double checking. They didn't dodge because you already did.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so that's a hit, and we're up 2. And then each star gives me another 2, so that's 4. That's magic damage. And then each pairing gives me, so I have only 2 books, so that's another 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I can do 2 here for 10. I can do 10 damage.
And it's at 17.
Oh, it's 1 shy.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Can I do? Oh, I have 1 passive. I have 1 passive.
All right.
I kill it.
It's dead. So the poison is no more.
Okay.
So these will go away. Okay.
Okay.
So loot.
Yes.
Let's shuffle up our
Okay.
loot deck.
That's good. Okay.
Newly modified loot deck.
Counters where it's at.
You get 6 gold. Yay!
Yay. Okay, we'll just put that over here somewhere. Okay, Rook is done. Gévaudan.
I thought the orange and the
Oh,
teal
see, we were
were the
just,
same.
we were looking at it, but we thought that. Like, I think they're the same,
So hold
just
on.
the symbols are
Teal.
different.
3, 4, 5.
Oh.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
2, 3. Oh,
you know what?
I see. We were only looking at the end.
Yeah, I was looking at the high numbers.
And those are the same, but you're right. So I should be rolling 2 teal. Okay.
Okay.
I didn't realize that there was a 2. I thought they were all the same.
Yeah,
Okay, that's
we
good
were
to
told
know.
before they're all pairs, right? Like the white, but we know the white's better than a purple. Yeah, I don't know what the
Yeah,
heck
and we were thinking it was just the symbols.
Yeah, because if you look at the end, it's like 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9. And then we just thought these symbols are more, these dice are the same, but they're just book focused. Never even looked from the left side.
That's so funny. Oh, Raw, thank you.
But
Okay,
I know there's a 2 here and a 1 here. We just know that from dealing with so many whites and purples.
Yeah, I never thought about it.
Okay.
Okay, so I will roll 2 teals then going forward. I will use the combo.
Yeah, we only thought it was the symbols were different.
Yeah.
That's okay. Thank you.
Okay.
So out of curiosity, that's why.
That's why we didn't know. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, this Gévaudan is, is there an opponent adjacent? No. Is there an opponent within reach 2? No. Can it move and attack an opponent within reach 2? Move to be up to reach 2 from the nearest opponent. Okay. Then make an attack within reach 2. Do I have another dodge? I don't think I do. I can counter for free, but I don't have a dodge, so that's fine. So they're going to attack with these. Oh my gosh, I rolled 7. Yes. I will use counter here. And I will then roll the 2 teals and the black.
Get 'em.
I don't have any. Okay, so we got 12, which is a hit. I have 1 star, which does 2, and then each combo, and I
But
only
it's
have
2 magic damage, no?
2 magic damage.
So let's just put that through because we don't have to worry about armor. We gotta get used to just doing that
you're
because
right.
you'll start minusing and we'll be like, whoops.
Yeah, and then each combo, and I have 2 combos, does 2, so it's another 4 damage. I don't think I have anything else. That and then my passive is 1 more. Okay.
15 out of 18.
Okay. Okay. That's that. He's done. Waterloas. Is there...
Arcane and elusive. Waterloo is not affected by water train. When a low affects an opponent with a spell or hits an opponent with an attack, place a water token on the space the target occupies. We're doing the red first.
Okay, is there an opponent?
Is there a figure with an SOI with an effect?
1, 2, 3. No. Nobody's with an SOI.
Okay. Is there more than 1 opponent adjacent?
No.
Is there an opponent with an SOI?
No.
No. Can it move and attack an opponent within range 6?
Yes.
Move to be up to range 6 away from the nearest opponent.
5.
So it's actually going to move 1 away.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's still the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like it's moving all the way down.
Okay, then it's just gonna stay where, I don't know, it can move up to 6.
Because even here, like here's like the far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess it moves to here.
Yep.
Okay.
If it can move, if it has 6 spaces, can it move that?
Yeah. Yeah, it can move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
Perfect.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's still 5.
Then just leave it where it is. I don't know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I see. I see what I did. Okay.
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 Sure.
So,
Just
yep.
range attack of 6 against the opponent with the lowest total armor value.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who has the lowest armor out of us two? I have an armor of 0.
1.
Armor?
I have 1 armor.
Okay, so it's me.
Oh, I
So
have 3 armor actually. Sorry.
Yep. So it's against Zeke. So it's gonna roll 2 dice. A 10. And what does Zeke have going on now? He has a defense of just +1. So this is a hit. And they want to spend books, 3 of them. That'll be 3 damage, plus a star. There's a follow-up heal too, but they have nothing to heal. So 3.
And then you reduce 2 for your range, right? Range attacks?
Yeah, it's a range attack, so -2, so it's 1 damage. I think. Unless I'm missing something. Okay.
Okay.
Can I hit Remy as well? Oh, maybe.
Oh, maybe.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, it can.
Yeah, and
how's
my
Remy's armor?
Armor is. Do I have any armor now? I have none. Do you have none, or you have 1?
But none. But then if
then
Zeke
it would go
is,
by yeah.
Zeke's initiative.
Yeah, because I also have none.
Right.
Yeah, nothing has.
Sure, you have nothing.
No, nothing has armor.
Okay.
I also have
So
none.
still Zeke. We're still good.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Okay, and then this Waterlow is going to go through, and it's only going to do the move and attack within range 6.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's just going to move 1, I think.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
So it's hitting
So
Nightingale?
it can move multiple, but its nearest opponent, then make a range 6 attack. Yeah, against Nightingale, I guess. So Nightingale. I mean, does Zeke have a dodge? Oh, I did have a dodge. So dumb.
Well, you might get hit still from the Fragors.
Oh yeah, true. True. Okay. So this attack is on Nightingale.
Does she want to dodge?
She can. There's just 2 purples.
I know.
Yeah, I'll just let the 2 purples happen. I mean, but what else am I using the dodge for? No one else is going to attack her. Yeah, we'll dodge.
Here you go. You throw that in. Nope.
We get a 9,
Okay.
which is 9. Where is it? Oh yeah, we're good. No hit.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, that's that. Then let's go to Nightingale.
Nightingale, 3 spa. Okay, let's see what's Nightingale gonna do. What spells? She should do some spells on Waterloa, maybe.
I mean, that's the best way to get through them.
Yeah, that's what deals with Waterloas.
Yeah.
From here, 1, 2, 3, 4. So unfortunately, I've got to waste SP on movement unless I spend that once per encounter to get extra SOI.
I mean, you can if you want.
Oh, we got a new subscriber. Jeff, thank you so much for subscribing.
Welcome.
Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. Pull up a chair. All
You
right.
can use it if you'd rather use your SP for something else.
No. This is fine.
It's not a huge, well, I guess we don't know that more map.
So we're just going to move, I think, 1, 2 maybe? 1, 2. Yeah, I'll just move down here. Okay, it's a little scary. I'm now within the SOI of a Waterloa. But we do have protection to hopefully help us against the spells. Okay, let's figure this out. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Do we organic liquefy? Does that even work against a water loa? Can you liquefy it? It's already liquid? I don't know. We could exhaust this, deal yourself 1 irreducible damage to reduce the SP cost of an action or ability. But then we...
But then you just have an odd number.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how often we're going to get used to
I guess
that.
you could have done that to pay for your move, but
then I still
then
have
you still have one shot.
Yeah, it's just weird. But I mean, it could save for future turns and stuff. Okay. 6 magic damage or deal magic damage. What's their conviction die? I could roll a teal and do magic damage equal to that to her. And then you may deal yourself 2 to deal an additional 2 times 2, so 4 more damage. We can cast it twice by flipping this.
Oh yeah, you could.
Oh, I do have, they are in water, right?
Yeah.
So I do have this whole bottom exhaust thing here. Determine the force of a spell against a target in water. Add +1 to the roll.
Interesting. But then again, you can't use your, if you're doing that, you're not doing magic, right? So you can't use your symbols.
Oh, correct. Yeah, the symbols don't do anything unless I'm doing a range attack. But again, the symbols don't work against the water loa, so why would I do an attack anyway?
That's what I'm saying. Like maybe you're better with your magic.
That's what I'm doing. All right. So I am going to spend 2. And we're just going to use Organic Liquefy, I think. Casting spell 6. Our die is an orange. Four, but it's +1 because they're in water. So it's a 5.
And then do you want to use your upgrade?
Yeah, I think we do. +1.
Okay, so you got 12.
And this has +1 because they're in water.
Okay.
Okay, okay. Thank you, Kenji.
Thank you
Good
very
luck,
much.
have fun. Thank you so much.
You.
Thank you so much. Have a good night if you're out. Thanks.
Yeah, nothing new.
Perfect. Okay. All right.
So you're at 12.
12. All right. So then we roll Conviction of the Water Loa, a teal and a white. They roll a 13. Oh man. I don't know what I'm doing.
No, I mean it's just the odds of it.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. These magics, man. I don't know. I put too much in and it just doesn't do anything. Okay. And now I have no tokens to put on a staff for missing. Yep.
But that'll probably be rare that you roll that low on the orange. I don't know, maybe not.
Nope, get used to it. All right, so I'll just do a gore shot, I guess. I guess this is kind of dumb. Cast spell 6, so let's try this. Let's try it again. Sure. Okay, white and a teal.
Okay, 8.
9. Why not? Yep, just what it needs.
Okay.
All right. Done. Pass.
Done?
Over. Nightgill, useless.
Okay.
Still useless. So wand and book, not the play. Oh, I forgot to flip.
Oh, you want to do it again then?
After resolving a spell you cast, so long as the spell didn't have per encounter or a flip condition, cast the same spell again. Yeah,
you
sorry.
want to do that liquefy,
yeah,
right?
The liquefy, yeah. Sorry. But again, it's not with the, I don't get all the pluses, which sucks. Sure. All right.
9.
9.
9. Look at that.
Blocked again. Organic liquefy shouldn't be the only one of the conviction dice you roll, not both.
Oh, does it say? I don't know what organic liquefy says.
Organic liquefy is a spell 6, which we did. And I never succeeded, so I shouldn't read any of it, right?
I didn't know what it said at all. Yeah. You would only read the rest if.
Yeah, I don't think I read any more because I didn't succeed. But if I did succeed, I would get to roll one of my target's conviction dice, deal magic damage equal to the result.
Yeah, but it has to succeed first to do that.
Yeah, but I didn't succeed, so I don't get to do that. And then I may deal myself 2 irreducible damage to deal an additional magic damage equal to twice your highest level cure or discipline. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't think there's. Man, I wish I could modify their stuff. Man, I wish, I wish.
No worries.
But the Loa makes sense. She's like a magical creature. She's like
Yeah.
very hard to do magic against, but it's like still the only real way you're gonna do some good damage, assuming you can get it through.
Yeah,
but,
they're very hard to hit anyways.
yeah, they're so annoying.
Yeah.
Fragor.
Fragors. Okay, so
Red.
Is there an opponent adjacent?
No.
No. Is there an opponent within range 6?
Sure. There's a couple. I think.
Okay. Make an attack against the furthest opponent within range.
All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope.
So I think it's Rook.
And this tree's blocking.
Yes,
so
I think
Rook.
it was Rook. Okay. So make an attack.
2
against-
teals.
Let's put it on this side so I
Do
can
you want
keep
to
reading.
dodge or anything?
He doesn't have anything else that lets him dodge, unfortunately.
All right, attack 6 furthest opponent within range.
Yeah.
It is a 5 plus an 8.
13? 12? 13?
Then place a random bulb token on or adjacent to the target, so that's adjacent to as many opponents as possible,
Okay.
but not on another bulb. So
Choose this one. I'll put that there. Okay, so my defense is 10, so that's a hit of 3. They're going to use shields only to do another one, so that's
3 more.
3 more, so that's 6. I have 3 armor, so that's 3. And then do I have anything else that reduces? Anything new? No, so I take 3. Oh, I didn't do his ability last time. Oopsies. Okay,
What's his ability?
just the gain 2 heal tokens. But I'll do it on my next turn. It's totally fine.
Yep.
Okay, then place then continue down. Can it move adjacent to an opponent? Its move is 4. I don't think so with the hindering terrain.
Yeah, it's earned it already. So 1, 2, 3, 4. No.
And then other. I guess it stops there because it doesn't do the otherwise, right? Because it doesn't say continue down.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
The otherwise is only if it did nothing else above, I think. Then
Okay.
it's, yeah, if it didn't find a true condition on something, but it did.
Oh, -1. Yes, it was attacking through hindering. You're right. So I only take 2. Yeah, it's in hindering. Okay, so now next one is purple. No opponents adjacent. Is there an opponent within range 6? I don't think so with the.
Yeah, the obstructing terrain, I think, stops that.
Can it move adjacent to an opponent?
No.
Otherwise, move towards the nearest opponent for 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
I don't know. Sure.
Okay, now we're going to do the orange one.
Yeah.
Is there an opponent within range 6? This one I think so as well.
Range 6.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Nightingale, I think. The tree's blocking this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope.
Okay.
So it's just these two,
So then-
Nightingale and Zeke.
Zeke, I think would break the tie if they're both the same. The furthest opponent, if they're both range 6, then Zeke will break the tie.
Okay. So what's happening is just attacking
He's just attacking Zeke.
range.
Yep.
Zeke
Wanna
has.
dodge.
Can you counter from there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I don't
No?
have the range. Yeah, now losing that extra range.
It's going to be -1. He's attacking through hindering, so that's good for you.
Who's going?
Remy's going next.
Remy. I mean, I can counter against something else, right? If I think in this game you can do that, right? If I successfully dodge the attack, I get a free counter. Am I allowed to counter against other enemies, or is that working on breaks only? I forget.
That is a good question.
Yeah, I forget. There's some like little trick to it where you can attack more. Is that a thing, guys, in the chat? I don't know. Counter.
Counter.
It's page 52. I just can't remember if it's only on breaks, but there is something in this game, I think. But maybe it's only items, and I've already asked this question before. I don't know. If a figure attacks a target, let's see. Only with special items? Okay. Figure attacks a target, and the attack misses or deals no final damage. You may use the counter ability during the check of the target counter stat. Use the counter ability, however, is successful. Do counter. target being attacked must have line of sight and be within range of the figure making the attack action. Yeah, here's the thing, right? If the initial figure that made the attack action is blocked by a different opposing figure, that figure may be chosen as the target of the counter instead. So you can attack different things. I knew it. I knew it was a thing. I wasn't completely crazy, Edgar. I wasn't completely crazy. There was something to it. If these requirements are met, the current attack action immediately ends, and the target may be the target being attacked makes an attack action instead. Attack. It's targeting the attacker. Blah, 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 blah. Attack.
Yeah, so technically there's a guy blocking.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I don't have range.
Do you have range to the guy blocking?
I do have range to the guy blocking.
I mean,
I think that works.
I feel like that's what that said.
I think that works in a situation, right? Because this orange guy is shooting from through this guy to hit me. So he gets a -1 on his attack. He gets a -1 from the hindering.
So you have -2, I was going to say.
So
yeah.
I have a good chance of dodging and getting the free encounter off my hoodie of deflection. And if I counter back on this guy, I'm not in range of him.
So you're blocked.
I have no line of sight. I'm blocked by this guy, but I couldn't reach this guy anyway. So I don't know if that works, but I can reach this guy. That's interesting, right?
I feel like it's legit.
Is it interesting?
Yeah.
I don't know. Does it say I have to be within range to even do a counter? To counter, the target being attacked must have line of sight and be within range of the figure making the attack action.
Oh.
If the initial figure that made the attack action is blocked by a different opposing figure,
So
that figure may be chosen as the target of the counter instead.
So I feel like if they were closer, then yes, this would be legit.
I don't know, but
you're not in range of the figure making the attack.
yeah, maybe. Must have line of sight and be within range of the figure making the attack action. If the initial figure made the attack action is blocked by a different opposing figure, which they are, but
Yeah.
I still am not ranged. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
But yeah. Okay, we won't do it. We won't do it.
I think it would have worked if they were like right here.
Yeah.
Or something.
Okay, cool.
That's too bad.
All
But you
right.
can still dodge if you don't want to hit. And you're already, it's going to be -2 for hindering, and then you're going to -2 damage if it does get
I'm
through.
not going to dodge.
Okay.
Because I'll save that because I could possibly counter against something else next round if Zeke doesn't
Potentially,
go
yeah,
first.
yeah. I was gonna say
Okay.
that too.
So what are they doing?
They are doing 2 green.
2 teal?
2 teal.
2 teal. On Zeke. They roll a 9.
And they're -2.
Yeah, so we
you're
don't
good.
even get hit anyway. Okay, cool.
Okay. That was, and then, then place a random bulb token. We'll place that one. Place it adjacent to as many opponents as possible. Okay, oh, wonderful. Then continue down. Can it move adjacent to an opponent? No. Right, because of the hindering? No. Okay, then he's done.
All right, cool.
Okay, Remy. I wish I had SP to get over here and then do my 3 attacks all over here.
Yeah.
But I cannot.
Can you get to this guy by doing some flight or something?
Oh, these would trigger though when I.
Not when you fly.
Not when I fly.
You don't initiate break attacks on flight.
Okay, then I can. He only needs a little bit actually. So if I flew, first if I move diagonal, actually if I fly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh.
Sorry.
No. You're not line of sight yet to that totem, but you will be one more space up, I believe.
Oh, that's where I would have to go.
Yeah, but that's fine.
Which would be fine.
We'll
and then
learn
I'm
what the
also
blue
close to
totem
the
is.
loop. Maybe I can get that before it falls off the bridge. So that
Then
is
you also need to be the one probably near this too.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I was flying, or I go to here actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because I have 7 movement.
Then you're not in line of sight, but you'd be in hindering.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. So I'll spend 2, move my 7 to here.
Oh, you are an SOI of a water loa. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, we'll deal with that when that comes. Okay, I'll use my free Blade Works to attack this guy with teal and an orange. And then do I have, I can upgrade the orange to a teal. Finesse.
Which we know teal is, that makes sense. If it's got finesse, upgrading a teal to an orange, then the teal definitely is better.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You're right.
We should have
realized.
We're stupid. Yeah, we're
Should have realized.
for sure.
Okay.
Now I'm seeing that. I'm like, oh, we're so dumb. We're so dumb. All right.
Okay. All right, we got 13, which is a hit. We're up 1. I don't know if I need to use these. He is at 15.
Just needs 1 damage. Right? Wasn't it? Oh, no, not this guy. That was the other guy that was 1 away.
He has 15. He needs 3 damage.
3 more.
So I hit for 1, and then I do the star, which will do 2 physical damage, which is 3. So I don't even need to use
Boom,
those.
done. It's gone.
Boom, done.
Loot.
Okay.
10 gold.
10
one of the new
gold.
cards in there that I added today. Cha-ching.
Nice. 10 gold. Love it. Okay. Then I think I'm saving that 1. Yes. Okay. So this is the end of the round, so we have to move all of the things in the water, the current. So those are going to go up that way.
Water levels aren't affected by the current.
Like that. Okay.
Okay. No, the loot is going too close.
Okay.
Let's go look at the objective tokens. Which ones can we...
Oh, I didn't take this guy's card out. Sorry, the Jevodan is dead.
Okay, cool.
He was going to go first. Sorry, what was your question?
I just need to look at the objectives again, like...
Oh, win or...
I know what the blue does.
Get the loot. If we get all the loot, or we win. What's the objective?
No, the objective tokens.
Oh, what they do.
Objectives.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I thought you meant the objective to win the game.
Not win conditions. Objectives.
Sorry.
So moving on to the green. Green's not here yet.
No, there's no green.
So the blue we know is do a strength test, pull a sword out of a stone. Yellow, we don't know. So going to the yellow, we don't know yet, but it's probably related to the red totem, maybe?
Oh, yeah, probably. Or the blue totem could give us more information.
Yeah, okay. I'm just trying to figure out, like,
What's the
should we be
plan?
working towards one of these? Like, should, you know.
Yeah.
But anyways, okay. We'll find out more, I guess.
Okay. We now have space for this because there's no card
cool.
right now. Water lilies are going to go first.
Red.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. It's just Remy's.
Okay.
SOY.
So cast a spell,
Spell
6.
Okay, white die. 6. Plus 3 is 9.
Okay, so my conviction, did I upgrade any conviction stuff? I just have 2 white here and here. Nothing else is conviction. Okay. 79, block it. Okay.
Sweet. Yep.
Okay, that's that.
Yeah, it'd be
Oh,
different. It'd be difference. Hold on. Yeah, you would just stop it. But then it says deal magic damage equal to 2 plus the difference rolled on their failed conviction check. But you're good.
Okay, and
That's
then
it.
this one is going to do the same thing on you.
All right, so it's gonna roll a white. 6. Okay, that's 12. She rolls for conviction.
Did you
A
upgrade
white.
to an orange conviction?
No, not that I know of.
I thought on your staff?
No, those are casting and casting.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh, I thought
So
somebody
white and a
was
purple.
looking at
White and a purple.
something that...
Oh, but I rolled black with it because of my
Oh.
protection.
Yes.
And I can add books. Which I rolled no books, of course. But I did roll 10. So I get hit. Difference is 2. So magic
2
damage,
plus the
2
difference.
plus. So 4 magic damage on...
And your robe doesn't do anything else to reduce it by anything?
No.
No, that's too bad. Okay. Okay. They're done. Zeke.
Zeke, 3 SP. Okay, what's Zeke doing? Zeke doesn't want to move for some reason. There's landmines.
Both of these are going to trigger, right?
There's landmines on the ground. Zeke doesn't want to move.
Yeah.
But we know he's in range. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so these 2 he's in range of. This Waterloo maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. So he's in range. He's gonna ready up all stuff. That's important. Should probably do that. So it looks like he's firing at 2 bugs. If he doesn't want to move and he's scared, we'll have to move eventually.
I know.
But I feel like I should attack before I move and learn I lose all the rest of my actions or something
Yeah,
silly
you
like
get
that.
paralyzed or something.
Yeah, I'm paralyzed.
Oh, yes. Water.
When it attacked, right? Oh, and a spell.
And a spell. Yeah, I thought it was when it was
always
attacked
forget
too.
that.
I got
always
water
forget
here.
that. Yeah.
I'll get a couple out.
It's only when it hits, though.
Yeah.
Cool.
But I always think it's just when it attacks, but you're right.
Splishy Splash is in the water.
All right, I got a couple ready here just in case. There's so many small things in this game to remember.
Yeah,
it's
I know.
crazy.
I know. It's like Sword and Sorcery. It just reminds me of that.
And then because we just changed up our cards, I feel like I'm a little off.
Oh, yeah.
But then once we
Because
get
Sword and Sorcery, you level up, you get like one new card.
Yeah.
But you're still playing with all the same stuff you've been playing with for like many hours.
Yeah.
This is like, okay, switch out a whole bunch, look through a ton of cards, you see all these effects, you're picking between these, and these.
And then I forget what I actually took.
Yeah, what did I take? And, you know, what don't I have anymore? Which colored dice do I still have? And that's what we were talking with John B before, and he was saying, get that little dry erase stat thing, because like it's just messy otherwise. You gotta have something to help you. Just bogs down the play. Again, which why I would love to be running just one character, because it would definitely make it easier for me. But that's
you can bond with it.
Yes, become one. All right, so 2 I'll spend to do Down the Masses. 2 attacks to different targets. So I'll fire on this red one first. I'm getting it a -1 through the hindering. I don't think I want to empower it.
Then do you still get the +1 for not moving?
No, I don't have that bow anymore.
Oh, okay.
That's the thing. The bow would be better in this scenario because the armor pierce and the range, all that. Like, I would have loved to have longbow right now, but then once we get to armored opponents, then I'd be like, oh man. Like,
yeah. That's okay. No, I just forget. I'm trying to remember what we...
I know. Okay, so a teal and an orange, not a green. And we're going to fire on the red one. And we roll a 10.
So then -1, 9.
It's a 9. Not a hit because they have 11. So what I'm going to do, I'll re-roll the 4, I think.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Make it worse.
But that's the lowest. That's the lowest.
Is it?
Yeah. Because you
it is. Okay, so 3 is the lowest. I'll make it the highest. Yeah. Go to an 8. So we're at 14.
Okay, so
more symbols.
That's up 3 because they only have 11.
Okay, let me think here. So all the shields are 1, so that's 3 more.
Okay,
the star is 2 more. We're at 8.
Yeah. Books do anything?
I have +3 physical damage because they don't have armor.
11. Do you have 1 more? 1 more kills it.
I could turn one of these sideways.
Do it. Do it.
All right.
Yeah, he's dead.
Boom.
But no loot because these are swarms.
Son of a... All right.
Okay. Now just do that again. Do that again. That was good.
I could have just tried to poison it, but again.
No, that's good.
The conviction is white and orange.
I mean, I would do the for sure.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Then we're attacking the purple one.
Okay.
I mean, do I empower? Like, that could be the extra damage.
I don't know. I'm afraid to empower.
I know.
But if you don't roll skulls, then maybe it is the damage that you need from symbols.
No.
$11.
11.
1 more is... Oh, that's a hit, technically.
Yeah, so add the +1.
Okay,
so that's 12.
It's 1 up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, so it's total 6.
6, 7, 8.
8.
Need 4 more. So now I'm going to follow up with a poison of 10.
7, 8. This is on
We're
purple.
going to roll a white and an orange. Roll 9 or less. Roll 12.
Roll 12.
No, definitely
no poison
defends
for
it.
them.
No poison.
Okay.
Yeah, I have 1 SP. I don't have a quick strike. So,
Do you have like
a quick blow.
Never mind, that's not worth it.
Yeah, I'll just save it. Maybe I can get another attack on a dodge or something.
Oh, you're going through
-1 on that stuff.
So you would have had to use both to kill the other one. So then this one would actually just be -2.
Oh, okay, sure.
Right? Because you would have needed the...
Oh, we did count that on the first one.
Did we?
I don't know.
Maybe
the second one we didn't.
Second one we didn't. Okay, so then I'll definitely do that. Maybe we did.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. Can you attack the purple one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Yeah, because he has an arrow that gives him additional range.
Yeah, I got this still. The +1. Gain plus. When you make an attack, gain +1 to the range.
Yeah. He's 5.
Yeah, yeah. I have 5 range. Yeah, yeah. Not 6 like I used to when I had the bow.
Yeah.
Or 7. I had to
7.
at 8 range.
8 at one point.
I did have 8 range at one point with the 2 arrows together.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to do anything else? I'm gonna have to trigger these bulbs, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna hurt me too.
I know.
I know. There's nothing I can do. I should just move away from it, but it's fine.
All right, first thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to use his ability to gain 2 heal tokens because that should have already happened, just in case. Okay. I do want to move. I'm just going to think for a second on which direction I want to move. Oh, this needs to ready. This will go away, so then he can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has reached 2. He's reached 2. Okay.
Then you're good.
Or do I want to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Oh, and I need to get to like
Your call.
1, 2.
But again, what's he doing against
3,
Waterloo?
4, 5. Yeah, you're right. He's got to go that way. You're right. Okay, so he's going to spend 1. He's going to move.
I don't know. Do you have stuff against Waterloo?
No, I don't. I have like plus 1 passive physical damage. That's it. And then I just hope I roll high enough, but likely not. These guys I could probably actually take out the purple one.
Or you hope to get adjacent with your spiky armor. And then it hits you melee and it gets hurt.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Again, you don't know what these are doing.
I know. These are probably going to tell me my turn is over.
Yeah, or you can't move anymore. You're stuck.
Yeah, so.
Or you just take some damage.
All right. So do we do we move on to one first and then it triggers them? Like, so it'll stop me?
They just do a break attack where you're starting from. That's what break attacks do.
So then I'm going to move and it triggers this one first.
Which way you're going?
That way.
Okay.
Oh.
It doesn't matter. They're both going to happen.
Okay, so this says place a muck terrain on all adjacent spaces. Okay. So then.
And this one says end the current turn and inflict paralyze.
What the heck?
So garbage. I knew there'd be something like that.
What the heck? Okay, all adjacent spaces. That? Oh, it was adjacent to this, right? Or
yeah, correct.
Like, correct is adjacent to the one it was on?
Yeah.
So it's like this.
It doesn't replace obstructing.
Okay. No,
you have bars of that stuff probably, right? You can put like.
Yeah. I just didn't. Okay, now I'm in the muck. Okay.
And we need this one and this one covered.
Oh, man. Okay, I see.
That's why I'm saying get the bars.
Well, I'll get the bars if I need them. Or I'll fix it. Okay, and then I'm paralyzed. Paralyzed.
I'm
wonderful.
also paralyzed.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry.
I'm adjacent. But it only ends the current turn.
Paralyzed. There you go.
Passive. You may not take actions or use abilities. Discard at the end of your next turn. Gain immunity to paralyze.
Oh, so I lose this turn and I lose the next turn?
That's what it sounds like.
Oh, wow.
Yep, these little ball buggers are horrible.
Wow. Now, while I'm paralyzed, can I still dodge and stuff or no?
That's an ability, so no.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, that's the
you're
end of
frozen,
me.
man. You can't move.
Those bulbs are annoying. So now we know that. And these get discarded, or do they go back to the supply? Bulbs. Doesn't say. So we're just going to make a discard, I guess.
Doesn't?
No, not on the reference I have.
Flip the bulb token and resolve the listed ability against all figures. It says discard on it, right?
Yeah, but does that mean add them back here, mix them in again, or discard them and like I'm making a discard
I would discard
pile?
until that pile's gone.
That's what I was going to do.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just what I wanted to check.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. And then once the pile's gone, grab the rest, throw it back probably.
Okay. Nightingale.
Yeah. So I ready my stuff. I guess I'm fighting this Waterloo. Hopefully can do something to it. All right. I guess let's try organic liquefy for 2. And we are going to roll an orange. We get an 8. Okay, sweet. It rolls a white and a teal. It's rare. Oh man. Should I use it on an 8 I rolled? You know, like use the water +1, or should I use it on my next one I do? It's gonna be less than an 8. I feel like I spread the love. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna regret it right here. No, I'm not. Okay. 10. We're good. This is a hit. So we're gonna roll one of these worth of damage. I'm gonna choose the teal. Come on.
And just a straight damage, right?
Magic damage.
7.
I like that. And then needs 5 more. Do I take 2 to deal it 4 more?
So then we just need 1.
Oh, yeah, I wish I knew that. Now I wish I used that +1 there. No, that doesn't matter like that. It doesn't work that way. How do I add 1 more damage in here? Come on, man. Anyways, all right. Don't think I will.
So we're just doing 7? Or I guess you could do a gore shot and see if a gore shot got through. But then again...
Yeah, sure. All right, so do the extra damage. I'll take the 6. But I'm going to...
This is going to 11.
I'm going to exhaust this. When you deal magic damage to an opponent, heal 1. Okay. So it's at 11 and 12.
Now a gore shot might be able to take it out.
Oh, wait. Did I flip this? To flip this back, hold on. Oh, yeah, just to use the ability, I have to flip it back. So it's okay. I don't need to do that right now. That's fine. So we'll just do a gore shot.
Oh, no.
All right, I'm going to add 2 +1s to it. So it's a 5, so we're at 11.
Okay.
I don't think that's enough, but...
It's enough. It's enough. It's enough.
Oh, wow, I rolled a 6.
It's enough.
Yes.
It's dead.
Bye-bye.
Gain a loot for you.
Bye-bye. 9. Cha-ching.
Okay.
Wonder what the Waterloo monster loot is. I think that'd be a cool
know.
one. Hopefully we can get that one time.
All right, Nightingale, yes.
So she sells 1 SP.
And reroll on dress. You have a reroll on your dress? That's okay. We didn't need it.
I knew that.
He didn't need it.
I knew that, and I didn't need it.
New card. We're getting used to it. Reroll on the dress. Oh, yes.
A conviction check too.
Oh,
so when she did the spell against me, I could have rerolled on conviction?
Oh, and you've only been hit by the water Loa, right? Because you have the 2 damage.
Yeah, I think we reduced it before. I'm pretty sure. Because she gave me the spell, but that's only on melee attacks.
Okay. Perfect. Oh, right. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I could have rerolled conviction. That's the one that bugs me. But yeah, on casting a spell also. Okay.
Edgar, where were you when he rolled his casting die?
It's okay. I need to learn. I got to make the mistakes to learn.
No, that's okay. Yeah.
I have to make the mistakes. Just debating spending the SP to move. I guess I'd go for the other water Loa probably. So I am going to do it. Let's get over there. 1, 2. But then again, who's going over here to get loots and stuff?
Well, Rook was on his way, but clearly got...
Yeah, but he's like 2. He's got...
She can 1, 2, 3, 4...
Well, she's got to do this.
5...
I think we're in a mess here.
6...
I think I'm not going that way. All right. But then going near these jerks who are about to go is bad too.
But if you make it so that they don't do... Oh, continues down. They're still going to do their thing no matter what.
But are they with range 6? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes.
Yeah.
So let's just go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Now I'm in their SOI. But that's good because if I go first, I don't have to move.
Does she have 7 or 6?
7 with the +1 off Hoodie of Deflection.
No, that's... There you go.
Oh my. Yeah, she probably just has 6. Yes, sorry.
Okay. No, that's okay. That's okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, staying hindering.
It's just a waste of 1 move to get into range to shoot at this thing.
Yeah.
Unless I use this once per encounter thingy.
Yeah. You could, and then you could. Oh, that's exhausted. I was gonna say you could use your ability and do euthanasia, but that may not be smart.
No, okay, I don't have any SP.
No, if you use your ability to gain 2 SP.
Oh, okay.
But again, then you'd have to also.
I'm not with an SOI of it, so I'd have to use this once per encounter.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not.
Okay.
Unless like.
No, Rook. He can't do anything because he's paralyzed. You're paralyzed. Only
We'll still
Remy.
do it at some point, but I just we got to see what these totems are. I think they're like this is only half the battle.
Yeah.
Okay, she's done.
Okay. These annoying guys.
These jerks. Purple.
Is there an opponent adjacent? No. Is there an opponent within range 6?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Okay,
yep.
so it's going to attack the furthest opponent within range 6.
Which 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he's
Isn't
closer.
Remy within?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh,
No.
okay.
So it's Zeke's the furthest, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for this guy. 1, 2, 5, 6.
So Rook is going to take it. Okay, that's fine. He's got some armor, so I guess that's good. Okay, so then they're going to attack using these dice. They got 10, which is a hit. And they're only going to hit for 1 because they only rolled 1 symbol. And he has armor of 3.
Okay, so now place a bulb token adjacent.
Oh, Serenity now.
Adjacent's the most opponents.
Well, I mean, do I put it back between us so then Remy can maybe have a turn and get away?
We don't know what the other ones do, but sure.
Like, we're already in trouble, so...
Yeah,
I don't know.
Want to do it?
I don't know if that's probably bad. The other one's going to probably do the same thing.
Continue
then,
down.
Can it move? No. I mean, move to be adjacent? No, because of hindering. And then next guy. He is within range 6.
What? Oh, yeah. Did they get -1 on
Oh, they
attack?
didn't. It didn't hit anyways.
Okay. It was a miss.
Yeah. And I can't dodge because I'm paralyzed. Or
1,
counter.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
This one's Zeke.
Yeah. So I think it's just Zeke.
Okay. You can't dodge, right? Because you're paralyzed.
Yeah, oh, yeah. That's true.
Oh, man. 16. -1, so 15. Oh, that's terrible. I'm so sorry.
So -10 is 5. They add 4 for the shields. So we're at 9.
Oh, my God.
It's a range attack, so I reduce it by 2. So we're at 7.
And he's also firing through his friend, so...
Another -1, so we're at 6.
Yeah. Oh, man.
All right.
Sorry, that's terrible. I'll just give you... That's the worst I could have rolled.
Of course. All right,
Yeah,
7 damage on Zeke, I'm pretty
I
sure.
shouldn't have done that. And then he's going to put a bulb token. Let's take this one. Where would you like to put it?
Well, it has to be adjacent to the most enemies.
Oh, yeah.
So
Oh, yeah, I guess I can. Sorry.
I guess it could go under me, but it's like whatever.
That's fine. Okay. Remy. 1, 2, 3. All right.
Only your conviction read end of text. When making a dodge, casting a spell, or making a conviction check, you may re-roll any of your dice. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Yeah. I wanted to roll my conviction on the previous attack from the Water Loa to Nightingale. I wish I remembered that ability for that, so I could have re-rolled on my crappy conviction check to maybe stop her spell from hitting her. That was it. But yeah, I need to remember I could do it on spells too. And all that stuff. But yeah, I totally forgot it was there.
5, 6. So should she go for the loot and the totem, or should she go for these guys?
Or should she go for the sword and the stone?
Or should she go for the sword? Because I could fly. If I could fly around, I do
We
one.
just fly whichever way, it doesn't matter.
Flying won't trigger these because I'm above
No.
them, right? Okay. So oops.
I don't think so.
One, two,
You're not,
three,
you're
four,
not interacting
five,
with any of the terrain, right? Isn't that what flight's all about?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would say you ignore all that. If you can fly over chasms, you can fly over slippery rocks or whatever.
Okay, I need to spend an SP, I think, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
No, you just need to be adjacent to it. I'm pretty. Oh, do you need to be on it?
Oh, I thought you'd need to be on it to do the pull of the sword.
In this space.
Yeah,
yes.
okay. So I have to spend 2, so that's 9. I have to spend 3 because I'm flying. So then I get on here.
Then you want to spend 1 to do it?
Spend 1.
Strength 10 check.
Strength 10 check. I have a reroll.
Oh, the blue totem will trigger.
Oh, yes, it's yes.
Let's
so sorry.
do that. Blue totem.
So I guess it would have triggered.
Our first red box today.
Like, I don't know if that would change where. If it.
Yeah, whatever.
I
We'll
go
just
to
find out what it
adjacent, then
does.
I'll.
Blue totem. This is bungled caper we're playing.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Blue totem says, hidden behind a rock, an earth loa turns to look in your direction. Spawn an earth loa on the space this totem occupied.
Oh my god. Do earth loas have special summonings? I don't know. I'll look.
Oh man, here we go.
I'll just quickly look and find their other.
We just need everything that says alternate in a pile.
Yeah, I will do that, but I didn't know we were getting earth loas. I already pulled the cavesicles, but it didn't hint at earth loas jumping out, which we should just assume because they jump out of every scenario.
There was hiding in the rocks.
Where does it spawn? Sorry.
On the blue totem.
On the blue totem. Okay. I got it right here. Oh, earth loa. No. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Earth loa red and. Okay. And if you pass me their card as well, they're going to go at the end of the line here. Oh, there is Cardinal Earthlow. There is. I thought I scrolled through, but maybe I missed it. Maybe I missed it. Do you want to look quickly?
You didn't read the back of all the cards, Mel?
No, I was just looking for the top.
You're supposed to have read all the backs of all the cards.
No, if I look at the top,
joking.
I was just looking for Earthflow again.
Joking.
But maybe I missed it. Okay, I'm just going to do my strength test while Rob is looking for that to keep things flowing here. So my strength, on Remy is 4, and we need to do a strength test of 10, so I need 6. I can't put, that's not attack, so I can't put those in.
Alternates.
Oh, I got 7, 8. I did it. We rolled more than 6, so I did get the strength test. Were those supposed to be O2?
No, but like, come on, really? They have stuff like where it's in the crawl mode. If the current loot level is common or greater, use these instead of water loas.
Oh, I was gonna say. I
like
thought I looked at
now,
that.
you got to remember, like, am I playing regular mode or the crawl mode? Like, why make it so complicated? That's so weird. In Unintentional Malum, starting from the encounter, Ramstead Cliffs sides and on.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm never gonna remember that. Yeah. Have we even played that one? Maybe. I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
It should tell you like what chapter, what page it's on. Even.
It should just tell you on the damn scenario.
I know it
so
should. It
stupid.
should. You're right. You're right.
Anyways, all right.
Oh, there it is.
Cardinal Earth Loa says,
we don't need this one.
If the current loot level is common, so these guys are already even worse. Like we already had trouble with these guys.
Yeah.
They're hulking. SOI gains barrier. Same business. All adjacent opponents are dealt 2 magic damage and pushed 4.
Oh,
so if more than one's adjacent, so you do not want to surround this guy. Continue down. Can it move an attack opponent within reach 2? It'll do a melee attack. Reach 2, follow up, push 3, and try to paralyze with force 12. 30 health, 10 defense, 4 movement, 5 juicy armor, and doing lots of damage. But the conviction die are kind of low. But man, a teal and a green.
Okay.
But. Oh, here's a whole bunch of alternates. Horned Gévaudan.
I think that's common.
Rare or greater.
Rare,
okay, we got to remember that. I think I need a player aid with all these on a sheet telling you when and who and what.
Well, maybe what I'll do is the ones that are listed as uncommon and rare, I'll keep to the side as well.
That's what I'm saying. We just need to rebuild the possible enemy deck and put away everything that's coming later and then just like...
The problem, too, is that when I painted these minis, I used a lot of these cards and kind of mashed them up as I put them back. So they may, have been in a specific order that I didn't.
That's okay. No, it's still stupid.
Yeah. Okay.
It just says spawn Earth Loa.
Yeah, because Jan was asking, did you finish reading the totem box? When the Earth Loa spawned, or was there more information?
I think that was it. It just says hidden behind a rock. An Earth Loa turns to look in your direction. Spawn an Earth Loa on the space this totem occupied.
Okay.
But read the back of this for sure. Earth Loas spawned are cardinal Earth Loas and use the cardinal Earth Loa intelligent combatant card instead under the following circumstances. If the current loot level is common. Yeah. I think so. It's right. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. Then it just ends after that. Yeah.
Okay. But I did complete my strength test.
No way.
I did. I
Man.
rolled 8.
We get Excalibur.
And I had 4.
Blue objective. Check. To check it, pull it from the rocks. If it does, read that hidden text for the blue objective.
And it was just 10 strength, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I rolled 8 and I had 4 strength.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, got it.
You pull at the blade with all of your might. It slowly slides out of the dirt and you hold it up triumphantly. Suddenly, the ground gives way beneath your feet. Place a dangerous terrain token on the space your figure occupied.
Please say if you're flying.
And place your figure on an adjacent space.
Oh, okay.
Then make a lore 12 check.
Oh, no. Okay, so let's do this first. I'm going to put on an adjacent
These
space
guys are just,
right here.
These developers, I know they're just jerks. They're just trolls.
I need danger.
They're just trolls.
I need dangerous, right? Just that one. Yeah, you said. Okay, now make a lore. My lore is 2.
Lore 12, go.
Lore 12. Please. I don't want to die today. Oh my God. Hold on. At any time, reroll any die except the black die that you rolled or that were rolled against you. Right?
Sure.
Seems legit?
Yeah, go ahead.
We're rerolling both. 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, hold on. Do I have anything else? Once per encounter. I think this is going to kill me, so I feel like I need to... once per encounter, re-roll any of your die. We're going to use this up to my piercing. I'm going to keep the 6.
Yeah.
Going to keep the 6. 6, 8, 10. Oh my God, I'm like 1 shy. What am I? What do I need?
I don't know. You had 2. You're trying to get 12. You need.
Oh, I need 12. I'm 1 shy.
You needed a 4 or higher on that purple.
Oh my God, I'm 1 shy.
Okay, anyways.
I failed.
If you fail the check, you don't realize how unstable the ground is. The weapon slips from your hands and plummets out of your reach as you stumble to more solid footing. If you pass, you anticipated that the ground would give way, then gain a random common weapon with the sword, axe, or knife tag.
Oh.
So you just drop the weapon.
Die. Okay, I thought I was going to die.
Not only did you waste a whole turn going over there, you wasted a full SB, you wasted multiple rerolls.
Well, the rerolls already when it's my turn.
Not the ones
not
per...
that one, but I thought I might have died.
Yeah. I didn't want to let you know, but I did see it talk about a weapon slipping, but I didn't know what it said after that.
Yeah.
So I didn't know if you were going to fall into it.
I just didn't. I was nervous.
I don't want to tell you to see what happened. But,
That's okay. But
I wanted you to win because I wanted to get the weapon.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's okay.
I just have. We bought all the weapons that we wanted, anyways. Okay, Remy's done. Earth Loa. Is there another ally with an SOI without barrier? No. Is there more than one opponent adjacent? No. Can it move and make an attack within reach 2? Its move is 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 1, 2 to rook. Yep.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, it just needs to move there, I think.
Okay. And it's attacking through hindering, so that's good. Now, then make an attack within reach 2. It's rolling these fun die, and I can't dodge this, but I do get -1. Holy.
18.
Holy, -1. 17.
17 plus 4.
17 plus 4, 21.
Plus 2 more.
23. Okay.
Minus your defense.
I have defense of 10.
So we're at 13.
Okay. I have armor of 3.
Okay, we're at 10.
Do I have anything that, once per, so I'm taking 10? No. Once per encounter. When you are dealt damage from an attack, ignore all physical damage dealt to you once per encounter.
Oh,
So I'll take
you want
it.
to counter him since you got reach 2?
I'm not allowed.
You can't because you're paralyzed?
Yeah. So annoying.
Yep.
Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, and then make a follow-up. Push 3.
But it didn't hit.
It
hit you.
It hit me, but I just blocked I ignored the damage.
It still
So
follows
the follow-up
up.
still happens,
I think so, right?
Push 3 and paralyze force 12. Okay, my conviction is a white and a purple, I think. Oh, man. I guess that's... Yeah. 9. Nope. So he's going to push me 3. Oh, okay. Oh, my God. These
Go
things are
whichever
gonna
direction
trigger.
you want, but it's got to be away from this guy. So
it's got to go like 1, 2, 3.
yeah, sure.
Okay, so this is where I'll be, I guess, if I'm allowed. This is going to trigger, which says deal purple physical damage.
So is this space further from him? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yes.
Okay, so we're going to both deal a purple physical damage. I'm not going to roll it because I will roll the highest number on that die. 2.
All right.
Yes. So my armor, does my armor block it? Yes, my armor blocks.
Yeah.
So I take nothing.
I have no armor.
Sorry, I'll heal you once I'm allowed.
Sure, if you're alive.
I'm alive, yeah. Okay, and then this one also triggered because I moved away from it. Inflict disease. There you go. Oh, this is the one we can't get rid of.
You may not have positive effects or remove damage or other effects.
Oh, man. So I can't even heal you. Man, oh, man, oh, man. Where's the resign? Where do we go to resign?
Yeah. we want to just, we're done. We want to resign, yeah.
Okay. And then was there anything else?
That's crazy. We got to kill this guy too.
Oh. Oh, and paralyzed, but I'm already paralyzed.
You can only be paralyzed once. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because you can't gain it if you already have it.
Yeah.
And then once you lose it, you gain an immunity to paralyze, so you're not paralyzed twice in the same scenario, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, that's
I think that's what these tokens are for, right? Because then you're immune to it for like the rest of the scenario.
Yeah.
It's to stop something from re-paralyzing you over and over again, and it kind of breaks the game.
Yeah, gain immunity to paralyze until the end of the encounter. Oh, okay, okay. I thought it could keep happening, so that's good. Okay, that is all of these guys. Oh my God, this is not going well.
Yeah, Earth Loa is kind of like a whoopsie.
Yep.
And it was all worth nothing. Like it was for nothing. We shouldn't have gone for the stupid sword.
Yeah, I guess we knew it was a sword.
Well, we knew it was some weapon. Like I thought it'd be some crazy, unique, like, you know, just get it. But it was a random common. It's just not even unique. It's just a random common, like, which is like, okay, we can sell it back for a few bucks, like,
yeah.
Or maybe it is something that we would switch out because it's like, okay, maybe that is better.
Nightingale's going first.
Ready up, ready up.
So I can move this out of the way.
Nightingale, dealing with water loas, but now there's a giant earth loa also in the neighborhood. What's his casting or his conviction? Same as a water loa. He will shred her to pieces.
Yeah, and these two guys that would be able to do something against this guy won't even be able to go.
Yeah, this is so trash. I don't know what to do.
At least Remy goes before it. Remy can get in there and do... No, she can't move and get...
But then we also have these guys who keep dropping bulbs, and that's going to keep, like, you know, being annoying and hurting us and killing us. And so now I regret, like, her going that way. She should have went this way to deal with these guys.
Yeah, we did not move the loot tokens. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We did not.
Oh, I don't know.
I would just go for the water Loa, maybe.
Sure. Move. 1, 2. Okay. What does Muck do? Did that make it harder for you to move?
Well, he pushed me out of it anyways,
okay.
but it does technically... Oh, it's on this one. Muck. Figures in Muck must spend an additional stamina point on all actions and abilities that cost 1 or more SP to use. Muck terrain may only replace normal and hindering terrain. But he pushed me out of it. I didn't spend anything to move out of it.
Hmm.
Oh, I can get the...
Maybe I just go up in her business. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this guy.
Sorry.
He moves 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he can hit her. Where she goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And she's like further away from everybody. Kevin's here, just passing this non-Middara bit of info. But BG Hot Deals is a great deal on the entire Innsmouth cycle.
I think I saw that.
Yeah,
Somebody else
I saw that
posted that
online.
online somewhere, maybe on Facebook or something. I think I saw that.
Yeah, it's at what's the store called? It's a store in the US. So it's only really for US people.
I can't remember now.
Boardlandia? Is it Boardlandia? It's a store in the US, I think. But yeah, I suppose you can buy the whole cycle, Innsmouth cycle together, probably a discount on it. They probably got wind that they're like repackaging future cycles and they want to get rid of it now.
But that's good for people that are wanting to buy them.
But the problem is most people have bought some packs and they're looking for some packs.
Yes.
Like there's not many people who are sitting there like, I mean, if you're new to the game, you just need a full cycle of something.
Yeah.
That's a great
option.
option.
If you can get on sale, for sure.
Yeah. And you're in the US. I'm sure shipping's not the greatest, but from with outside the US. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you.
That might help someone.
Yeah, hopefully that helps somebody watching. Yeah, I don't know. California here. No, it's all good. There's people watching from the US.
Yeah.
There's people that will pay the crazy shipping.
Yeah.
But, so it's good to know. It's good to know. But we have the whole cycle. We good. All right.
I mean, over here you are safer from this guy.
Oh, I know. But then I'm not. Like, who's dealing with these guys? Who's getting this loot? Who the red totem that's going to make cave sickles appear? Like, and then she's all the way over here doing what? I guess she'd start working on this guy. So yeah, I'll just go over there. Okay, SOI business.
Yep.
Okay. I'm not shooting through hindering. Not that it matters with the spell stuff. Okay. I guess we do the organic liquefy stuff. Rolling a orange. 4.
So we're at 10.
Let's add the 2 pluses.
12.
Okay, it's going to roll a white and a teal. 13. Yep. Gore shot. 4
again. 10.
I'll re-roll.
Okay.
7.
13. Here you go.
Okay, white and a teal. Whoa.
You got it though.
11.
Yep, you had 13. So you do 2. What are we at? 6, 7, 8, 9. If you did the 2 damage to yourself, she'd be 1 away.
She has no damage on her.
Oh, I'm looking at this. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No. She has no damage.
Yeah, this is like just like I don't even think I want to do the damage myself. Like we don't have really heals happening.
No, especially because.
Yeah. So.
He can use it once he has a turn, but I gotta wait till I can have a turn. You just do the 2, just in case.
No. I'll do it. So I'll just take 1 because I dealt magic damage. So I'll exhaust this and get a health. I think I just go to 6.
Okay, so it'll do a total of 4.
6, right?
Oh, 6. Oh, it's 2 plus 4. Oh.
2 times your highest level cure. Same spell you were using before. And so it's 6 total magic damage because I have a level 2. Halfway.
But isn't like 2 times 2 is 4? Is it 2 plus?
Same one you used before, remember?
Yeah.
Remember you get like the 2 magic damage by default.
That's what I'm saying.
And then you read the
plus.
next sentence.
Okay, yeah.
and-
2 plus. Whatever that block of text says. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you just kept saying 2 plus, but it's 2 times. So I didn't realize you meant 2
plus and
plus.
then 2 times.
Yeah. So
sorry.
Should let you finish your sentence. Okay.
No, I'm sorry.
Okay. My bad. All right. So this one's exhausted. What was it doing? Okay. I could use her ability. And maybe get a euthanasia off.
If you did get the 6 damage through that kills her, she doesn't get to go.
But I don't have rerolls. I don't have +1s. We see how it just flops.
Yeah. But I mean,
anyone? Yeah, sure. We can do it. So let's deal out all the extra SP. I'll put a use token on her ability. I will spend it. Euthanasia. All right. Casting an orange. Do I have a reroll? I do have a reroll still. A once per encounter. Sure. We need it, of course. Which I'm not going to roll better, I'm sure.
oh.
Okay, we did.
We did.
All right. One of the rare rerolls that like really worked. The once per encounter ones.
Once per encounter
Those
ones,
once per
yes.
encounter ones always fail me. I have hopes for them, but they're just a reroll. They shouldn't be any better than other rerolls, but it's just they're limited. All right.
Okay, so you have 14.
I also have this one too. Anytime reroll any dice except for the black. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Is that once per encounter?
Yeah.
Okay.
We can just say I did that one.
Sure.
Okay.
You're at 14.
14. All right. They're gonna roll 14.
10.
10,
You
all
got
right,
it.
sweet.
So 6 damage is enough
Yeah.
to kill her because she already
See ya,
has 6.
bye.
Okay, so let's remove this.
Bye, water Loa. 6 damage. Or 6 gold. 6 gold.
6 gold. Okay, let's take.
Almost 6 a.m. I think go to sleep. Good night, Edgar.
Oh, good night, Edgar. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Understood. All
Do you
right.
think we're finishing this one, or did you want to, at some point, pause and then finish it on Thursday?
Thursday. We're playing Arkham Horror.
Oh, we're playing
tomorrow.
Arkham
Yeah, we
Horror
got to clean up the table. So, yeah, this is why I was saying when we had at 9 o'clock, like, should
Yeah.
we still play a scenario?
Or did we put?
You
oh, I
said,
guess
ha ha ha, yeah. Like, I went, okay.
Okay, no, I'm just asking because I don't know if more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, again, I don't know. So let's just keep pushing.
Okay.
All right.
You done?
Yeah. 'Cause I don't know how to save it other than we
Put
put
the
the
toppers.
lids on and hope we don't bump anything. I don't know. It's possible. Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
We'll just keep going.
Fraggers. Oh gosh, here we go. I hate these things.
Sorry. Where are we going?
Is there anyone adjacent? No. Is there anyone within range 6? Yes. Who is the furthest?
Zeke still.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Zeke.
Yeah. So he is going to roll 2 greens on you and can't dodge. Teal, sorry.
All right, 11.
11.
So 2 hit plus shields, 2 more, 4 damage. It's range -2. 2 more damage. We go to 11 damage out of.
And then it's going to place one of these bulbs.
Yep.
Sorry, it's got to go right here because it's adjacent to 2 people. Okay. And then can it move? Now maybe it can. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, it still can't be. Okay. And then the next one's going to do the same thing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I got to
Was
take
I
the
in
roll
range
off
of-
the board.
Oh, I'm paralyzed.
Yeah, this paralyzes the worst. 10.
So it's a hit, plus
then
2
it's
shields,
in your
minus
block.
2 off this. Yep.
Okay, that's good.
So
And then it
then
puts a
drop a bulb.
here. Wonderful. Okay, then Remy.
Yeah, these guys are, man, someone needs to fight them.
Yeah, I'm gonna go that way, I think. Forget the water Loa. All right.
The bulb guys are the worst ones.
Okay, if I'm flying, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Sure.
And I wouldn't trigger break attacks.
Only if they were adjacent to you when you started your flight.
Okay, so that gets me right in here.
Yep.
Then I will, for free, I will.
I did reduce the damage with Zeke for his armor, but I didn't reduce the damage for the -1 going through hindering. Now that you're mentioning
thank you. Yes,
reducing
it's
a
one
damage
less. Yes.
twice. So this goes down.
You didn't take anything the second. Oh, you did. Yes, you did.
Oh yeah, I got hit both times.
Yes, you did. Okay.
Yeah, we did take into effect the range attack -2 on the bottom of this. I just didn't take in the terrain. Oh, and the -1 from his buddy in front.
Oh yeah, so you would have got nothing on the second attack.
Yeah.
Because you would have blocked all 4 that came through.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Okay. So Remy's there. She's going to do an attack with her blade. We're doing 2 teal die. We're going to target the one that is closest to death, the purple. 13. Okay, so we're up technically 2. We have symbol-wise, we have 2 more, so we're at 4. He needs 6, 7. He needs 5 more, so I need to put these 2 in. Sure.
+1. You just need 1 because you
I
have
just
4
need
on
1,
your
yeah,
fingers.
yeah. That's exactly what I just
Boom.
said.
Purple's
okay, 1
dead.
is dead. Okay, so we don't draw loot yet. Okay, now we're going to spend 2. We're going to attack just with my regular weapons. 9. We need 11, 10. I have a reroll somewhere, right here. Reroll this 3. 5.
Now you have 11. It's
11.
official hit.
It's
you have 2 shields and a book.
Okay, so 2 shields will do 2. Books do nothing. I'll do this for another one. That's 3. Okay. Oh, sorry. I have this passive. For each adjacent opponent, your attacks gain +1 physical damage. So I wouldn't have had to use this one for the first one.
Yeah.
So I'll use it now, which will bring me to 4.
And then +1. Oh no, it's not adjacent to itself.
No.
Like it's only its own guys. What does it say? Read it again.
For each adjacent opponent, your attacks gain +1 physical damage.
So actually, the last one would have been a +2 because you're adjacent to 2. Now you're adjacent to 1, so you get a free +1.
So it'd be 5 then total on this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's cool.
Okay, that's
so you
huge.
want
I
to be
need to,
surrounded.
yes, okay. I need to remember that.
You want to be surrounded by more enemies, which is kind of neat. And since you fly, you can get in beside a whole bunch
Exactly.
and do crazy attacks.
Exactly.
Which is neat.
Okay. She's done. Hopefully we can just dodge and counter our way out of this if anything happens. Okay, Rook. He is just going to gain 2 only. And he's going to get rid of the paralyze and gain immunity to paralyze. And then he's done. And then Zeke will do the same thing.
Yep. Get rid of that. Immunity to paralyze. Take some SP.
All right, and then the Earth Loa. At least now we can dodge this Earth Loa coming in at us. Is there an ally within SOI without barrier? No. Is there more than one opponent adjacent? No. Can it move and attack? Within range 2. Reach 2.
Yeah.
You move for 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. And then his reach is both of us?
Yeah, technically.
Okay. So he's looking for the nearest opponent. We're both.
Unless he would have just stopped here because he's within reach of somebody. Yeah.
Okay.
Nearest opponent. Yeah. Move to be within reach of the nearest opponent.
Okay.
Then make a melee attack with reach 2.
You can dodge if you want because now you're not paralyzed.
Yeah, let's do it. Dodge. Reroll or dodge once per turn. Okay, that's a good reroll. And because I didn't roll a skull, I get another +1 on that.
So you should have 15, I think.
Yeah, I think so. 15 defense.
Okay.
Okay. Hopefully it's enough.
A teal and a green. Where did I put them? Oh.
11.
11, you're good. No hit.
Free counter.
Woohoo! This is what we wanted.
Free
Okay.
counter. Do I have anything worth? Okay, so orange, teal. You know what? I'm going to empower it. Does he have armor? Oh, he does.
Oh, he does.
All right, well, let's see if we hit. Oh.
That changes things?
No, I'm going to do it still. I don't care. Come on. Can't be a skull. Can't be a skull. Come on, please. Not a
It's
skull.
not,
But
but
do I have
it's-
enough to even hit this guy?
9.
9. He needs a 10.
If you
Yep. This is the problem.
those aren't readied? They should be ready.
Would I have readied on his turn when he was
Yeah.
paralyzed? Oh, okay.
I assume so.
All right.
Yeah, I did.
I don't know. What
Right,
did it say again? I thought it was like, oh, you just can't do actions or abilities.
Yeah, so I just readied and gained all my stuff.
You're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
That you just used.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, my bad. My bad.
Yeah.
All right, so +1 at least for this to hit.
That's a hit.
Unless I want to re-roll the 3 instead.
Oh, is the 3 the lowest? Oh no, the
I don't need
2 is.
All right, let's re-roll
The 3?
the 3.
Oh, there you go.
6. Okay, so we're at 12.
So that is up to.
All right, so.
I just realized this guy has 30 health.
I know, he's like a boss. A mini boss, I guess. So I'll get armor piercing. So
Okay.
I'll only deal 2 as armor.
Okay, I'll minus that at the end.
I'll add these 2 in.
Okay.
The symbols, the 2 shields, 4 shields get me +1 each.
So another 4.
And then that might be it.
Even so, that's 8. That's very good. That's very good.
And you took away his 2 armor?
I
that
did
he
not. Yeah,
blocked?
I did not. I said I wouldn't. I didn't. I forget what hulking does.
You just can't like push him around or whatever.
Oh, okay. We don't want to do
I
that.
think
anyways.
something like that. Okay, now I'll follow up with a 10. See if I can poison this jerk.
Oh, that'd be nice.
So he has to roll 9 or less. He rolled 12, so no poison.
I don't have it on this sheet. Okay.
All right.
That's good. That was him. Yeah, and he missed his attack, so he doesn't do his follow-up.
So end of the turn, we get
End of the
these are in the
turn.
round. These are all
Yeah,
flowing
that
down.
That one's almost gone.
Oh, no one can get that. That loot's a lost cause.
Yeah.
Oh well.
At least Remy possibly could attack and then get the one loot.
Yeah. But she'll be seeing the red totem, so we'll see what happens there. But that's fine. Someone's got to do it.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Someone's got to do it.
Zeke, Rook, Fraggers, Remy, Nightingale, Earth, Loa. All right, Zeke is first.
Zeke gets 1 SP.
At least you can fire from there without having to trigger those bulbs.
Yeah. So ready up all this. Ready up all that. Okay. All right. We're going to spend. Can't attack 2 different things, so we'll just do a regular attack, I guess. For 2. On the big boy. I forgot to exhaust an arrow to get more armor piercing. I think
could you have?
I think that's how that works.
So then you could have got 3 more. Or 2 more. It would, because right, you would have blocked all of his armor.
I have a question. Does anyone know who's watching? Like, I think I can exhaust this to add +3 armor piercing. And then there's a passive on here. We know that's in effect, even when it's exhausted, that I could exhaust an arrow and ready this up. Can I then just exhaust this on the same attack to add +3 armor piercing? And then, because I have 2 arrows off the quiver, can I not exhaust another one and ready up this card?
And then technically
exhaust
do
it again for like 9 armor piercing on the same attack? I don't know. Or is it I'm just doing it, I can only do +3 armor piercing on like 3 separate attacks? But then that seems like lame. Like, how often am I going to do that? I don't know. But maybe it only assumes I only have 1 arrow.
Yeah.
So
if it can, then I'll put the 2 damage back.
I don't know. I don't know. That one's a weird one.
I don't know.
I mean, I could look it up, but I just don't know. What's it called? Crossbow. Exhaust. Armor. Piercing. don't know. Found this little like I don't know. This scan came up with the whole exhaust. So somebody's asking. I want to see if we can find the answer. It's not exactly the same, but I have a quiver and 2 arrow relics. Do I get to shoot from range 5 with the true flight arrows and also get the +3 armor piercing from the crossbow and the +2 armor piercing from the block arrows all in the same turn? Or does the effect I get from the arrows get determined by which arrows I choose to shoot with? I'm a bit confused. Also, the passive ability of the crossbow, does this mean that the crossbow doesn't become unexhausted during the adventure's refresh, and that you have to exhaust an arrow to unexhaust a crossbow? Confused by this as well. Someone says following. Stack stats, exhaust arrow, stack the stats, so do all the stats, exhaust arrow, unexhaust crossbow. During your turn/action, it is an option to unexhaust the card during play. What? So using 2 times the armor piercing in 1 round? That's the same guy asking who's not sure. I stack them, so use them both at the same time. Can be wrong, of course. So this, yeah. Trent says, I'm new to the game, but my understanding would be, so it's like you kind of don't want to read those because that's where we're at. Armor piercing would stack, and you'd have the increased range. To use the AP of the crossbow, you have to exhaust it. You can then use the passive ability of the crossbow to exhaust an arrow to refresh it. This will allow you to use a second attack that round to utilize the exhaust effect again. That's what I think, but this guy says, I'd say you could stack the effect twice in 1 attack as well. Which is what I'm thinking. And Elm says, I don't think you can get both or even choose one or the other on each attack. It says right there in both items that you're limited to having 1 arrow item equipped. But then the quiver breaks that, so... Quiver overrides restriction. Elm says, then I'd say the arrow bonus is stack. Okay, do we have like a real person who's like worked on the game in here somewhere? Quiver overrides that part. Okay, we can't see anymore. We're not allowed. Okay. Think you're overthinking it. You always get the stats and abilities from legal equipped items. You can also use their exhausts as you like within the rules, of course. You don't really choose an arrow to shoot with. Maybe thematically, blah, 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 blah. But
I think you're right.
Oh, there it goes. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, I think it's legit.
I don't know. Everyone else can do it. I'm doing it. Don't care. But there might be FAQ stuff on it again.
Oh yeah. So okay,
again,
then
at
in
this
that
point,
case.
But if anyone knows watching this later, in the comments down below, timestamp it. Let us know if you know the answer to this, and we'll try to correct it going forward. But yeah.
And in this case, then you would get 2 more damage because you would have blocked all of his armor. Because originally you only blocked 3, right? But then you would have knelt both and done all of that, right? Because now it would be ready again.
So I would have done.
You would have done 6 armor piercing. So originally you only did 3.
I know
so
he only has 5
2.
armor.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But
I guess
then,
it doesn't matter until you start getting into enemies that are like.
But this it did matter because.
It does because it gets rid of the final 2 by just doing 1 arrow, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, if we find a guy who has armor 10, like I can ignore 9 of it.
I'm sure that exists.
I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know. That seems cool.
I think so.
I don't know if we'll ever get to that point with this stuff, but all right. I don't know where we're at. That was a normal attack with this guy.
Yes.
Or no, that was all from the counter.
Have
I done my attack?
You haven't done it. I think you paid and then that's it.
I paid, okay. Well, let's do it.
Because then we were deciding if you were allowed to do that.
Yeah, thank you, Brian. I think so. All right.
Because this is the same damage from the counter. You haven't done anything.
All right, so we're attacking this guy for 2. Ten. Is that a hit?
Oh, that's a hit.
That's not the lowest. We're I kind of want that 3 to be higher with some more symbols on it. But I'm going to be doing another attack. So I don't know if I should risk a reroll and waste it on this one. Yeah, but I might get a crap roll in the next one. But But I'm only going to be doing 2 damage.
And you have to do the arrow thing to even get anything through.
Man, I wish. Yeah, I'm going to reroll a 3. 4.
Okay.
Stupid. Okay.
So that was up 1. And then you said the shields do
The 1 each.
1 each, so you're at 3.
3. I'll exhaust this. Armor piercing.
Mm-hmm.
I'll exhaust one of these to ready this up. Exhaust it again to ignore all of his armor.
Okay.
I don't know if I should add these in yet. I think I should just do another attack.
If you're going to do another attack, might as well just add them to that one. Okay, so you have 3?
Sure.
Okay. Woo! Going to 11. He's almost halfway.
Okay, I will spend 2 more. Attack again. Orange and a teal. Get him. So I can't even make it a hit. I shouldn't have used that reroll, obviously. That's okay.
Well, maybe he's going to hit you, and then you can use those still for counters.
Oh yeah, I didn't follow up with my poison. Sorry.
Oh yeah, do that.
Do that first. So it's going to roll a teal and a white. So I need it to be 9 or less. It's 8.
It's 8.
So poison that guy.
Him. I think I got poison out somewhere.
Poison that guy. That happens.
Yep, that happens. That's important.
Man, sometimes you just have junk turns.
Yep.
This sucks. Okay, so he's 11. Do I do this one-time attack thing? I don't think we'll take him out before he goes. It's possible.
With poison, you might, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Because you have the...
All right, I'm going to do the once per encounter attack. Sure. My life's on the line here. Let's do it. Okay, so we're going to roll a teal and an orange.
12. So that's up 2.
We'll add these 2.
Okay, we're at 4.
2 more for shields.
6.
2 more for the star.
Okay, 8.
Okay.
And
we'll ready up that item to get 3 armor piercing.
Okay, so he'll block 2.
We'll subtract 2.
So 6.
6 more. So we're at 12, 17 out of 30.
Okay.
We'll follow up. No, the poison doesn't need it anymore. That's that.
Okay.
Done his turn,
Done.
I think. I don't.
What?
I'm in muck. What is it again?
Oh, it costs 1 additional. Oh, just spend the 1 additional SP.
For which one?
Oh,
all of them?
because you had to do both. Oh, no.
So I would just move out, but it would cost extra XP to move out. Oh, the muck. I just realized. Can you please read muck?
I did.
To say it.
Sorry.
Again, I said.
Again.
I just need to know what it does.
Figures in muck must spend 1 additional stamina point on all actions and abilities that cost 1 or more SP.
Yeah. Okay, so.
But your free action didn't matter. Didn't you only do 1 attack? Oh, 1 missed totally.
I did 2 paying for.
Yeah, so if you paid for the third one, like if you paid full price for the first one, the second one didn't do anything anyways.
Okay, sure, but
you would then have 1 back. Right? Because if you started with 5,
it's fine.
You spend 3.
I'll just spend the SP. We're going to roll on because I don't want to try to figure out what I unrolled, which ones wouldn't have happened. That second attack, I wouldn't have got the third attack because I wouldn't have been able to afford the second.
Well, one of your middle attack whiffed totally anyways.
Yeah, but that would have been my free attack, right? Because I would have spent 3 SP to do 1 attack. I would have 2 left. So then I'd be like, I can't attack. So would I have moved with that? I don't know.
I don't know, but you would still have 2 SP.
No. But we're just going to lose it all.
Then I would just leave everything as is then.
Yeah, I'm just going to leave it as is and move on.
Because if you're going to lose 2 SP, that's, yeah.
Since all attacks are resolved by dice in the game, stacking abilities does not seem to unbalance the game.
True. That's true.
Dan says, just tuned back in after 3 hours and I missed a rant. Damn it, I'll have to scrub back. What
I
rant?
didn't know there was a rant.
I don't know what you're talking, because somebody probably clipped it and put it in Discord. I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet, Dan.
Yeah, I don't clip the rants. I just clip the funny stuff. Okay, so Rook is going to, first things first, he's going to do, oh, I can't heal you. I can't even heal you because you have disease. Okay, he's going to move. And we're going to trigger these dang things and probably die. I don't know what to do. He can't just stand there, right? Is that fine that I move?
Yeah, I guess. Like, I don't know what to say.
Oh my God. End your current turn and inflict
We're
paralyze.
immune to paralyze.
But
so
I
you
still
just
have to
lose
end
your
my
turn.
turn.
Okay, done. Next.
Oh my God.
Discard, inflict poison. Okay, so we both have poison. This is awesome.
I hate this scenario.
Just because these little bulb guys, like, I chose to go this way to deal with the Earth Loa, thinking, like, you know, these people up here be able to deal with these guys. I should have just ran her up and killed these guys many turns ago. That was stupid.
Okay, well,
Now we know how dangerous this stuff is if you just leave these guys sitting here throwing bulbs all around.
yeah, because he hasn't gone. He went one turn in the whole game, and then he's just standing there like a dodo.
I know. But this guy got stuck too, which he could have. He could have moved over and shot them too.
At least this guy's still able to do things because he doesn't have to move.
I know what needs to be done. Either if we can't deal with them in future scenarios, we need to stay separated. Because if we're in clumps like that, we're
it's
all just
blocking
getting
both of us.
Yeah, we're all getting hit. So yeah, spread out with these guys on the map next time.
Yeah.
Or just kill them. Like have somebody go in and just kill them.
Yeah.
And spend their whole turn, like their whole rest of the game, just trying to kill them all.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this.
And everyone else go on the other side of the map and stay away from them.
Okay. This fragger is there opponent Jason? Yes. Make an attack against the opponent with the most damage, which is Remy. She is going to dodge because I would like to counter. All right. I got 1 plus my passive, so that's 2. They rolled these 2. I have 11 and my defense is 12. So I block that. So I will counter. Yes. I'm rolling 2 teal die. 8, 11.
It's technically a hit.
That's technically a hit. Plus symbols, stars give me 2 and 2 shields give me 2. So that's 4 damage.
So it's up to 9.
Okay.
9 out of 12. 3 more instead.
Man. I have another dodge, but I don't think I have another counter. But okay. Then continue down. Is there an opponent within range 6?
Yep, there's one right beside.
No, sorry. Make an attack against the furthest opponent within range. This is this stupid thing.
1. Oh, so there's 3 more bulbs right now? Like again? More?
It will, but yeah.
Holy.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so Zeke.
Do you want to dodge? Okay. Oh, you can't even fire back on him, can you?
But if I want to just avoid damage.
Yeah.
No, it's okay.
No?
So they're rolling teal dice. Okay, doesn't hit.
All right.
Okay, throw a bulb token adjacent to us.
Actually, let's put it in the muck just in case it is muck or something. I don't know.
No, that's fine. Whatever.
Okay. They're done.
Ay, caramba. Hey, Heather.
Sorry. And then can it move adjacent to an opponent? It already is.
Yep.
Move to be adjacent to as many opponents as possible. Then deal a purple of physical damage to the fragger and all adjacent opponents.
So it might kill itself and blow up here.
Okay. 6. It kills
See ya.
itself, but it deals 6 to me as well.
Yep. Unless you have armor, works against that.
I do not have armor,
8
so
gold.
I'm taking 6 damage.
8 gold in their pile.
Okay, but at least it killed itself, so these guys are gone. Okay, that's annoying. I don't like those guys.
So see, if somebody just went to them and fought them, they'd eventually like start hitting themselves and each other and stuff.
Yeah, but now we know more now for sure.
I think, right?
Yeah.
Is that what it says? Does it say they hit the other figures too, or just opposing and themselves?
It says to the fragger and all adjacent figures.
So even themselves, if just one person ran at them, that's another weakness we have to think of next time we play them. Someone just needs to go in there and deal with them.
Yeah.
And they'll hurt each other. And in the bulb tokens, I don't think they would make break attacks off them because I think they're.
No, I think it says that. Yeah, they don't. Okay, Remy. Now, are you okay if Remy goes and triggers this stuff, or do you want her to come back and?
Yeah, no, go.
Okay. Oh, I gotta get my stuff. Sorry. 1, 2, 3. Okay, she is going to.
I don't know what that red totem is, but
she's going to regular move, and she's going to move 1, 2. That'll trigger. Do I have to spend 1 to trigger this?
That's a totem, so when you're in line of sight, it opens.
Okay, am I not in line of sight?
I think so, but
or maybe I'm not.
You wouldn't
3.
spend to trigger a totem, so
I know. Sorry, I'm just getting confused on
objective, yeah.
which I get.
Tucked away behind a pile of rocks, something stirs. If one or more fragors are on the board, read A, otherwise read B.
All right.
B, the rocks stir as 3 fragors scurry into the open from behind the rubble. Spawn 3 fragors adjacent to the space this totem occupied.
Okay, I'm going to give up because
Okay, the cool
I
thing...
hate this. I hate these
no.
guys.
You're going to put 1 on this side of you, and then 2 on this side of you.
All right. 1 on this side of me.
Not there. The
Oh,
other
yeah, that's
leg, not
dangerous. Yeah, sorry.
And then 2 closer. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to turn her this way because of her
Wow! So the totem's gone.
Can I put it in the water? I can put it over here.
I don't
right?
know.
Why not? Because that's like adjacent to me.
Yeah, I guess it didn't say normal
But
terrain.
then I can fight them.
Sure.
All right, and
I don't know.
then maybe I get them to fire on each other. Okay, that was annoying. So I did still have movement, but I'm not going to use any more movement because I'm kind of stuck here. Let's fire for free. I don't have enough SP to trigger my 3 attacks.
Oh no. I was gonna say this is perfect for this follow-up thing.
Yep, but I do not have another SP because I didn't know this was going to happen. All right, free attacks. We're going to attack first on the red guy in the back. 7, 10.
Not a hit.
And they need 11. I do have a reroll. Let's reroll the 3. All right, we got 14. So we are up 3 plus my 2 shields. That does another 4. Okay, where are we at? We're at 7, 8,
You get
9.
+1 physical damage for each adjacent opponent.
Oh yeah,
so you got a
9,
+3
10,
physical
11,
damage.
12. Oh, if I use these, that will kill them. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, let's use that. We'll kill 1. And then 8, 9, and then 10, 11, 12. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, 1 is dead.
All right.
Let's spend 2. Let's fire on orange. Yeah, I forgot about that. All right, we got, oh no, we got 10. We got 10. Dang it. That's not a hit. I do not have
You
anything.
have rerolls on your weapons? I think you do.
Maybe I do.
Oh, we read that.
Oh yeah, I do have a reroll on my weapon, sorry.
1 combat die, right?
1 combat die. Yes, okay.
13.
13, so that's a hit. We're up 2. I mean, it's not going to kill it, but...
+3 shields.
Plus 3 shields is another 2.
Plus
Plus
2
these 2
physical
guys
damage.
is 6. 6 on orange.
Half dead.
Okay. That is me done. Their turn. All right.
Purple.
Is there an
Opponent adjacent, yes. It's going to make a melee attack on the opponent with the most damage.
Okay, I'm going to dodge.
All right.
I want to... All right.
So
12. I block it so I can counter.
Yeah.
With these. I should have actually probably dodged the other guy that... Oh, that was dumb. 7, 10. It's not a hit. I have no more rerolls. Nope. Not a hit. Well, I do have another dodge, but I don't have another counter.
What's this one?
After a roll is made against you, remove all symbols from 1 die.
Okay. So then it's going to follow up inflict diseases force 11. So roll your conviction.
Conviction is 2 white. Well, higher than 11. We got higher than 11.
All right.
All right,
So
no disease.
Continue down.
The attacking.
Make a ranged attack against the farthest opponent within range. Which one's this? The purple?
Yeah.
I don't know. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think it can see Z.
Okay, so Rook will dodge. Four. Does he have his...
Oops. Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he has 14. So they roll these 2. And he blocks it. He can't counter because he's too far.
All right. Then place a random bulb token adjacent, most enemies, blah, blah, blah. Continue down. Can it move adjacent to an opponent? Yes. One right here. Then deal purple damage to itself and all adjacent figures. This
Like I
is
want it to be
purple
high, but
guy.
I need it to be low.
It's a 5.
Okay, so I take 5.
So this guy takes 5 more, and the other guy,
Purple
takes 5.
Okay.
So this guy's at 11, one away,
One away.
of course. So he still gets
and
to
I don't
attack.
and I don't have a counter either to be able to fire back at him.
But you have a dodge.
I have a
right?
dodge,
So,
so
you want to
hopefully-
dodge or?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
is this going to do a melee attack?
No. 7,
And 11.
So I have 10, so that's up 1.
Plus 2 shields.
So 3.
Yep.
Okay. That's. I'll count out in 1 sec.
And now it's going to try to do.
Then I might be
disease.
dead. 12, 13, 14. Oh, 15, 16, 17. Okay, no, I'm not
Don't
dead
forget
yet.
you have this, and you could, like, half damage for a round kind of thing.
Yeah, sorry, but I think that's not when I'm rolling the purple die, which is what's killing me, right?
When an opponent makes an attack against you, before they roll, gain resistance physical damage until the end of the round. So that is definitely says the
Oh,
physical
I didn't
damage.
think I could do it against the purple die. I'm
but
sorry.
you just have to do it before an attack.
Okay.
So that melee attack you did, you would, like the very first one, you would be like, oh no, I'm worried about my health this turn. So then you should have done that, and the rest of the turn, it's just having all the physical damage against you.
Okay.
Yeah. So you got to remember that when you think you're like, I could die right now.
Yeah.
Then do that after right before the first attack.
You're right. You're right. I just didn't realize I could do it for that purple.
Yeah. Physical damage, anything.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry. Okay, then he's going to attack Rook again.
No, this is you doing a conviction check, follow up, inflict disease, force 11.
Force 11, 2 white. I forgot about that one.
Do you have disease already or no?
No.
No, okay.
6, 7, 8. Now
8.
I do. And now I can't heal. Okay.
Yep. Okay. Opponent. Yep. It's going to
Rook.
attack Rook again.
He has dodged somewhere. Counter. Does he not? Maybe he doesn't. Empowered. Sorry.
Then we're going to place a bulb under his spot.
Oh, no, he doesn't have it.
Okay.
Oh, miss
8,
anyways.
Miss.
Okay.
Okay. So I place the bulb underneath. Continue down. Move to be adjacent. It's already adjacent. Okay.
14.
Physical damage.
Oh, I'm
7.
dead. Okay, I'm dead.
So it kills itself, deals 7 to the other, which equals 12. So they
Kills
kill each
both.
other. Boom.
Yeah.
Loot happens. 8 more gold.
Okay. And Remy's dead.
All right. Those guys are gone. We're going to do that. Nightingale. 3 SP. Ready up some stuff. All right. So. Oh, let's see here. What's she doing? She's got to get in there and try to kill this Earth Loa.
Or does she just use, it may be so silly, but does she just use her XP to go over to that objective?
We don't know. We can't do anything with it until it tells us to.
So
I'm feeling that.
oh, maybe we have to get one of these loots.
Yeah, or it could have been related to the totem if there were still Frugors on the board or something.
Oh my God.
Who knows? Who knows? Or do I just run to these loots?
I don't know, maybe you just try to get a loot. Maybe give us some more information.
But this guy's still alive and still has lots of health
Oh yeah.
and can
Or you
kill.
can, yeah, you're right.
But these guys are stuck there and they can kind of just deal with it. But I mean, he's about to roll a poison. And he has 12 plus 6. So he's at 18. He already has 8. So he won't die from the poison. But he's going to get attacked by the Earth Loa first, possibly. And who knows what's happening with the bulbs.
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to spend 1, I guess, to move because we need to get in there somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Sure. And I guess we go.
At least this will get through his armor, which is kind of good if it goes
Yeah.
through.
So we'll try. It's not in water or anything. We're going to try an organic liquefy. So casting die. All right. That's a great roll. We're gonna re-roll that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's use a once per encounter ability. I'm not frustrated at all. And we'll re-roll this 2 to another 2. Yep. That's a cocked eye, I'm going to say, because it was. Even though, like, literally...
Oh my God. Four twos in a row.
4 freaking 2s!
Sakabra, are you here?
2! All right. I could increase it. What's this guy rolling? A teal?
Yeah, I mean,
no.
right now you're at 8.
Like, it's such a waste. All right. Anyways, teal and it rolled a 9.
Oh,
so
even
like,
if you did increase it, you can only increase it 1, right?
2. Yeah, just 1.
Yeah,
just 1.
so it's
it's
still would have been fine.
All right. So he blocks that. I'll do a gore shot. 7. 10.
You got that one.
Oh, yeah,
7 plus 6.
13. Yeah.
So he's going to do 2.
And then I'll take 2 more.
6 and 1.
I did magic damage, so I'll actually only take 1 more because I'll exhaust this.
Oh, sorry. Did you take 2? So he's going to do another. You're doing 6 total?
Yeah.
Okay. So plus another 4 because I only gave you 2. Okay.
And that's it.
Okay.
Done. Next.
His turn. You wanna roll
Turtle
for
poison.
Poison.
5.
I think.
So 10.
And he's at 28.
22. Plus 6 is 28.
Yeah.
2 away,
2
really?
away, yeah.
Oh my god.
But somebody might be able to counter here and.
Maybe.
Okay, so.
Nobody within ally within barrier. Is there more than one opponent adjacent? No. Can it move to attack within reach? Yes.
Doesn't need to move.
I don't know if adjacent counts because it. No, it's not the same. Yeah. So nearest opponent, sure, it's already there. Make a melee attack against Zeke.
You want to dodge? If you can dodge and counter, you might be able to hit him.
Sure, maybe. Okay, dodge. All right. Do I reroll that? It's 2. No,
That's good,
I'll keep it. He rolls 4. No, he rolls 17.
Oh my god! And I think you have 12.
Yeah,
right?
12. Oh, and I didn't roll a skull, so I have an extra one. 13.
13. You rolled 17, so he's at 4.
4. He's gonna add 4 more shields
4,
damage.
8.
And 4 more of star damage.
12.
12.
Holy moly! Oh, it's melee, not range.
Correct.
12.
Just dead.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dang.
Zeke's done. Yep.
Oh my
Too
god.
much of this bulb crap.
Dropping like 5. Yeah, these bulbs are so annoying.
Because yeah, I would take, what'd I say?
12.
12.
Yeah,
Which puts him at 18,
12, 18,
20.
20.
So yeah, definitely dead. Whatever.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So then he already did that, doesn't have to do the follow-up. Okay. Let's give that. All right, let's see if Rook and Nightingale can do this. Rook has been stationary for the last 7 turns. He's probably going to have his turn ended when he goes to move from these bulbs. Rook, Nightingale, Earthloa. Okay. Rook, he's going to gain 2 only.
You just have some throwing knives or something?
No, I wish.
You don't have to do anything. He's probably going to die on his turn unless we
Yeah, but
roll the 1 on the poison.
Oh, we didn't do these. This one will go off.
Yeah, that's gone. This one's here.
This one's
this
gone.
one's here.
Okay. I can't do anything where I am. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're not close enough.
Like maybe you could get this loot like in 2 turns before it's gone.
I'll try to move, so I'll spend 1 to try to move. Oh, I'm poisoned first. Let's do that first. Come on, low number. Come on.
Oh yeah, Zeke would have
6.
just probably died from poison.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay, then he's going to try to move. So he's going to spend 1.
Curious, does Rook smoke bombs prevent the balls from going off? Probably. If Mel would spend it, I think.
Oh,
What
if
does
they...
it say?
You do not provoke break attacks until the end of your turn.
100%.
Oh, then I'll do that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Because I'm forgetting that these are like break attacks.
I was
Yeah.
done that a while ago, but yeah.
Oh my God.
I didn't realize you even had that.
Sorry. So these all don't go off. Inflict poison.
Well, they
purple
just
of
stay
damage.
there.
Oh,
Yeah, you don't
Shoot,
flip them.
sorry.
They just stay there.
I don't know which is which anyways,
Sure.
whatever. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's faster to go around, right?
I
1,
don't
2,
know.
3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's the same. 6. Let's do 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll spend 1, and I'll gain a loot. What?
How many do you have in your hand?
Oh, maybe I should have spent 1 more. Sorry.
Yeah,
I might have gained myself.
Taking them away.
I might have gained myself too many. So I'll spend 1 and I'll get this.
Yes, Ed, you should have asked on turn 1. How dare you? No, it's okay.
No, that's okay. That's my bad. I didn't even realize that, yes, these are triggering break attacks and not just automatically happening.
It would have been good if we realized about splitting ourselves apart for these bulbs, because on one of the first ones, you could have just got away from them without setting them off. You'd have been further away, and Zeke never needed to move. So, like, literally, we could have avoided them all popping off pretty much and never had anything happen, if you think about it. Oh, but we didn't know that. We didn't even think of let's get separated because this is like happening over and over again. But yeah, that could have definitely changed the outlook.
Definitely.
And Zeke would
but
have.
now I will never forget.
We're learning. This is our first time with these enemies, man, and obviously we're tired. The stream's going way longer than we expected.
Yeah.
But, we'll get there. We'll get there. We're learning. So we're getting smacked around for sure.
Yeah. Okay, I'm getting
worth it.
red loot. I already paid the 1. Red loot.
Red loot.
Give us some info.
Please
what we're supposed to do.
Please be nice, red loot. Red loot says, read the hidden text for the red objective.
Oh, red objective.
Oh, they're being sneaky.
Oh, I see.
Red objective.
Okay.
You pull the waterlogged chest from the river and begin to open it. You and all adjacent adventurers must make a lore 10 check.
Okay. Lore 10.
All this lore stuff.
He has lore 5.
All of a sudden, lore
Maybe
matters.
I'll actually get this. I got it.
You got 11. If an adventure passes, they remember learning about this type of trap back in school. Realizing what's about to happen, they dive away as the chest explodes.
Oh, no.
All figures on or adjacent to this token who have failed their lore check are dealt 2 purple of magic damage.
Oh my god.
This explosion causes the ground to erupt, sending dirt and debris all around. Oh no, that would, never mind.
So I'm good.
Oh,
there's more.
Oh
Doesn't it
my
continue?
god, it keeps going. Okay, so I don't think... No, it says you just dive away. It still explodes. Then all figures on or adjacent to this token, which is no one, but that would have been amazing for those little light bug guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this could have helped us like get rid of a whole bunch in one shot. So explosion causes the ground to erupt, sending dirt and debris all around this explosion. This explosion must have been similar to the one that destroyed the caravan. The force of it rocks the foundation of the riverbed, opening up a cavern below and destroying the chest. Place a dangerous terrain token on the space this loot token occupied. Any figure that was standing on the space the loot token occupied is not defeated.
Okay, nobody was.
Place tiles, tokens, and figures according to diagram 11.
Okay.
What did you do?
I'm sorry, I grabbed the wrong loot.
What did you do?
I should have let that one fall off.
Diagram 11. Oh my god, what is going on?
I don't know. Oh my gosh, what is happening?
We need 3 more tiles.
Oh my god.
Oh, come on,
god.
man.
Oh
This is crazy. So 3 more tiles. 9, 15, and 21.
Okay.
We need long water, dangerous terrain, green and purple objectives have shown up, and 6 cave sickles, which we don't need to beat to end the scenario. But there's objectives all the way at the other side. Special encounter rules. Shallow water. Figures may jump from water terrain spaces on tile UM9 and tile UM21. What? Shallow water. Figures may jump from water terrain spaces. Oh yeah, you're not normally allowed to jump from water, right? You can only jump from like normal terrain is the idea, I
Oh
think.
yeah. Brooke's not jumping anyways. Oh my gosh, where are we even supposed to put these? Above?
I don't know. It doesn't show arrows this time. Hold on, let me read here. Place tiles, tokens, and figures according to diagram 11. These tiles do not connect to the board and are set up independent of the rest of the tiles on the table.
Oh, sugar.
You and all adventurers who made a lore check must make an agility 10 check. Okay, just place them somewhere that's not, I don't know.
Okay.
Just, clear this guy and we can put him over here. I'll just take him and...
Rook, Nightingale. Okay.
Place him. Sorry.
No, that's okay. I don't know which is...
15 first, 21 second, and then... whatever the last one is.
9?
9, yeah.
this way. I think. Is that correct? Oops, sorry.
Yeah, it looks right.
Okay. And then I need some long water.
Yeah, you need 4 long water tiles and 1 little square of dangerous.
Okay.
This is crazy. Heather, we spent like almost 3 hours, I feel like, or like 2.5, doing a shopping round of looking at all the common level stuff, all the level 2 disciplines, like leveling up all our characters, like spending XP, going through all
This is totally wrong.
the equipment. Sorry, what?
No.
You can't
I know, but sorry.
see it?
I was trying to, but you were like,
Oh, I was moving
no,
it?
that's okay.
Oh,
That's
okay,
okay.
I didn't know.
And then 6. Okay, let me get the cavesicles.
But yeah, we spent a lot of time doing a whole shopping and upgrading, spending experience, going through all the new, like, 50 cards that are available to us. No, it's more than 50.
More than 50.
Yeah, it's
it was
crazy.
a ton.
Yep.
All right.
And spending gold and figuring out how much gold was left and all this stuff and doing polls with the chat, helping them. They helped us make it faster, but
Cavesicle 2.
still a long process. And we even spent time before the stream trying to narrow down things. But we knew that there'd be people in the chat that had better ideas. So, which was awesome. That was good.
Sorry, just going over here. I think I just need to add a dangerous terrain in front of this cavesicle 6. Okay, I just need to add a dangerous terrain there.
And you have the green and purple objectives?
No, not yet. Sorry. Getting there. Too much. Green and what is the other color?
Purple objective.
Purple.
Green
and purple. Okay.
Purple.
I don't know where I'm putting the cavesicle cards.
Wherever. Just on a tile somewhere or something. It's all good. Just make it work. All right. So figures may jump from water train spaces on tile UM9. So this tile, so these water terrain spaces you can jump. That helps you get across here.
Okay.
That's why they do that.
Okay.
Or 21. Oh, so you can also jump from these to get across this way too.
Okay.
So it's just basically like so you can jump across.
Okay.
All right, so you must make an agility 10 check.
I'm just gonna put this up here for now, but we'll deal with that in a minute.
Oh, different cavesicles too?
Yeah. Okay. I must make agility 10 check. Where's the die?
Elder cavesicles.
Put that here for now. Okay, my agility is 1, but I have a heavy. But do I still ignore 1 instance of heavy?
Yep. On his,
oh, it's on his ability.
Default.
Okay, so I only have 1 heavy anyways. So I'm not heavy, but I still only have 1 agility. So I need to roll 9. And I rolled 10, so I have 11. I passed.
Okay.
Oh, thank goodness.
Says if they fail, place them on any water train space in UM21. Figures that were where's if they pass? Figures that were standing on the space occupied by this check automatically fail. The dangerous token placed by this event represents an entrance to the cave below. Any figure who moves onto this token is not defeated. Instead, place their figure on any unoccupied water terrain space on tile UM21 before continuing their turn as normal. The tiles placed from diagram 11 are not considered adjacent to the rest of the board. The green objective token on the east side of the cavern is a tunnel that slopes towards the surface.
Oh my God.
That's all it says, but we don't read that. Oh, when you move on the green objective, you can read what that means. It's hidden.
Oh my God. Okay.
Kill me now.
Oh, you know
We
what?
don't have to go down
Remy's dead. I'm just going to clean her stuff up and I'll put stuff here.
So the reason why the special rules in this scenario say the cavesicles don't need to be defeated to end it, so even if you find this, you don't need to go down and do it.
But we don't know what else we're doing.
Just defeating this guy and we win.
Okay, right. Okay, so I'm just doing
Unless
this.
we open another chest that leads to more enemies
I can
or
put
something.
these guys here. Because she's dead. Okay. Okay, so then he can still keep moving. Do I go towards... No, that one's falling off at the end of the turn. I'm not getting that one. I'm just going to spend 2 and kind of start coming back. 1, 2. I don't know if it's even going to be helpful. Okay. So these cavesicles won't do anything because there's no one... Right? They're not going to start coming up. Or am I misunderstanding that? They're not going to start coming up
No,
through
they
here,
can't
right?
come up. They're
So
just chilling down here.
So they're not doing anything.
Yeah,
Okay,
they're not
done
attached. They're not adjacent.
and
They
done.
can't see anybody.
Okay, so then it's going to be Nightingale's turn.
Nightingale, 3 SP. All right, what's Nightingale doing? I don't know. Just attacking this guy, I guess. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, he only needs 2 to die.
Yeah. All right, ready up. All right. 1, 2. No, 1, 2, 3. Oh, did we move these after that last round? You just... Oh, no, it's not done yet.
No. Yeah, we did it, and then I just went, and then all that happened.
Not done. Yeah, yeah.
So, I mean, you can try to get that if you want.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, I just have to be adjacent to it.
Yeah.
So, okay. So I can still fight him and... Yeah, okay. Let's try a gore shot.
Does it end automatically when he's defeated?
No, I don't think so. Oh, yeah, I guess it does.
So you might have to do it first.
Yeah, okay, never mind. Okay. Spend 1. Do the movement I said.
Yeah.
Spend another. Check the loot.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Blue.
Blue. Oh,
Are you
man.
scared it's going to bring an enemy?
Inside this chest, you find a pile of treasure. The party gains 20 gold.
Oh, yeah,
Sweet.
yeah. Okay,
Alright.
finally.
Now we're going to use this to take an irreducible damage. Go to 2. So that we spend 1 to do... Oh, I guess we don't need to yet.
Oh, you do a gore shot first?
Yeah, let's just do the gore shot, see what happens.
I'll just put this here because...
Yeah.
Nothing.
Orange.
Oh,
8.
yeah.
I'm going to add a +1. I want this to hit so bad.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's 9 plus 6, 15. He rolls a conviction die of a white and a teal to try to stop my spell.
Oh,
But it only
yeah.
rolls an 8.
So 2
it
gets
does
through.
2 magic damage. See ya, buddy.
He's dead.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, he probably would have died at the start of his turn. We knew.
Like,
but,
yeah, we knew, but...
Yeah, so I didn't have to worry too much, but... Okay.
Okay, he's dead.
Is dead. So it said... Where's the cave sickle thing? Insignificant cave sickles. Adventurers are not required to kill the cave sickles when determining the win conditions for this encounter. Okay.
Okay. So we win.
All right.
Oh my
Sweet.
god.
I want to know what these objectives were, but man, this one.
If it wasn't so late.
I wish we'd play this on a Saturday. I don't know if we should do weeknights anymore. Because this, like with shop rounds, like
Well, with
we
shop
could have done a
rounds, we
whole
shouldn't.
stream of just the shop round. That is so crazy.
Yeah. But if we weren't doing the shop round, we could have kept playing because we would have started earlier.
And the crazy part is, when you finish a side objective, you go back to the shop with more money and experience and stuff, possibly. So then, and this might not be the end of the side quest. It might be another one we have to do after this, and we're not restoring adventures right now.
Yeah, so we might be in trouble.
So, like, I don't know. But anyways, each party member gains 1 XP, restore adventurers.
Oh, thank goodness.
Okay.
Oh, thank goodness.
So we'll never know what the green objective or the purple objective did, or the
No.
yellow. Do I
Nope.
care? No, not at all right now. But normally I would. I really would want to know. And I feel like we could have pushed it, but it's just late.
Yeah, if it wasn't so
and
late.
it's the shopping and the level and the setup. And even though we have the scenario set up, it's just,
Yeah.
you know, my side rants, all that stuff.
Yeah. Well, now we know for shopping we need
Continue
to
to
save
someone's there, which is story. Let's see. Someone's there says, with the monsters defeated, the group begins to celebrate. Remy catches sight of someone standing behind shrubbery in the distance. At first, she's worried that the figure was a victim of the explosion, but her concern quickly vanishes when the silhouette darts into the nearby forest. Realizing the figure might be the culprit, Remy dashes forward, hoping to catch the figure before they escape. After a short chase, Remy is able to use her natural ability to fly and catch the man with a tackle. The two tumble to the ground, and Remy freezes when she hears the click of a gun. The man forces her back at gunpoint. While being held with her hands up, Remy is able to see the man's striking facial features and scars. Luckily, Nightingale, Rook, and Zeke arrive just in time and force the man to retreat. The unknown assailant escapes, but Remy is left unscathed with a description to give her father. For the second time in 2 days, Remy finds herself back in her father's study. Remy, excited, explained what happened, admitting to her father that they didn't go to the guards for help, but they were able to handle it by themselves. Remy gives Malik the description of the man that they saw, describing his strikingly unique features and a long scar on his face. Malik's expression darkens at the description of the man. He admits that he knows who was behind the attack, but refuses to let them get caught up in any further of his personal issues. Malik's temper is withheld so much that he has to tell Remy that he isn't angry at her. Instead, he's angry at the man who pointed the gun at his daughter. Regardless, Malik is happy that his daughter is okay. Malik hugs Remy and thanks the others for watching her back before sending them away with a promise that he'll contact them as soon as he knows more about the whereabouts of the Theodosian mage. New story flag, culprit identified.
Oh, flags. I was always wondering how we're going to get a flag. Culprit identified.
Yep, mark the story flag, culprit identified on the adventure sheet. Return to story round, Ramstead exploration, page 81 on our save sheet, if you want to remember that.
Yeah. Oh, I still got it from last time.
Cool, cool.
Oh.
We made it.
We made it. And we restored adventures, which is wonderful. We all come back to life.
Yeah, we're all fully healed, all that stuff. We can trade things around. We get to go back to a shop round. We got some extra
XP. We got some extra gold too, which I'll calculate and add. Wow. So Zeke has 5, so now you could buy the next level.
I thought you need 7.
Oh, 7 is level 3. You're right, 7 is level 3.
And to buy another level 5, I need to spend 6, I think.
Yeah.
I need to spend 6. Thank you, Adam.
Thank you.
Thanks, Ra.
We did make it. I really wish I had thought about that smoke bomb hours before.
Yeah, that would have been a big difference there. We would have been in better shape, I think.
Yeah, I mean, we still made it, but maybe some of us wouldn't have died. Yeah, the struggle was real, Brian. The struggle was real on that one.
Yep, so there's 2 loots we didn't get. One that fell off the cliff, one that was on the edge of the cliff. And then we had this whole cave sickle, green objective, purple objective. A whole other level cave below that we only get, I guess, if you get one of the random chests. Like, I guess there's playthroughs where it's the one on the edge that falls over and you just don't see it.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping it's nothing that crazy. It might just been some extra loot, you know. Maybe a cool unique item could be down there or something. Who knows? It could have led to a whole boss fight or some, I don't know, fighting 6 more cave sickles. And they're not the basic cave sickles, they're more advanced cave sickles. So who knows how we would have dealt with them, only having 2 adventurers left. And one that's on the complete opposite side of the map from where the hole is. So like Rook's really gonna
went down there, and he's not a jumper, so he's not jumping to get those objectives. I don't know.
No, but is he surviving 4 cave sickles, attacking them all at once with increased hive mind defense and dice?
I don't know. They start rolling red die.
Yeah, they don't roll white dice anymore. They roll oranges and teals and all this stuff. Look at it. They roll, like with 3 others there, it would have been rolling 2 teal and a black with +1 defense. And eventually they start rolling reds. Like,
I haven't even looked at the reds.
Who would have thought the cave sickles would be the first ones to show you the higher dice? That's crazy. I don't know, man. Yeah, that was nuts.
That is crazy.
That was nuts.
And I think I have my new least favorite enemy, those fraggers.
Yeah, but
they look so innocent and they're terrible.
No, but now we know how to deal with them. It's like just.
But it still can hold one person stuck there. Right? One person getting paralyzed, one person getting rolling the purple die, one person getting poison. It still could kill one person.
Yeah.
They're still really terrible.
I don't know what to do.
I think we have to
But the problem is if everyone at the start of the game like rushes at them and we're all kind of together, they're just gonna make us look stupid by like we're all getting hit with paralyzed, we're all getting hit with poison, we're all losing our turns. Like you can't have like
one person has to stay back, but stay back at 6 because they go for the furthest within 6.
But nobody can reach them. So you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So literally one person has to kind of go alone and sacrifice themselves kind of because you want them to do that damaging themselves thing.
Yeah.
But then they're all damaging you also. So like I really don't know how to deal with them. Like maybe my longbow is the thing. Like maybe I get a longbow instead of using the crossbow so that I have like
longer range?
and +3 damage from the 1 arrows against no armor opponents. It works good against them, but like not having that extra range off the bow. So I could be at 7 range firing on them.
Yeah, it's hit or miss, I guess. Like it's gonna, for some opponents it's gonna work well, for others it's not.
Yeah. So I don't know. I know. Once we see armored opponents again, like these earth blows, it's like.
Yeah, that was huge having that. You got a lot of damage through.
Yeah, armor piercing is big. So I don't know. I understand that's why you get the backpack. We could just buy, or I could have kept my bow instead of selling it back. and then just put it in my backpack. And when we see the enemy layout, I spend 1 to re-equip.
Oh, yeah.
Like, we don't think of that.
Oh, yeah, that we could have technically done.
I know.
And we could just adjust the gold.
I know, it's just 5
we
gold.
sold, yeah, 15, right?
I think we only, no, not for my bow I sold back. It was only 5.
Oh, your bow was only
just
5.
5
Oh,
gold.
yeah, then we'll just put it back in your backpack and I'll adjust the gold.
But do I want to be rolling those less dice? Like, would that even hit? Because they have higher defense. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's why I just thought to get rid of it, because it's just lower dice. It doesn't make sense. Again, don't know, but holy crap. Crazy scenario. Cool side scenario. Yeah, that's neat.
Yeah, that was neat for
but
sure.
we didn't even see the cool part. Like,
No.
I don't know where it was going, but
Yeah, we
who
didn't
knows
get to
what
go
was in the other
tunnel.
chests. And who knows what was down that tunnel.
Yeah, and there was this objective here that we don't know anything about.
3 objectives we didn't touch. But hey,
Wow.
at least we didn't have to end on the blue exit.
At least we didn't die, all of us. Yeah, we didn't have to
Fran
die.
says, maybe Rook goes right up to Fragors, bulb spawn, smoke bomb, and Fragors get all the damage. Hindsight is 2020. Yeah, I agree.
exactly.
No, but we got to learn from this, because
Yeah,
those Fragors is not the only time we're seeing them.
Yeah, that was a learning experience.
And we know most scenarios aren't so wide open like this. So there'll be scenarios where we got to, like, go, tile by tile.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do then when there's a bunch of Fragors, like, sitting in a room? And
Someone has to get in there.
how many are there? Just 3?
3, just 3.
Oh, okay. So we'll only ever see 3 on the board at a time.
Yeah.
Not 6 like caves.
Unless they have standees that they bring out later. Oh, sorry.
Please don't. Please don't.
I don't know if that's a thing, but
I don't have nightmares, these stupid little
yeah,
colorful
they are
buggers.
the worst right now. I would prefer the Loas
Yeah.
over the
I
Fraggers.
Loas
Both
we
Loas,
smoked
both.
in this scenario. They were a
Both.
joke.
Well, now Earth.
Like Jevodans or whatever.
Yeah,
they
there
were
was
a
nothing.
joke.
They were nothing.
It was the light bulb buggers.
It was the light bulbs.
Yeah, those buggers.
They
Anyways,
look cute and innocent.
thank you all for watching. Thanks for those staying up with us watching. I know some of you are just like, Edgar
Some
was
of
here
you-
till 6 in the morning his time. That's crazy.
Some of you are waking up
It's
to
now
us.
midnight our time, which is pretty late for us, but we're okay. We're fine.
Yeah.
I'll just pass out right after the stream. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Thank you everyone who helped us with the voting, listen to me rant, help us with the rules, raw, catching all our things we were missing, bringing up questions. But yeah, that was cool. It was
It was
definitely
cool.
interesting.
Yes, definitely. Definitely.
But yeah, it's always a struggle for us, I find. We switch
The
up all
first
our
one,
equipment, we get new disciplines, and then we see new enemies. Like, it's a lot to throw at players
At once.
at once, yes.
But you
It's
made a
different
good-
if we had 4 players at the table all kind of remembering things.
Yeah,
and-
because you only have to worry about your
Yeah.
own. You can read them on the other person's turn. But Rob
Yeah.
did make a good point that I can say very, very quickly is you said that you wish that they did XP at a different time, that they did buying things. Like, so you're leveling up your disciplines at a different time than you're actually buying items. So it's not all happening at one time.
It's just because I picture the way they describe it, the game is meant to be played in like once a week, get together with your friends, 3 to 4 hours. But literally, every time you get to a shop round, like a scenario is already a couple hours, 3 or 4 hours, right? Or 2 scenarios, whatever. But like when a shop round hits, that's like its own scenario.
Yeah, and that's maybe how we should.
But
treat it.
I come from games where it's like, yeah, you got a little bit of upkeep between the games, buy one item or sell an item or do a city event or a road event. Okay, now set up your next scenario and play. And I know there are games where there's like more city building. We saw in Aftermath, there's a little bit of city building and stuff like that.
Yeah.
We're going to see it in Frosthaven, get a little more in the next Sword and Sorcery. It's going to have a little more between scenarios. But that whole shop round, just the shop and train section is like, yeah, here's your new cards, guys. Go ahead and look through them and spend your gold, have fun. And you build up so much gold at once. I kind of wish it was like Sword and Sorcery where you find stores in some scenarios.
Yeah.
When somebody, like, you may have got a little bit of gold, and then you go down a certain alleyway and, you found
a shop.
You found a shop. You get to go shop right now with your money that you have as a single character, and you get to look through a few things and buy a few things.
And maybe it's specific only weapons, or maybe it's only armor, or something specific to that area. But yeah.
But that whole dump of like, here's a ton of new stuff, new consumables, new relics, new weapons, new cores, and you can still buy the old stuff. So put that in the mix. And here's a new unique item. Oh, and you can spend XP on disciplines. Here you go. There's a whole bunch more disciplines that you may want to look at and care about. And not just the discipline you're working on. You can get disciplines from any of them. So now you have to look at each player at the table has to look through like 1,000 cards, it feels like. And I know like that's good and that's fun, but sometimes people getting together for like, I'm here for Thursday game night to play Middara this time. oh guys, we're about to do a story round, and literally their whole night is spent leveling up their characters. It's like, all right, we got all our new stuff.
All right,
okay,
see you later.
Put it back in the Ziploc baggies. Thanks for everyone coming and playing. We'll see you next week. Like,
Yeah, that would suck.
I don't know if it's just us, but just imagine your friends came over to play your copy and you're like, here guys, here's all the stuff you can choose from, have fun. And then you're like fighting over because you're sharing gold, like who gets what.
Who gets what, yeah. Oh my god.
It's fun, but like weird. It's I don't know, weird choices, weird game design decisions. Obviously the design guys, girls, whatever behind this, you can tell how their groups design and how they play things, and they have a giant table. They have all the time in the world. They love reading cards. They're assuming that all the players getting together to play every week are like reading cards in their spare time between scenarios, or showing up an hour early to read through everything. But nobody does. Not the gamers I know. They don't do that. People show up like and expect to be playing right away.
Yeah,
and,
10 minutes before.
Yeah, they don't want to pay attention while you're teaching them rules. They, it's like, who knows? But anyway, it's just weird. It's just weird. But it's interesting. I like it. It's different. At least it's different.
And it's fun.
Yeah, it's definitely fun. But anyways, thanks a lot for watching. Thanks everyone who supports the channel. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you want to find your way back. And our next Middara is on Saturday. Tomorrow, we're back in the evening playing Arkham Horror, another scenario from Forgotten Age. And then Sunday, more Forgotten Age. Might be streaming Friday afternoon. Stay tuned. We'll see how I feel tomorrow and how much I can get done. I'm trying to figure out a better way to stream VR that's not making people puke. I think I got it. I just got to do some more testing. Anyways, thanks a lot for watching. See you guys in the next stream. Bye-bye.
Bye.